Boom. And we are live. We are live again, folks, on a Saturday. And we love being here on a Saturday. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network. We have a doubleheader live stream tonight. It's going to be a banger of a night. I hope everyone is enjoying a happy, safe winter weekend. I mean, dude, we blow it up on Saturdays. We're going to dive into some ECW. I mean, and that's kind of the theme of the night. But we got Battleground Wrestling. We got House of Glory. We got lots of matchups. We got lots to talk about, lots to get into. Boys and girls, do not go anywhere. It's going to be one hell of a wrestling live stream. Your alternative commentary starts now. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live. We are live. We are live, folks. Thank you for being here. I see the chat filling up already. Like I said, we got a crazy night, a doubleheader with some Battleground Championship Wrestling, doing a tribute to hardcore. We had our tribute to the troops earlier today, but this is the, tribute to the extreme. So the hardcore legends.
The E-C-F-N-W.
Right?
In the ECW arena.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. We're in Philadelphia, but before we get there, we kick it off with House of Glory, Revelations. Nick, you already have some action in the ring.
Right. We're kicking it off with, hi, I'm Big Nick Dudley, by the way. Hi.
I was getting there.
But I've got the House of Glory Cruiserweight title match kicking it off the show with Mighty Manta defending against Nolo Catano. And now I feel like we've watched enough House of Glory. We get the story and everything behind this match at this point.
Yeah, we've been following along. I mean, we show up for a lot of the House of Glory. It's had a really good 2022. I mean, even on the screen tonight, we got Nick Aldis, Jacob Fatu. I mean, Jacob Fatu's your champion. Like they're doing good things at House of Glory.
We've got Loki versus Kenta. What? We have the Briscoes defending their tag titles in a 2 out of 3 falls match versus the main event. Who? The main event. What? The main event. What?
Listen, early prediction. If everyone sticks around, we're going to go through the predictions for each match. We're going to talk about the wrestling. But at the end of the night, we might be talking about that as the match of the fucking night, without a doubt for me. It's the
Briscoes. I mean, they've already had them, and FTR had the perfect trilogy, according to Mr. Meltzer. They had a 15.5 trio of tag title matches.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Yeah, because he gave the last one 5.5 stars, and he's giving the other 2 5 stars. So I mean, I guess all of your star ratings and everything, it would have been perfect though. If he just gave it 7 stars just for 7-star FTR,
they should have.
Right?
They get 2 bonus points. They don't need to be in the. It was that good. They get 7 without being in Tokyo.
Right, without being in the Tokyo Dome.
Right. So we will remind everyone again, and I haven't said it yet, but I am Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. And that, like he said, Big Nick Dudley has joined us. And again, he's amped and ready to go for the ECW coverage as well. I mean, dude, it's crazy. Out of nowhere, we get this card from BCW with Raven,
RVD,
Dudley's, RVD,
Bully Ray. We've got Too Cold Scorpio versus Rich Swan. What? Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's a crazy card, but I'm excited for it, dude. I really am. I mean, it's a little bit of nostalgia. We're going to enjoy it. Some of our faves won't seem like they used to be, but it's going to be fun.
Yeah. It's that nostalgia glasses on. That's why I know I will always wear the glasses, but now especially I can get the nostalgia glasses on. I'm just missing the little Dudley tape in the center there. Yeah, I mean, we're getting Rob Van Dam versus Rhino again.
Yeah,
I'm just excited for that.
Right? Why wouldn't we be?
Right.
Absolutely amazing. And then there's others, other things in there, but FBI is one of them. Hey, for you.
Hey, good paisan. Hey.
Right. So we got lots to talk about on that front. I'm looking forward to that card kicking off. Just if you're following along at home, 7 p.m. Eastern is the start of BCW. So
7:30.
7:30, as my man corrects. So we have an hour and a half of HOG, if you want.
Pause.
Revelations, pause. And again, another stacked card from House of Glory. What do you have on your screen right now, Nick?
Right now, I have Mighty Manta going for a. Looks like he was going for a tope. At least he might have saw Top Dollar last night and decided that's not a good idea and called it off. But yeah, so like I said, I've got the cruiserweight title fight going on right now.
Absolutely. So we can take your predictions between those two gentlemen, folks.
Who you got, Nolo Katana or Mighty Manta? No.
I'll go Manta.
Fair enough. So you got champion retain. I got new champion.
New champion. I'm going to say retention. So
got.
Generally not a fan of the retention, but
you have a retention deficit disorder. Why? Oh, Manta draped over the top rope there. And I am also sneakily peeking an eye at UFC and maybe the Bills game. But don't
how the Bills doing? How the Bills doing?
They're leading the AFC East right now. The game hasn't kicked off till 8 o'clock right now. Right now, I have the Ravens and Browns. As I've got end of the fight, I believe, on UFC. And I'm just the man with too many screens.
Yeah, Jesus. We will just quickly. We got Jack, Hassan, Christopher, Greg, Hassan again, Boss Monster, Chris, Thomas, Damien, Mike, Scott, Mike again, I think, Nathan, if I didn't say Nathan, and a partridge in a pear tree. So lots going on. Thank you for being here, folks. We will get to your comments. And yeah, we've kicked off. We're rolling. And the night has started. If you haven't made a prediction on this opening match in House of Glory, if you're not watching House of Glory, we will keep you up to date all the way through on what is going on.
Absolutely.
Hi.
Juice, Damien, Nathaniel, Scott, everybody. What up? Hi. Yes, I am. What?
Pause.
Accusations.
Vitamins.
I'm excited to see Masha Slamovich for the House of Glory Women's Championship on House of Glory as well. Yeah, almost every match on House of Glory tonight's a title match. Like I said, we've got Kenta versus Loki. We've got Jacob Fatu versus Nick Aldis coming out of his NWA suspension, or he's still on it. He's asked for his release. That first real big fight outside of the NWA realm, I feel, since that whole controversy's happened.
Yeah, his first big appearance since walking away from NWA, from having a bit of a semi-public outing with, Billy Corgan. And I mean, for the longest time, Billy Corgan was kind of in good standing. He was kind of, the little engine that could in the wrestling world, where he was really trying to find his little niche. And it was working. Now it seems like it's veered a little, and now we're getting the first signs of kind of static or discourse outside of Jim Cornette, right?
Yeah, well, I also do feel a little bit like he might have seen his buddy there, Papa Paul, running WWE, and I don't want to be here anymore, and my wife doesn't want to be an Impact anymore. We'd like to go hang out over there.
You still think that's a possibility?
I very much so think that's a possibility. Christ, if we still think that CM Punk's a big possibility, 100% Nick Aldis and Mickey James are a possibility to go to WWE.
Absolutely, and I completely agree. I think Nick Aldis would be an outstanding WWE superstar. I think he fits the mold better for WWE and its model. But I mean, him and the leader of a faction, he's a professional wrestler through.
You get to see him versus Gunther, him versus Drew, him versus Sheamus, him versus Roman.
And he's not just a talent in the ring. Like, he is a great personality. He is who he is. I'm
and then in 2024, when Regal can be on TV again, you put him and Regal together.
Oh wow!
And you say, "Suck it, Tony Khan. Suck it, Billy Corgan." Pause.
Suck it, everybody.
Woo.
Hi there.
Oh,
go ahead.
Skull Vikings. Scott, shout out Scott. I saw your earlier comment of I just got back from seeing the greatest NFL comeback. Yeah, the Vikings that was an insane game. I'm hoping my Bills can pull that off too. And it just tells you it's a good sign, a good omen that we're in for an insane night tonight. We've got ECW tribute show. We had tribute to the troops earlier, like you said. Now we're getting a tribute to ECW. And it's funny, I guess I'll take Paul Heyman's, kind of stance here of, it's funny, Eric Bischoff, how there's no tribute to WCW shows. But there's a tribute to ECW show.
Right. I mean, it is definitely interesting, right?
Right.
And we always talk about like the NWA, and we talked about Crockett.
Right.
Again, not so much about let's get the old WCW crew back together, eh, Kevin?
Yeah. Well, no, like I said, that's just become AEW at this point.
Right.
Super kick. Oh. No low with a spin out backbreaker into corkscrew enziguri.
Shot to the face was rude.
1, 2, dos amigos.
Wait, you got a corkscrew and I got a spinning heel kick into a 2.
Okay, so you're right about there, if not maybe a half second.
You know why?
Sit out powerbomb. 2 count.
Fight does that weird thing where you gotta like when you go in, it's like fast forward a little, please. You're like, wow.
Right.
So I got homeboy all over the ref.
You're a wee loud, sir.
Oh, keep everyone posted on the updates. There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
And I mean, tonight we're looking at 2 solid main events on this pay-per-view. And I mean, Loki, going up against Kenta, outstanding. I know we haven't seen Kenta much, but it's always a deal when we do.
The scabbard from the sword used as a weapon. I think that's the first time I've seen that in a professional wrestling ring.
Maybe. And so no DQ?
I guess playing a little fast and loose. Roll up.
There you go.
Oh,
KJ picks up the win. Fucking surprise pop.
The most dangerous move still in professional
wrestling. And you got
roll up.
Whoa.
And out comes the Foot Clan. Teenage Mutant Ninja Jobbers. Teenage Mutant Ninja Jobbers. Only for one night.
Anyone out there that just popped can be friends with us. That was a good one. All right. So
so right now, Manta picks up the win, retains as champion, but it's just getting stomped out right now by Nola and the Foot Clan. Pun intended there, I guess.
Right. Nick Aldis for Sheamus.
Yeah, 100%. I think that'd be a great match. 100%. Well, you get all the UK lads back together and everything.
What's up, Jeff? How you doing? Hope you're doing well tonight.
All right.
I got that one. What's up, Thomas? How are you, sir?
Thomas, Jeff, Chris, Nathan, Steven, everybody. Scott, boss, what?
Howdy.
No, we saw him last night. Prosthetics and all. Howdy.
Hi. What's up, Greg?
Chris says, KJ, Nick, you guys are speaking facts. Nick Aldis would make a great fit for WWE. That's all we do around here is spit facts. Why?
You're a little loud now.
Fair enough.
What's up, Steve? How you doing? Is Sabu visiting tonight? Or versing?
Don't believe so. I can look at the card. I don't believe I saw him on there. I think we actually kind of talked about how we're like, Sabu or the Sandman would be a perfect fit on there. If you just got to come out and do the entrance like we saw. Christ, what was it? Wrestling Revolver when we got the Sandman.
Yeah, we recently just got Sandman returns with 2 Cold Scorpio. Reuniting old ECW tag.
TCW,
and again, don't forget. We know what we know, but that doesn't mean we're not here for surprises here tonight. So who knows who ends up on the show, right? We could have a blackout moment for Sabu. Sandman could walk in. Tommy Dreamer's not on the
It's
Taz. I'd pop for Taz.
Pause. But yeah, it's an ECW show. Again, even despite what's written out as the match card, there's always going to be surprises and everything that pop off.
No, absolutely. So I'm looking forward to seeing what's going to happen there. I mean, we kind of got our first surprise already, Nick, where Manta wins and gets jumped by 2 guys in mask. We have no idea. Maybe it's, maybe it's Ali.
Did you Boo Earns with that? Boo Earns.
I think it was me and JV that said it could be Xia Li. Someone in the chat was saying Xia Li last night, and I was like, yeah, I think.
Yeah, somebody I remember said it and just nailed it out of the gate, and I was just Boo Earns, and it turned out they were 100% right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, some people aren't happy about it.
Oh,
we got a
Manders getting jumped. The one called Manders was coming out. Now he's getting jumped.
Ramirez is not happy. Backdrop though.
Oh,
all right. Get your predictions in.
All right, we're kicking it
get
off.
A match.
Oh, right out of the gate.
There you go. Fucking the biggest. It's gonna be the weirdest Royal Rumble ever. What I like about it is though that should mean like last Royal Rumble, where like 15 of the women were just like fill-ins that you knew were there for the pop and go home.
Right.
Right. This year, maybe I'm hoping there's a little more of a spread. A little more. Oh, here we go.
Well, there was the whole, it's almost, can't remember who fully confirmed it, allegedly. But I heard that Mickie James is going to be in the Women's Royal Rumble this year for 2023.
Doesn't surprise me.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, when she's going up against Jordynne Grace coming up, title versus career. So there's a good chance that that might be her last match with Impact.
I really think this is the one. This might be the one, Nick. It's hard to kill. It's Jordynne Grace. It would really put her over. I think this could be the one for Mickie. I think the rodeo.
To have her drop the title from or take the title from Jordynne.
That's where you hit the wall, right? And I think, this is where Mickie gets bucked from the bull. And 2023, we'll see what happens.
Right.
I just
WWE. But yes, folks. So we've got the one called Manders versus Carlos Ramirez. So get your predictions in.
Right.
I'm taking Manders. I'm excited for. I know he's got a.
Someone just said, "Who is Dax Harwood's bigger brother?" People are fun.
Pretty much.
Do you guys see Nick Aldis in the Rumble? Yeah, it's a possibility. It really is. I mean, it's a fucking crapshoot right now.
He's still technically under contract with NWA. I mean,
it's true.
That is true. And maybe just pay off Billy Corgan and like just let him go.
Yeah, he's not coming back. Here's some bucks. Fuck off.
Right, pay that hush money.
Right, not Who do you think will be the mystery opponent for Charles Mason for the Crown Jewel? I thought
Lindsay Dorado was already announced.
That's what I thought.
Lucha.
Or is Dorado out? To me, that is one of the weirdest. I want to call him Lance every time. Like Lindsay Dorado, it just doesn't roll off the tongue.
Lance Archer, Lindsay Archer, Lance Dorado.
Lance Dorado
sitting in a Desperado.
My brain just does not want to take his name and accept it. Now we know I love botching names as it is. So
right,
Lance Dorado.
That's going to be we need at some point, like maybe in 2024, we'll get a compilation of all the goofed up names on this stream.
Right. It sounds like what another country would call like Doritos. Like, pass me the Lance Doritos.
Why'd you have to go that route?
I don't know. It just
all right.
The things that pop in your head while you're live.
Cardona versus Bully Ray tonight in the 2000 Arena Icons of Wrestling show. Yes, I've seen a lot of people out there, a lot of other personalities and everything.
We will be here live.
Right, we'll be here live covering it and everything.
Yes, folks, do not go anywhere. In about an hour and a half, we're going to switch over to that particular show. And
we're still both going. What you talking about? Switch over. I bet you'll both be going.
We'll turn the other one on. All right.
Pause.
But yes, we will have two shows going at the same time. We will give you the reaction and the results as we go. So yeah, if you're excited, I mean, like you said, Cardona, Bully Ray. We still have the Briscoes up ahead. As you mentioned, we get Rhino versus RVD. Raven is slated to be there. I don't know what he's doing. Shane Douglas, Francine, FBI we talked about. It's a crazy night.
And interesting enough, I just looked at the card, and in this, I haven't fully seen it advertised, so I can't fully confirm or deny this, but recent AEW signing, the man who Chris Jericho finally put over, Action Andretti is going to be there versus Miles Hawkins. So
oh
we'll
wow,
get to
this
see,
guy is like super popular. He did like I'll give Jericho. He instantly lit this kid up because I saw another poster with him booked already. Like,
when have you ever heard a "Let's Go Jobber" chant?
it was amazing. Listen, it was really like it would for all the criticism I have in my heart for Chris Jericho, it was a really good moment.
It was like we talked about it. I think you might have called it initially or something. Maybe JV or somebody in the chat did, of it being like 1, 2, 3 Kid versus Razor. Yeah. That's what it became that moment, and it felt organic and natural, and that's what makes wrestling great at times.
Mm-hmm. And it's fun to go along that journey of like, wait a minute, this is still going. Why isn't it over?
Right?
Wait a minute, he's getting offense. What is happening? Oh shit, he kicked out again. What is happening? Then it's like, does he have a chance? Oh shit, he might have a chance. Oh shit, here he goes. And then it's over, and you're like, all right, you can kind of follow that. It's kind of fun to go through. And I will say this about Jericho. And listen, this is just me surmising from a distance, running a little psych eval on the Painmaker, but rapid fire chops, by the way.
The chops, the Ishii Eddie Kingston chops. I guess I've become the advocate for that style here because it now seems like we see it in every match. But of course,
I don't mind
Eddie Kingston's always doing it.
I don't mind the chops or the rapid fire chops or a match with a lot of chops. It's that stop dead, punch each other with shitty looking forearms
the chop off
of every match, and it's because I see it 3 matches in a row.
Right.
That's what bothers me. But Cole said it on commentary. It was her. Oh, I didn't realize he said it on commentary.
At times it's a little hard. That's why we're the alternative commentary, so we don't get that feed in of their commentary because we're most of the time talking over it. So.
We're trying to block them out. Yeah, that's true.
Right. Looking at you, Kevin Patrick.
Right. Wow. I can't remember where we were going with our points, but
no, you're fine.
It doesn't matter. Manders about to go up. No, he's not. Trying to get Manders up.
Right. The "Let's Go Jobber" chant was awesome. Yes. Let's go Jobber.
Well, that's what I was. Jericho, to my knowledge, my psyche eval. Back to that circle. Give full circle.
What comes around is all around.
The thing about Jericho is I know he listens to his critics. We know because he answers some of them. So if he's reading a lot of he never put anyone over, he always finds a way to make it about him. He's the type of guy that goes, I'll show you. And luckily for him, he can, look at his buddy Tony and be like, guess what I want to do now? So, I mean, it was good. I got to give him credit for what it was.
Yeah. Oh, it was finally, he did the one thing that he said he was been doing this whole time in 3 years in AEW. Unfortunately, couldn't do it with, Eddie Kingston or when he was in the whole situation, even Christ with MJF, what have you. But right now, I've got Manders putting Ramirez up on the top turnbuckle. And again, the chops.
But like Chris is mind-numbing for me sometimes. Like, who does an hour-long fucking podcast about himself with himself? No one to not reminiscing with someone, just sat there and I'm going to tell you all the greatness that I am. It's
fair enough.
I don't get it.
Vince McMahon would do that if he knew how to do a podcast.
Fucking hell.
He would.
Yeah.
He's still trying to come back.
He don't like talking to people, though.
KJ Nick, are you guys surprised that WWE doesn't have Booker T's wrestling promotion on WWE Network /Peacock?
No.
Little bit, because Booker T very much is a WWE guy through and through.
Yeah.
But I think also he might want to.
And well, it's twofold. One,
3. Ramirez gets the 1, 2, 3.
I didn't even pick somebody for this match, to be honest.
I picked Manders, so I lose again. 0-2. Yay.
But I'll be truthful. I would have picked Manders, so I'll take the sentimental.
The sentimental honorary L.
Yeah, I'll take the honorary L. But no, really, I think, wow, he drilled him, dude.
Right.
Booker T's school it's more of a school than a promotion. And I think that, keeping it there to itself, and it is what it is. It could be a case of, maybe Booker T doesn't want that kind of crisscross. Again, there's a lot of factors, so I'm not overly surprised. There's a lot of schools out there that aren't on any stream service, right?
Right. I mean, Flatback, you know, I know they're just, it's to me, that's kind of how I view it. If it's still pretty much just a wrestling school, it'd be like, well, whenever W or AEW has a streaming service, or with Honor Club, do they put Nightmare Factory stuff out on there? I don't really think so. I get it's a bit more of a, when NXT was like FCW, but it's not a outright, like you said, it's not an outright fleshed out promotion, I feel.
Yeah, I agree with that, Nick. I absolutely agree with that. Manders getting an applause as he limps on out.
Absolutely. That man's just a fucking beast. Him and pretty much the whole second gear crew from GCW's had a hell of a 2022.
Right. I almost want to shit, who is it?
I don't know who you're thinking of.
I always forget his name. And the minute you say it, I'll know it. It's
Mance Warner?
No, the big cowboy dude from Violent by Design.
Oh.
Diener, Eric, and the big cowboy dude.
Right.
And I always forget.
Is that Manders? I thought that's Manders.
Is that Manders? No.
Maybe. Anyways, now we're exposing ourselves.
Fact checker to let us out.
Right. Let's go.
No, don't worry. I knew it once upon a time. I just can't recall it. That's the problem with it.
Right. Vitamins. Thomas says, well, so we're getting, somebody's loud, but we're getting the House of Glory Women's Championship match coming up right now.
Masha
Slamovich versus Violet.
I think Masha's going to win this one, and I'm sorry if I'm jumping the shark on the whole prediction here, but I just feel like she's had several title shots and several promotions. Like, let's give Masha a belt. Like, let's give her the W. Right. She's sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I would love to agree with you, but I feel like I kind of have to be the contrarian. And I mean, I'm already on 0-2. Might as well, you know, take the chance to go 0-3. Right. So I'll take retention here.
Retention for the win.
I'll take Violet.
Violetta.
Yes.
Violet. I got Black Adam movie today. Congrats, Hassan. Let me know how it is.
Right.
I see Booker T as a WCW guy more than a WWF guy.
Well, I get that, but I'm saying more of right now of how like Meltzer's an AEW reporter, despite what people try and say. Booker T very much. He's a WWE pundit. He's a WWE personality.
Booker's a tough one because he spent a lot of time having a decent amount of success in WCW, you know, 10-time world champions. But he had such a small solo run in WCW. And then I think he hit the peak of his popularity in WWE, right? Like, or WWE at the time. He's a tricky one. He'd be the guy that was like, they'd be debating, like, what has he wearing into the fame? Like, you know?
Yeah. And it was Joe Deering, by the way.
Joe Deering! Yes!
See, I know things.
Yeah, so does Google.
Yeah, you. Exposure. Accusations.
What's Booker T's wrestling promotion?
Wrestling with Reality, I believe.
Reality
wrestling. See, goddamn it, fucking vitamins. I'm laying down.
Chris Jericho Ocho catchphrase is getting over KJ and Nick because every time
you can't be the Ocho when you don't have the title. You keep that fine. You can try and say it was getting over when he had the belt, what have you. Now you don't have the title. You still can't keep calling yourself the Ocho.
I didn't know it was getting over. I didn't realize. So
yeah,
I didn't think it was
got in the place for Chris Jericho to get over.
Maybe slightly over. I don't know. But he's not the Ocho anymore. He's the outro.
Yeah, he's the oh no.
Oh no. Masha for the win. That wrestling promotion, ROW Wrestling.
Yes.
Masha for the win.
I don't know what the W implies in the wrestling, so I don't know why you said wrestling twice, but sure. Cool.
Right. Masha Slamovich for the win. So, Nick, you're on your own, buddy.
I'm on an island, as per usual.
You're on an island.
I'm on Big Nick Island. Pause.
Big Nick Dudley Island.
Right.
Right.
But Masha right now with a front face lock. Oh, transitions into an armbar.
Yeah, both women tied up. We're starting off with a pretty just an exchange of strength. And this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one.
Oh, yeah. Well, like you said, Masha's gotten a bunch of title matches, been promoted heavily or pushed towards the front in a lot of promotions, not just House of Glory, not just Impact, etc.
Right. And I mean, she's had some stellar intergender matches as well. She's had a really solid 2022. She's kind of one of the people that made a name for herself throughout this year.
Right.
Big time. Masha, Masha, Masha. Masha, Masha, Masha. If you were a co-host on a podcast, if you were a co-host on a podcast, how long can you last with a conceited a-hole like that talking about himself in the third person for the whole hour on the podcast? I don't know. I think we kind of get used to it here.
What the?
Wait, who did I imply though? I didn't say nobody. Why do you take that personal? Nope.
Accusations.
That's funny.
I don't talk about myself.
I didn't say you did. You did. No, Jericho. Yeah, man. Jericho. I hate picking on him. There's just too much to pick on.
It's low hanging fruit. I feel. I couldn't last for a hot minute with that.
I watched an episode with Masha Slamovich on Wrestling Army last night. Right on. Who's she fighting against?
She's Ultra Violetta. Violette.
Violetta. Gentil Violetta.
Violetta. Masha gets her foot on the ropes to break up the submission attempt there.
Tony Deppen also been wrestling AEW Dark. Do you see AEW signing Tony? Tony's a good talent. Great wrestler. Where do you fit him?
100%.
I could see you put him, Nick.
Ring of Honor.
Ring of Honor for sure. I mean, I'd like to see a repeat of a Tony Deppen Moxley match.
No more Moxley. No more Moxley. Let him get his ear back. Go on vacation. Fuck off.
I vote by Masha.
And a kick to the chest. Oh, to the face, actually.
What's up? What's up, Jack? What's up? How you doing?
What up? You liked what? What?
I like when you like.
Okie dokie.
Well, I mean, thank you. We appreciate it.
No, I didn't know. I was just going with the joke of what did you like? Explain yourself, sir. And you just cut my jokes out. Cut it off at the knees.
At the knees. I'll be right back in 1 second.
Go ahead. I've got Masha right now clawing at the face of Violet. So let me know. I know everybody's pretty much already been picking Masha so far tonight, it seems, for this match. But let me know what you're thinking. I do also, now while KJ's away, I am also taking a little peeky eye at UFC and have the NFL up as well because I'm waiting for the Bills game at 8. But right now we're getting the end of which fight do we have right now? Jake Matthews versus Matthew Schellenberger, and Schellenberger takes the win by decision. So just keeping you updated on that as well, because I'm times a glutton for punishment. But Violetta getting thrown into the ring barricade right now, and she's bleeding from the mouth, and she's smiling. I feel like I'm JR talking about Mick Foley when he went through the Hell in a Cell, and she's smiling. Who do you think is next for Heath and Rhino? Well, I know who's next for Rhino, and it's Rob Van Dam later tonight. I'm not sure. Masha with some big kicks to the chest there. She's got her pin up on the barricade. I'm not really sure. I think it's probably going to be some version of Violent by Design. I feel like obviously with them, granted they killed off Eric Young, but I feel they're obviously still pushing that group. It's very much a focal point of Impact, so I could see that. But I know right now, later tonight, with BCW, tribute to ECW, a lot of CWs going on. But we're getting Rob Van Dam versus Rhino. Steven, what up? Masha, great talent. Tony Deppen is a hell of a performer had a hell of a performance versus Nick Gage last night for the GCW World Championship. If you haven't watched it, it is an amazing match. All right, fair enough. Damien, shout out. I've caught clips of it. I haven't had the time yet to go back and watch that full show, but absolutely. Anything really, especially right now with Nick Gage and GCW, is going to go over like Rover. And when you have GCW still surprisingly has a ton of super young talent there, like Jordan Oliver, like Nick Wayne, like Tony Deppen. They have like Blake Christian. They have a lot of young up and coming talent that people kind of forget are there just because of all the death matches and the blood, guts, and gore and everything. Last night was an amazing SmackDown. Okay, Jack, fair enough. I think it was a lot of building for later on, as much as they hyped it up for it being can't miss, what have you, as we've got both women, squaring up right now in the center of the ring. But I feel like they built up a lot of hype for it, and we just kind of set up Cena and KO versus Roman and Sammy December 30th. Great. But we were watching this week's SmackDown. I don't need to wait and get built up for a week or two from now. When you have the whole big hype up for Bray and I guess LA Knight comes out and everything, I've seen people say out there that LA Knight's outshining Bray Wyatt in this whole situation, this whole Uncle Howdy storyline that he's got going on. And I almost halfway want to agree with them because that segment last night just went on way too long, was way too weird. Dave, now you just keep adding strings to this. You eventually have to start pulling them together. You can't just, and now Uncle Howdy comes out in all the prosthetics and everything. It just looks like a fucking grown up, come to life Muppet. It went on too long and it was not good. And I want to like everything that Bray puts out there, but when you start doing a bunch of this stuff and you let it go on too long in the tooth, then you see those people that start poking at it and no, see, this is what I told you. Violet with a big dropkick off the top rope. Two count. I'm praying for Cien Owens win the next SmackDown. Okay, Bobby. Now, obviously, if it comes to that, then Sammy's taking the pinfall because Roman hasn't been pinned in WWE in 3 years, and I don't think that I almost see that streak ending anytime soon. They will set up Rumble. With that would be interesting. I guess you can come back and explain how you think that they're going to use that tag match to set up the Rumble, because I'm not fully sure I could get to that point. Or unless we're I think I know where you're going with that, of how they're going to set up KO, where they're going to set up KO, Masha right now with a pin. They're going to set up KO versus Roman at the Rumble. But I still think if they go over, then Sammy takes the pin. And then it starts to get those cracks of the blood between the Bloodline and Sammy. Because you saw there was 2 different reactions last night when this whole situation was going down. You had Roman sitting there laughing and chuckling while Sammy looked like he was about to wet himself. So he looked scared as hell and looked just emotionally torn. So this is going to be really interesting. And when they do finally turn on Sammy, it's going to be heartbreaking. Oh, German suplex by Violet. Big ass German suplex. Pause. Oh, and Masha pretty much no-sells it and lands a German of her own. I'm for the win as well. Okay, Bobby. Violetta with another German suplex. When did this become Suplex City right now between these two women? Moxley defeating Guevara should signal the end of the beachy. No, what should have signaled the end was like the 2 or 3 times before that they said it was over. So at this point, I don't know. I think that's feud's going to be going on until the end of time. It feels like Violetta rolls her up 2 count. And that match with Moxley versus Sammy Guevara was unnecessary. It went weird and sideways and everything with the whole ear spot, and that opened the show versus ending it where you had the best friends and all that versus Kip Sabian, Trent Seven, Butcher and the Blade. That's what ended your show when you had that open. It was just it was a sloppy jalopy and a half here. Oh, Fisherman suplex by Violet on a Masha. Does Masha just become, the bridesmaid, never the bride of, she's in all these title contender matches, but never ends up walking away with the title? 2 count. Even still after that, good Lord. Moxley almost lost his ear. Yes, Jack, I saw that. Yes, that's when it got sideways for me. That's really how you open. This is your introduction to a lot of people of your product, is a guy almost losing his ear. It got gross. It got uncomfortable. And I'm say that as we're going to be watching ECW and everything later, but those, what you're getting into, and it's built up with that. It makes sense versus that just went fucking sideways. Let's see here. Who wins Cannonier versus Shane Strickland main event of UFC? Oh, Masha's got Violetta up. Air raid crash into the turnbuckle from Masha. Wow. I'll take Strickland with that, and I'm not talking about Swerve. 1, 2 count. Even still, goddamn. It could go either way. That's a super close fight for that. That's why, or call for that. That's why I want to tune into that fight. It's a super close call. I mean, I think you have number 3 in the world versus number 7 in the world, or in that weight class. Sorry. So it's really a razor thin call, but I think Strickland ends up pulling it off. Masha with some big ass kicks. Sami Zayn will take pin if he and Roman Reigns lose 100%. This is awesome. Yeah, this is a hell of a match. Oh, roll up. Small cradle roll up. And we get a 3 count. So has every match so far tonight one on a roll up, a sneaky roll up here? But yeah, we get a surprise roll up there from Violet. And so I finally got one right. Oh, y'all who was picking Masha and everything like that can all take that L. Violet gets the win and retains as the House of Glory Women's Champion on a roll up out of almost a one-winged angel kind of spot. It looked like what Masha was setting up for. Yes, folks, don't forget the super chats, the super stickers. We appreciate all the support. Absolutely, folks. Big things popping, little things stopping over here. And everything that, all little super chats, all of that stuff just goes back and to keep, making this thing bigger and better so we can be truly 100% your home for everything when it comes to pro wrestling. What?
Yes, folks, that's right. And Nick, the only one to pick Violet, and you were correct. Which is funny because I think you picked her last time too, and I bet against her.
Yeah, for whatever reason. I mean, it's a shame, but it seems like she's only kind of used, to my knowledge, in House of Glory for the most part. Mm-hmm. But she's super talented.
Yeah, that was a hell of a match. Back and forth, big moves. I was highly entertained by the ladies tonight. That's my favorite match so far.
Oh, absolutely. And that I feel like I almost kind of halfway called it there at some point in the match of saying how seems like Masha's always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Of she's always the one challenging for the title, but never quite get over that hump.
That's part of why I voted for her, just in the sense of I felt like she was due. She's had a lot of runner-ups.
Right. What do we got coming up next right now? Well, I think so far both matches on the show tonight have ended in roll-ups. Or no, 3. There's been 3.
Have they all been roll-ups?
No, 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 because Ramirez and Manders ended on that.
Oh yeah, the big move.
But it's just, again, that's why I keep calling it the most dangerous move in professional wrestling, because it shows up way too much, way too often, and it's always ends up being the finish of the match.
Sammy going to cost Roman the tag match December 30th, starting a turn on Sammy. Yeah, I think so. I think it's possible.
Right. Oh, we've got Lindsay, Lucha. Or as you wanted to call him, what was it? Larry or Lance? Lance Dorado?
Lance Dorado.
Yeah, right. Go God. Lindsay
no disrespect.
Right now to challenge Charles Mason for the House of Glory Crown Jewel title.
But it's like Lindsay Dorado. It's that end part of the Lindsay Dorado.
Dorado. Monte Carlo.
Right? Strickland. Moxley almost lost his ear. Yeah, he Van Gogh'd for his love.
Yeah, Vincent Von Moxley.
Vincent Von Moxley. That's a t-shirt. Bleedy Nights.
Yes. But so, and I guess I'll ask you this while we've got the intros and everything happening here. I know we're about to watch, like we've watched plenty of GCW shows. We've watched plenty of death matches. Christ. Yamashita versus Alex Colon was one of my favorite matches this year. We're about to watch ECW and everything, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of blood, guts, and gore on that. It just, with that one, it just felt it wasn't needed. It was so unnecessary, so out of the blue. So
yeah,
it's that weird thing of like, if it feels something that you don't always see in professional wrestling. So it's like, oh, that just feels extra owie. Like you can almost feel it. And it just went, I feel like that just went completely sideways.
Yeah, no, I mean, it just, again, like you said, they could have had a straight up match and it would have been fine. That's it. But again, you have these huge high spots in your opening match. It kind of shits on the rest of the show a little bit.
Right.
Interesting move.
And that's how you came. That's how you started off your show, is the guy almost losing his ear. But anyways, so let's get predictions for this match.
Yes.
Charles Mason or Lucha Dorado. I guess we'll go with that.
Lucha Dorado. Listen, Mason's another one of those people that had a really good 2022, become a bit of an indie name himself in a lot of regards. I like what he's doing. I like his character. I like his attitude. Super confident in and around the ring. I'm gonna go Charles Mason.
Yeah, well, really, because he had that whole thing with your girl Allie there.
I know. I feel like a traitor. He beat up my girl Allie.
Right, you're picking your girl stalker there.
Right.
I'll take Lindsay Lucha, since I think I'm the only one who can actually say his name correctly here on here. So I'll take Lindsay Dorado.
My dog.
Lucha. My dog. My dog.
National wrestling with Impact. She has been.
Yeah, absolutely. I think she was just that one of the last Impact pay-per-views that we watched. She faced Jordan Grace.
Right. And she did. She had the Monsters Ball match with Ali.
Right. Yes.
Tying it back.
Right. What comes around is all around.
Who else can do it? You can do it. Put your back into it.
Tick, tick, boom.
Don't start. For those who don't remember, my dog name is Mark. Thanks, Mark. I mean, Jack. I'm just kidding.
Oh, hi, Mark.
So LA Knight versus Wyatt at Rumble. That's when we get reveal of Howdy. That's so far away. And then we get another promo of Uncle Harper. Then, yeah.
Did you just say Uncle Heartburn?
Uncle Harper.
I thought for a second you said Uncle Heartburn, and I was like, what the
right?
I didn't know, but we already got Uncle Howdy last night. Coming out like the getting claymation come to life.
The boys are running, by the way.
Right.
Sprint, Hurricane Rana, drop kick, flip up. Lince is on fire.
Right.
Lince.
Yeah. Speaking of LA Knight, yeah.
LA Knight is stealing the spotlight, and I know you talked about this while I was on break, and everyone knows where my heart is when it comes to Bray Wyatt. But the thing is, LA Knight's had the more impactful, entertaining promos. You know, Bray's giving us some cryptic stuff, but LA comes out and he's jazzed and he's over the top and he's got energy and he's done well. It's been a really good thing, and I think Bray has us wanting more, but they're seriously flirting with wanting more, not in a good way. Like, hurry up and get here wanting more.
Right.
So
yeah, even that segment last night, you can't tell me that it didn't go long in the tooth. That got a little awkward. It's like, all right, are we just going to keep watching them laugh?
Yeah, like who did they run short? What happened? Like, why did that laugh go for 45 seconds?
Right. Oh,
Mason,
Lindsay with a tope onto the outside. That was still the greatest moment I feel. That man just nope.
Right. And now keep in mind, folks, like if you're not watching House of Glory right now live, it's not your traditional like WWE football field between the ring and the fans. Like these guys have about 4 feet to work with. Oh, he missed a mist, by the way. Mason spit at him. He jumped over it.
Well, that's good. That's nasty. But yeah, no, this is very much again like the ECW style that we're going to be, especially getting later tonight and everything. Of there's barely walking room between them and the crowd, or so.
Mason just laying a beating on the man bits of Lindsay here. They're getting Milo Mince.
Oh God.
Dorado, Lucha House Party, Lucha. You're not alone this time.
Right, yeah. See, now I'm on the other side. See it because I was right last time. Now everybody wants to come and take my advice.
Right now I'm on an island.
Right now you're on the island. You can sit on there.
Pause. I named him after my favorite WWE wrestler, Mark Calloway. Nice.
Fair enough. Cool.
Right? I would have named him Taker then.
Come here, Taker. Who's a good boy, Taker? Who's a good boy? No, then you can't look at Undertaker the same. If you at least call him Mark, and there's that detachment still a little.
Yeah, fair enough. I like Mark. It's a good name.
And it fits all the way around. You don't, even if you're not, a Taker fan, it fits for wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Mark.
I don't see Bray Wyatt wrestling at the Rumble. I could possibly not see it either. Like in the actual match. But I could see him being on the pay-per-view.
Right.
You have to have him on the pay-per-view. He's one of your biggest draws.
Absolutely. You guys doing a Wrestle Kingdom watch along, get your Starbucks coffee ready. We may be, because I think depending on when we look at the first day of it, I'm actually off of work that day. So maybe.
Maybe.
But we'll see. I know we'll be covering it if we don't do it, on a tape. And for those who don't know, it's because it's at because it's over in Japan. It's at like Wednesday at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
So for the first night of it, because it's 2 nights, except unlike WrestleMania, to where it's one night followed by the second night. It's like one night, and then like 2 weeks later, there's night 2.
Yeah.
So that one we're still working out. That's still in 2023.
Yeah,
we'll get that bridge when we cross there.
Right.
You muted, sir. I right now got Charles Mason just dragging clawing at Dorado's mask.
Yeah, I think we're planning a bit of a camp out with the boys, and we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, I mean, this card is pretty special. So even if we don't cover part of it live, we might do like a follow-up review or watch along of the recorded version of it. But we will keep you posted. Stay tuned and do keep in mind. And we got a lot coming your way very soon. So there's going to be a lot of ways to get content from us. We're expanding the content we're going to cover and the avenues we're going to approach. So stay tuned. Big things coming.
Big things popping, little things stopping, up to something. Season never sleeps, folks.
You couldn't wait to get that
out. Fair enough.
Charles Mason wins and retains the crown. There you go.
He's tearing away at the mask on Lindsay.
Wow.
Oh, Pele kick there.
A lot of votes for Dorado, though. What's up, Jake? Jake, Dorado hyping up.
Right.
Tilt a world DDT. The champ is down. Dorado mad about the mask.
Oh, well, especially in lucha culture, we know that that's a huge thing. That's why there's even speculation that Ray versus Dom at Mania, I guess, is going to happen, and it's going to be for Ray's mask.
T-shirt. Yeah, that's where that speculation came from. That was 100% like, dude, that's the way you do it.
All right.
I think that's the best possible scenario.
Fair enough. 100%.
And true or false? The minute you find out that Rey Mysterio is going to be in a feud with somebody, i.e. Karrion Kross, you instantly groan a little at this point. Like, oh.
Yeah, a little. It's one of those of, I feel like the Dom thing's kind of the last thing Ray's really got left. That's a solid story in WWE right now.
And listen, he retires, and he's a legend. He's a Hall of Famer. But he retires from WWE. He can still pop up in AAA. He can still pop up at Wrestling Revolver or, House of Glory and put on a show for everybody, right? I'm not saying he's done. I'm not saying there's no value to him, but it's just he's at the point of his WWE career where he's about to get walked on.
Little bit. He's become a bit of the gatekeeper here.
Yeah, he's not going to get another title run. He's just a gatekeeper. And I mean, much love to a guy that, again, some of the biggest pops ever. His debut in the WWF, WWE was outstanding. It was one of those big moments. Him winning the title was outstanding. Oh shit. Hurricane Rana.
Lindsay with a Hurricane Rana on the Manson into the barricade.
Into the barricade, because it's right there.
Reach out and touch somebody, folks.
Nick, do you know the dates? Is it the 7th?
I think it's the 1st, the 4th, and I think the 21st, if I'm going off the top of my head.
1st and the 21st?
The 4th and the 21st, sorry.
Oh, why are they so far apart?
That's the same question I brought up earlier. I can look that up right now here real quick.
And is it like
Wikipedia? The event will take place on January 4th, 2023 in the Tokyo Dome, and January 21st. So 4th and the 21st. So like I said, it's not like Mania to where it's 2 nights and they have them back to back. It's not like every other show that does them back to back. It's 1 week and then like 2 weeks later.
When did biting become a commonplace in wrestling?
True.
Moxley. I feel lately, a lot of biting.
That's why Moxley.
A lot of biting lately.
Right, yeah.
And this, in today's global.
Oh, what the?
Mason got the rope.
Get his arm out, and so Mason gets his arm out on the ropes to break up the pinfall. I was like, ref, why did you stop counting?
Yeah, that was a good angle because you couldn't see his hand.
Right.
I think
Chris Jericho, that's when it's useful to use that spot where you can't see what's going on to end a match.
Oh, we're getting the moonsault from the bottom rope, moonsault from the mid rope. Now he's going up top.
The three amigos of moonsaults.
No, he's not going to hit this.
Man just literally went through a chandelier on that moonsault, by the way.
Right? It's not the spaciest of venues tonight.
Right.
Wow. Jack ripcord Death Valley driver. That was beautiful.
Meteor from Mason into Anna Lindsay. Wow. Oh, Canadian Destroyer. Let's go, Lindsay. Lucha.
This is why we tune into House of Glory. This is back-to-back bangers.
Right. Pause. But yeah, everybody's catching on with the Sheamus wave there of bangers after banger after banger.
I like it.
Right.
Yeah, I think if we do, it's going to be like we're going to be in like our fucking PJs and fucking sipping coffee and Irish.
Right. It's going to be interessante to try and cover that one live. That's I guess the one night of the year that we have to deal with it versus all like the people over in like the UK and all of that have to stay up like 3 a.m. for WWE pay-per-views.
And they're swinging.
We're getting the back and forth elbows right now.
European uppercut. Oh.
Still, and now we're into the chop spot like we talked about before, that we get in almost every match, it seems like, at this point.
It's been a lot.
Oh! Wow. That's a hell of a spot. The handspring and catches him into the coquina clutch, the transmission, the kata hajime.
That, if anyone got a picture of them airborne right before he grabbed them, that was outstanding.
You literally just saw Mason just snatch that man like a fucking spider out of the sky there.
Later, Bobby. Later, Bobby. Have a good night. Stay safe. See you Monday.
Right.
Wow. What a match, folks. This match is amazing.
Roll up. 2 count. Dos, amigos. Dos.
Kick to the god from Mason.
Oh, is it interesting how now like a spike pile, just regular standard spike pile driver ends up looking way more devastating than all your other fucking your tombstones, your Canadian destroyers, what have you.
Yeah, honestly, and I really do think that if you're gonna land, like he just drilled him with that pile driver, it should be over. It just looks such a way that nobody should kick out of that. It just looks insane.
But it's so interesting of how it switched between those moves of like, well, I remember when Canadian destroyers, all of that were like clearly match enders. Now it's like, all right, and we're halfway through the match now.
Well, we've got Canadian destroyer and a pile driver in this one,
right? And we're still going. Mason got Lindsay up on the top rope or top turnbuckle here.
Hooks him. He's not going anywhere. His legs are on the inside.
What match on House of Glory is the main event? Jacob Fatu and Nick Aldis or Loki versus Kenta, or main event versus Briscoes?
No, it looked to me as shooting star. The 7-year itchy. It looked to me like Kenta and Loki was going to be the main event.
You have that main event of your world title and your tag title.
It's still for a title.
No.
Is it not for the junior? Or he lost it to Morton. The mask is off.
Oh God.
Dorado does not have hair.
Dorado is unmasked. It looks like Rey Mysterio.
Ricochet. No,
right. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, and he kicked out, and I like that he's still the whole time he's covering my face, because that's very much in the lucha color.
Give his mask back. Culture. How does this go?
Right.
Listen, I'm sorry. I know tradition's tradition, but I'm fighting back. He just ducked a clothesline with his hand on his face.
Did him the little shin kick as he's now eating knees.
Giving us a little Orange Cassidy.
Right. Oh, Hurricane Rana into a sit-up pin. 2 count.
Wow. So, folks, if you can't see what's happening, Lindsay Dorado is wrestling with his hands over his face because they ripped his mask off. Charles Mason, that is. And yeah, now we got to.
Oh, now he's locked in the submission hold, the rear naked choke there as Lindsay taps out. But yeah, they even pointed out how because he was covering his face, he couldn't use his hands to lock in the pin.
Yeah, you think you'd uncover your face if it was all on the line.
Yeah. Tradition, my guy.
No. I don't like it.
So Charles Mason retains as the Crown Jewel champion.
You know what? That was a hell of a match. But I just don't like that last part. Like, if they would have left that out, perfect match.
If they ended it on the pile driver, like you said.
Yeah, hit the pile driver, or even the big movie hit after the pile driver. I would have been okay with. I think this just took away from it. Like, because now people are sitting at home thinking, well, fuck, if I was getting my ass whooped, fuck my mask, I got to fight back, right? Like,
right.
The belt's on the line. You're taking fucking devastating moves and being choked out. You know what? You can put the mask back on after.
Fair enough. So, yeah, it's if you don't know, I guess the kind of tradition.
However, I got that one.
Lucha, you're like, eh.
But on the bright side, I did predict Mason. So
yeah, I've got one win.
I got 2 now. 2-1. So you're right. You're in the game.
No, you're 3 and you. The only one you've had wrong was.
Yeah,
the only one you've had wrong was Masha.
Masha did me wrong again. I picked her against Jordan Grace too.
Yeah.
If the main event don't win tonight versus the Briscoes, they won't get another shot as long as the Briscoes are champions. I mean, could the House of Glory Darlings main event get a surprise win?
I mean, we now have the Briscoes as the Ring of Honor World Champions, so they're going to be spending more time with Ring of Honor and AEW and Mr. Tony Khan than doing House of Glory, doing GCW, doing Wrestling Revolver.
Yeah, Nick, I think that's a good shout. I think you got a really good point there. Something to highly be considered when you're considering this match between the main event and the Briscoes tonight. And again, we watched the evolution of main event, you and I, and they've gotten themselves way over.
Absolutely. And
shit, he's here.
Nick Aldis is here.
The national treasure, the real pro wrestler, Nick Aldis is in the house.
Right.
He feels like something out of like a fucking comic book at times, like Captain America.
Here I come to save the day.
Yeah, right.
No, it's just it's that old school style of wrestling. That's why he got over the 10 pounds of gold and made it super relevant and made it a huge thing.
Yeah, and he's one of the guys like LA Knight, like Samoa Joe. The list goes on. A guy like Regal, he's in that class of guys that the minute they walk through that curtain, they're on. Everything they do has a purpose. Every step they take, every angle, every shake of the head, it's methodical.
Right. And so this though does tell us that we're either ending the show tonight with the tag match or Kenta versus Loki.
I'm pretty confident it's Loki and Kenta. The way they build it, it looked like they were leading towards that.
Fair enough.
This is a guess. Were they chanting F Billy in the crowd?
I wouldn't be surprised. He's bringing up how this is a matchup I've wanted for years.
Jacob Fatu
for the win. So, folks, yes, give us your predictions for Jacob Fatu.
This is a tough one, Nick. This is a tough one. If Nick Aldis is transitioning to the place where you think he is, I think he's less likely to be winning this title here tonight.
But he's got to wait out until either his contract's up or his suspension's up and he actually gets released and all of that. So he's got time to wait.
Oh, they laughed. I missed what they said.
Sorry.
No, not at all. Not at all. We were both chatting. It was funny as hell. But the announcers found it funny. Damien, what'd they say? What made the refs laugh?
Go instantly to the fact checkers.
Right, let's go. Jacob for the win. A lot of people going Jacob. I'm leaning Jacob for that reason. Because I don't know how committed Nick Aldis right now is to any organization. He's been in a serious relationship for a minute. he's going to go a little buck wild and touch a few promotions before settling down.
Accusations. But still, even with Jacob being the House of Glory title holder, it's not like he's, constantly, they do a weekly show or anything like that.
Yeah.
They do pretty much kind of a monthly show. So I 100% could see Nick Aldis taking the one here. Like I said, he's got a little bit of time to kill. He rides out the suspension, his contract, everything. And I don't want to go against Jacob Fatu. Clearly, I've been a huge fan of him. I want him in WWE and everything like that. And I think maybe we could get that if he, like FTR, doesn't hold that promotion's title, that promotion's title, that promotion's title. Right. Nick Aldis can wait and take his time and, have his little moment of wrestling on the indies a bit and everything.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that. But I think Fatu is going to win.
Fair enough. I can't blame you. You can have that. I ain't even mad.
It's such a hard bet. I mean, it could go either way, and you'd be like, okay. But I think
100%.
I've seen quite a few people say here and on both screens that this is going to be a banger, and I have no doubt. Yeah, like strap in and strap on, strap in. Make yourself feel good. Put a smile on your face. Get your snacks and your goodies because this one's going to be a fucking battle.
Right.
The longest reigning MLW champion in company history.
Needs to be in the bloodline.
I want him to come and oppose the bloodline. Show up with him.
Fair enough.
Him and maybe the authors of agony. I love it. I can't help it. Like something like that. Him and two other, a bona fide Samoan tag team. And he walks in and says, forget your table. I got my own table. Let's go.
He challenges Roman 100%.
I would be totally down for like a Samoan Civil War. Write it. Let's go. Book it.
Captain America versus Tony Stark. Why?
Right. The referee, Giuseppe Giaccaro.
I was going to say, is he Deuce or Domino from that tag team in WWE? Because this man looks like he shouldn't be out there. Tell me more. Tell me more. Got that greaser fucking Elvis hairstyle and a half. Man, got a mutton chops out of winning a championship.
Right. And Aldis getting booed, by the way. Aldis definitely dropped a little bit of a heel promo. And Jacob is definitely the fan favorite here from what I can hear.
But see, that's when you get to like when Cardona won the title in GCW.
Right.
I think you get to that and you get that FU energy.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. Like people are cheering and they're like, when he first comes out, they're chanting. And because he is who he is, his attitude, the way he does it, just digs right into them.
Right. So Jacob Fatu versus Nick Aldis for the House of Glory Royal title. If you haven't given us a prediction yet, folks, make sure you drop one in the chat there. If you've left a comment or anything like that and we didn't get to it or whatever you want us to get to it, there is always the super chat option, everything like that, 100%. You've already seen us be split on this because it is razor thin of which way you could go with this. It's going to be a fantastic match either way.
Yeah, Nick, I'm again, we just had two great matches in a row. I didn't love the finish of the last match, but some people argue, KJ, how important the mask is in the culture, and it would be, you'd rather die than be. I get it. It was just leave that part out of the match, and it would have been fine.
Right. You don't have to do that spot. No one's forcing you to do that.
Nick, if it was mask rip off, hands on face, DDT or oh shit, I just forgot what his finisher's called. But it hits him with the finish and then it's over, fine. But to go on and hit the Hurricane Rana and you got them pinned, you're about to win the world title and you got your hands on your face.
Right.
Don't sell, right? Like, but that's me being critical. It was a really good match. It just, you lose half a star for extending it longer than it needed to be.
Absolutely. Well, and we've had two banger matches, and now we're getting Nick Aldis versus Jacob Fatu. Independent outside of WWE dream match, I feel.
Yo, Nick Aldis is fucking gigantic.
Yup. This is why he's got WWE written all over him.
He's so big. What, like, is it just the camera angle tonight? I didn't recall him being a giant. Jacob Fatu
B5
Yeah, he has WWE written all over him. He's
right.
a seasoned pro vet. He'd be outstanding, and you can line up a list of names that, yeah, let's go.
You get Cody versus Aldis in WWE.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Shut up and take my money.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we're talking about pro wrestling again. I like it.
Right. See, there's a difference between sports entertainment and pro wrestling.
Right.
And we've got transition arm drags and everything right now between both men.
Samoan SWAT team, absolutely. Bring them with Jacob Fatu. And run them down Roman's throat.
Pause.
The Rock brings them in for support.
Could you imagine?
Right? Listen, you think you run this bloodline? There's more than you think. I got other cousins.
And then Roman gets to do who in the Rudy Blue hell are you?
Is that cousin Jacob?
Right.
Son of a bitch. Jacob Fatu for the win.
Just signed Gorillas of Destiny. Put Tonga Loa and Tama Tonga with them. If we're gonna go that way, if we're gonna just fantasy book to fantasy book,
Samoan army out there.
Right, right. Seriously, you could do an NWO, just a Samoan army.
Man, I was literally about to say you could do the SWO, right? Then they just raid wrestling.
Samoan World Order, Oos World Order.
Yeah, the Oos World Order.
Right.
Juicy Fanu is over 400 pounds. Juicy's a juicy boy. Pause.
Pause. But
big drop kick.
I guess, spoiler alert for anyone that was a fan of Yokozuna or whatever, he wasn't actually Japanese. He was Samoan.
He was another one.
Right.
Whoa, Jacob with the backflip.
Handstand moonsault. And Jacob instantly started grabbing at his knee. He might be actually hurt 100%. He's super grabbing at his knee. He instantly the second of just like, nope.
No. Oh, no, he's fighting the ref off. And takes a kick in the face. Aldis is going to pick him apart now. Block.
But see, this is where all this gets us in here. Oh, right? We're going to sell the knee the whole match. And now he can just work it. He can manipulate it. Where he's going to tap Jacob Fatu on a Texas Cloverleaf.
Right. And this is where we're trying to, when you're trying to talk to some of the, especially, I hate to have this opinion, but some younger fans and a mix of others, where you're trying to explain, like, to me, this is more compelling right now than if they were doing, double moonsaults, running off the top ropes. Like, not that I don't have a place for that in my heart, but when you see an injury and then you get a heel that just exploits it and you're waiting for the baby face to make a comeback, that's what draws you in my humble opinion.
Right. Well, at times, I guess, if we're going to talk, do a sports comparable to a comparable or whatever, it's a little bit of, you can have your super high scoring, games and everything like that, to where it's just, all right, touchdown. Cool. All right. That's great. But then when you still have those grind them out, beat them up, matches, games, what have you. And it's a long haul to it of, the babyface has to work on her now. We're picking apart a body part. There's long-term storytelling throughout the whole. There's in-ring psychology. That to me is chef's kiss, and it's just literally different strokes for different folks, I feel.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, I got Aldis with Fatu in a rear naked choke.
Right.
And Juicy Fanu can move for a super heavyweight. Yes, he can. That is a trait. Yoko could move for a huge man, right? Like,
all right,
this guy's sprint.
Christ, Jacob can move well for a big man.
Oh yeah,
he's not small by any means, and he's sitting there doing handspring fucking moonsaults.
Exactly, right. This guy's bouncing all over the place. What's up, Hassan? Jacob Fatu for the win. Spot monkeys. Well, there you go. Hey, Hassan, and okay, that's fine. Wow.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. as Jacob's fully selling the knee right now and everything. But I guess I'm again back on the island of Watery, I guess. We're taking Nick Aldis here.
Nick Aldis. Yeah, I mean, I had to go Fatu. I just don't know what we're gonna get out of.
I had to Fatu. What?
I had to Fatu.
Now, like we talked about, if this could really go either way. I'm still even with Aldis right now with the figure 4 on Jacob. But you could still see Jacob Fatu turning around and pulling this out and ended up picking up the win here.
Yeah, I mean, this should be a hell of a match. Like, it should go back and forth.
Right.
And again, it could go either way. I mean, like I said, I mean, Nick Aldis has every right to walk into any company and contend for a possible championship. He's a proven pro wrestler.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. And that's why it's so interesting that even say like an AEW didn't snatch him up.
Mm-hmm. And it's always possible, right?
Right.
What if AEW snatches them up and does their own version?
Yeah.
Wah, wah.
Right.
I don't think I don't know how Jacob Fatu and can do a moonsault off the top ropes. Is absolutely amazing. Agile big man.
Right. I see that in Raise You Keith Lee.
I see that in Raise You Keith Lee. You know, the band.
Right. That's we're in the age of the athletic big men, I feel.
Absolutely. And there's quite a few of them.
Right. Samoan drop from Jacob. 2 count.
2 count. Well, folks, what are you thinking? Keep the chat alive. Keep it going. Keep it coming. Don't be shy. Don't be quiet. We are rolling through this match right now. Nick Aldis.
Oh,
I mean, he big test with Jacob Fatu for the belt.
Michinoku driver for a 2 count.
Michinoku driver for a 2 count.
We've right now got Aldis going to the top rope there, or middle rope, Brett's rope, most dangerous rope. Oh, Jacob with twisting Uranagi, or yeah, 2 count.
Another 2 count. Okay. And I am back to the live action, folks.
You think the Briscoes match tonight will be another bang? Are the Briscoes in it? Yes. Okay then.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? And like I said, I'll give credit. I mean, Main Event has found a way to get themselves over, and mostly because they have pretty exciting matches.
Oh, Texas Cloverleaf right now. Aldis going for the Texas Cloverleaf on Jacob.
Locked him. He's got him hooked.
You imagine this is the end of the match right here. He just taps him.
There's no way.
Hey, I mean, he's been selling the knee the whole match.
That's true.
Oh, and he gets to the ropes. So Jacob gets to the ropes to break up the Texas Cloverleaf there.
Right. Jacob Fatu is the son of the Tonga Kid. Didn't know that. Yes, they're all intertwined, Jack, as far as, you know, Rikishi and Uncle Umaga. And then you said, like, you had Yokozuna, and it goes right up. You know, you have the head shrinkers. So many.
Well, Christ, and then even with, granted, it's a different family, but with, like I said, with Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, they're the sons. They're the sons of Haku.
Yeah.
So
it's amazing.
It's all over.
I didn't know that Jacob Fatu.
Yeah,
I got that one. Oh, all you.
Hey guys, I wasn't here yesterday, but I'll tell you now, I got the Rise and Fall of WCW 3-disc set yesterday in the mail, and I can't wait to watch it.
Oh, you can watch it every Wednesday.
Right, except you took the words out of my goddamn mouth. Can get out of my head.
Fatu goes for his pop-up small drop, and the leg gives out on him. He's down.
Oh. Yeah.
And greaser number 3 is checking on him.
And as Mike points out, yes, the Browns did beat the Ravens in a, I'm sure, riveting game of 13-3.
Oh.
But big pile driver from Nick Aldis on a Jacob
sloppy, a little
as he's
sloppy.
going up top.
Aldis going to the top. Big elbow. Wow.
2. That was a super close 2 count.
Man, that was picturesque. That elbow from the angle they shot it, and he just, it's seamless. It is like if you showed someone like a clip of what should an elbow from the top look like, there it is.
Right.
It was perfect.
And now, roll up, 2 count.
Wow.
And he hits the super kick. Jacob Fatu hits the super kick. And now, springboard moonsault.
Oh, he missed.
Oh, and he laid on his 3. That looks
wow. A little bit of a botch at the end. You might have,
yeah, because the rest instantly checking with Nick Aldis. They're like, "You good? You good? You good?" The count was a little too quick before the camera cut, but yeah. So Jacob Fatu again. I guess I take the L here. Jacob Fatu picks up the win.
Yeah, a little bit of a botch at the end, but man, the fact that he can springboard like that, 300-pound man.
Right. And where's Scott here? Our buddy Scott here that was shouting out the Vikings game earlier and everything, because they were kind of mentioning that about Jacob winning. They're saying how he was down late in the 4th quarter and he came back and won.
Jacob's still holding that knee, though. Not a bad match. Not a bad match.
I like Thomas's comment here. Nick, what do you mean Yokozuna wasn't Japanese? Next, you'll be saying Bruce the Barber Beefcake wasn't a hairdresser. Actually, he's my barber and everything. That's where I get the haircut. Why?
Right. You mean the Undertaker was not an Undertaker?
He's actually alive. He's not a zombie. This isn't The Walking Dead.
Right. Yeah, so Fatu did take out his legs more than anything else, but he does get the W. He's getting assisted out to the ring, a big win over Nick Aldis, and most likely for the reasons I stated.
Fair enough.
If he's on his way to somewhere else, they're not going to put a strap on him now. But Jacob Fatu looking like a beast as always, hobbling out. Absolutely. It was longer than the last match we saw him have.
Right. And I will say this. So speaking on to, moving on to other places and everything like that, I'm going to take a nice little pause for the cause here.
I think he said he was going to do that 25 minutes ago, at least. Folks, you were stuck.
Yeah, but then they had all these good goddamn matches. We had Nick Aldis and Jacob Fatu.
BCW is just about to start, by the way, Nick. So, folks, coming up in a few minutes, we will also be covering, as you can see on the screen, Battleground Championship Wrestling. They are doing a tribute to Extreme, featuring some of your favorite ECW legends, the Dudleys, Raven, Shane Douglas, Francine, Rhino, RVD, FBI, and it goes on and on. It's going to be a fun show. We are going to be simultaneously watching both shows. We are going to keep you up to speed on both. And conveniently enough, House of Glory has gone on an intermission. So with that being said, and a couple minutes timing down, I'm going to take this opportunity to do a quick little switch over for later editing purposes. But folks, stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. It's a Saturday night. We're just getting started. Battleground Championship Wrestling is kicking off. And those faces you see in the bottom corner, the Dudleys and many more of your ECW legends are going to be joining us tonight in some crazy matches. And keep in mind, we still have at least 2 more matches from House of Glory that we're going to keep an eye on. There's UFC kicking tonight as well. Don't leave. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Lots of fun to be had. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live. We are back. And yes, we're going a little retro tonight. House of Glory Revelations is on an intermission. We just saw Jacob Fatu take out Nick Aldis and retain his title. We got more action to come with House of Glory, but we also have Battleground Wrestling kicking off, a tribute to Extreme. And like I said, lots of your favorite ECW legends will be on the show tonight. You see a few on the screen right now. So, folks, if you are not watching this particular show at home, we will be your alternative commentary. We will walk you through everything that happens. We will talk a little wrestling, whether it's WWE, AEW, and everything else in between. And we'll have a lot of fun doing it. It's a Saturday night feel right. A tribute to the Extreme has not quite started yet. So if you're watching House of Glory, thumbs up, thumbs down. How do you feel about up until this intermission? Have you liked the show? How are you feeling about it? Give me one of these. I guess I should also remind everybody the tribute to Extreme is in Philadelphia. They're going home. Like, this should be an insane crowd. This should be an insane atmosphere. It should be one hell of a night. You got Too Cold Scorpio taking on Rich Swan. You got DVON taking on Matt Cardona. There is a lot to dive into with this one. And, of course, it will be Bully Ray, not Bubba Ray. But nonetheless, it's going to be a good one. Damien says it's fire. Mickie James should definitely go back to the WWE even just to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. Highly possible. We saw her in last year's Rumble. If she loses to Grace, maybe that's it. And that sets it up perfectly. She's done with Impact on the 13th, and she shows up in the WWE on the 28th. I'm all for it. And I mean, Mickie is a good veteran to have matches with the Liv Morgans, even the Ronda Rouseys. Some of the wrestlers that she's like a Natty, but a better Natalia, if that makes any sense. But it's her chance to really kind of work. Like, look at the matches she's having with young talent on Impact, and she's done so much for so many of them. She's literally one of the best women that has ever done it. And big shout out. I'd be excited to see her back. And you could do a lot of things with Mickie James, and she's just a great mind to have around, if nothing else. Fire. A lot of great wrestling tonight. This is awesome. Christopher, I could not agree more. We love bringing you these streams, and we'll keep rolling along. We will be back Monday for Raw, Tuesday for NXT, Wednesday Dynamite, Thursday the podcast, Friday will be a double header. And Battleground is starting off. So, yes, folks, do not go anywhere. We head into Christmas. We're going to have some surprises, some other content popping up, we hope. And then we head into 2023. And in this, we're really looking forward to 2023. It'll be our first run at a full year calendar. By the way, if you haven't watched Battleground Wrestling before, my favorite, he is smashed already. My favorite ring announcer in all of wrestling. And he cannot get the microphone to work. This man is hilarious. I don't know if it's a shtick or if he's just bombed. Every pay-per-view for Battleground, this man staggers out to do the... Last time we watched the show with this guy, he was leaning on the ropes in the corner like, help me, Rhonda. Help me. We're getting a 10-bell salute. she should be only used in matches that make sense. Well, that's always the hope with pretty much every wrestler, Jack, is that if you're going to use anybody, use them sensibly. Pause. Try not to say too much. We're doing a 10-bell salute, so. Can you guys hear that? So there you go. That is my first ever live 10-bell salute that I can recall. And we are going extreme. The night is kicking off, and I can't wait. This is going to be a fun show. Becky Lynch versus Blue. I hear a whistle. I hear a whistle. Uh-oh. Becky Lynch versus Bayley Monday night on Raw is going to be a great match. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think Bayley needs a win. It's going to be a tough one. Oh, we get an ECW presence already. I'm not sure, but we're getting our old ECW ref. This will be a slobber knocker. Bill Alfonso is in the house. And the microphone is garbage in these shows. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So I'm assuming out of the 20 people tuning in right now, most of you have to be ECW fans in some way, shape, or form. Sabu was one of my favorite ECW wrestlers back in the day. Damien, listen, man, Sabu was next level. I have a brother who was a diehard Sabu fan. And I mean, the guy was insane, absolutely insane. And he was just different, and he captivated everybody. So, yeah, it was hard not to be a fan of Sabu. The homicidal, suicidal, genocidal. Real wrestling. Real wrestling. That depends on who you ask, Mike Clayton. Alfonso needs to swallow his whistle. Pause. But true. How you doing, Mike? I'm not sure exactly what he's saying, but he's getting a bit of a cheer, bit of a clap. I see some fans in the chat saying, fix your audio. But we find it the case, GCW, BCW, XPW, the audio, their streaming audio doesn't always have the best quality. Todd Gordon in the ring now. He's making an announcement. It's glitching like hell, folks. Big shout out, Damien. Absolutely. Salmon was ECW's version of Stone Cold Steve Austin. Very much. A lot of people made that comparable, you know, especially with the beer situation. But yeah, no, absolutely. Okay. So Todd's letting everybody know that he wrote a book, if anyone's keeping track at home. When is Blue Meanie showing up? Interesting. He's got to double check that JBL won't be in the building. So Todd Gordon wrote a book called Todd is God, and he came all the way out to start my wrestling show with that fucking announcement. Thanks, Todd. The fans are chanting one more match to Tom Gordon. Get out of here. Todd Gordon. Who knows? No, I knows. Oh, we got a ref in the ring. Are we getting Todd Gordon versus Fonzie to open this fucking show? Oh Lord. I think Heyman still owes half the roster back pay. Kind of, sort of, probably. Oh! Ah, that's amazing! Fonzie kicks out. So Fonzie does the old lay down and lets Todd Gordon go for the easy win. He hits a 2 count, and Fonzie gives him the old shoulder and rolls out. There we go. The clothesline, 1, 2, 3. And if you didn't get your prediction in, it's because this wasn't really a match. So, author Todd Gordon pins Fonzie. And now they're hugging it out. The voice of ECW, Joey Styles. Joey was great. I liked Joey. All right, I guess we're finally getting to some action. For those just tuning in, to keep in mind, we are also watching. Oh, Matt Cardona is in the house. Matt Cardona is here. We are also watching House of Glory Revelations. It's on a current intermission right now where we will return. We will get the Briscoes versus the main event. We will get Low-Key versus, welcome back to me, Kenta. And now we have Matt Cardona coming up against Bully Ray to open this show in a tribute to Extreme with a lot of your favorite ECW legends, as one of them will come out and take on Matt Cardona tonight in a grudge match. If you didn't know, Matt Cardona and Bully Ray's had some heat, and this is going to be a good one. The allure of ECW was utter chaos every week. It really was. Funny. There we go. He's got a replica belt. Well, there you go. There you go. Cardona getting the ring. If you guys want to make a prediction on this match, like I said, we have Cardona. We have Cardona. We have Bully Ray coming up, and it's going to be a good match. We've been blessed with a lot of good wrestling so far tonight. As far as I'm concerned, we had 3 solid matches in a row from House of Glory before we went to intermission. I have no doubt that main event and Briscoes could be the night of the match of the night tonight on both shows. And then, of course, Low-Key Kenta are going to tear it down. I'd be shocked if they didn't. And, of course, we have this tribute to ECW tonight. We already had Fonzie take the L to Todd Gordon, who is now an author, who is doing a tell-all book. Cardona getting STFU chance, because you know how the fans feel about Mr. Cardona. What? Speaking of villains, no, I'm just kidding.
Oh, thanks. Love you too, bud.
You're just everyone's best friend, so
yeah, I'm everybody's villain, I guess. Right. I'm the Paul Heyman of wrestling.
How are you the Paul Heyman, the fucking fucking Superman?
No, you're Superman. You're the damn Iron Man. Yeah, Superman of streaming, Iron Man of the internet. What? As I've got Who do I have coming out right now for House of Glory?
I got Cookie.
Okay. I've got Michael Fain. So we're getting another match right now on House of Glory, as we've got Matt Cardona in the ring for BCW. And yeah, I'm excited for the tribute to ECW.
Absolutely, Nick. I mean, we already kicked it off with a little bit of fun. We had Fonzie,
as soon as you said I hear a whistle, it's like, Fonzie.
Oh, yeah, right. The minute the fucking show starts, we hear a whistle. We're like, oh, here we go.
Right.
So he's got a knockoff ECW belt right now? Is that what I'm getting here?
He's got some title belt in his hand and everything.
I think it's a knockoff ECW title as I pull up Revelations. What match do we got in Revelations?
Right now I have Michael Fain coming out, so it looks like this is a kind of late last-minute addition. I wonder if Fatu actually really got hurt and now they went under time.
You think it was a short stop?
Halfway a bit of a shoot, but we've got Ben Rutten versus Michael Fain.
Okay. I don't know if I recall that one, but it could have been there.
I haven't seen it.
This is trailer.
But still, Cardona's cutting long. See, it would be great if you could really hear the promo.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, their audio issues are kind of common and they're terrible. Oh, he's doing basically his version of Shane Douglas of, kind of the, and they can all kiss my ass as he throws down the title belt.
Mm-hmm.
He brought back the old ECW sci-fi title is what he's got on right now. He just
is that what that is?
Well, no, he pulled out his robe, and showed everybody. And we've got Santa on House of Glory right now.
All right. Sorry, I'm just trying to get BCW back up on my other feed.
Got you. Bully Ray for the win. Matt Cardona is going to lose his second match this week. He lost last night on GCW. Fair
That's
enough.
True.
Boss says Heyman could make anyone a major star. That's true as well. I wonder if BCW allowed fans to bring weapons into the 2300 arena. It would not be ECW without the fans bringing weapons into the arena. Safety protocols are a thing now, sir. So
we'll see.
I'm going to say no.
What is this? They got kicked in the head. Am I behind you?
I don't know what show you're talking
about. House of Glory, we had a construction worker come out to Footloose, and Nolo Kitano just kicked him in the head.
I have everyone right now chanting, "You effed up." In BCW, as Bully Ray's out with a barbed wire baseball bat. He's got his own version of Lucille.
Right, there we go. And we knew we were going to get some barbed wire, clearly. We were prepared for some barbed wire. And as you guys can see on the screen right now, we are watching 2 shows. So tell all your friends.
I might have 3 or 4.
Wow. Or 3 or 4. I mean, if you want to count the peripheral shows here in the studios. Is that Vince Russo?
Where?
Yelling at Bully Ray.
I didn't see it.
So I got 4 men in the ring and 4 men with swords. 3.
The Foot Clan's back?
What?
Why?
On Revelations.
Yeah. I'm telling you a message about that real quick. But I've got Bully Ray in the ring right now on BCW.
Okay.
So give us your predictions, folks, for this match. The man with the barbed wire bat or the man not with the barbed wire bat? Bully Ray or Matt Cardona?
This happened already.
It's been an ongoing thing. We're still going to get it with Impact with Hard to Kill.
Can you confirm what you were seeing on your Revelation screen?
As I just messaged you right now, I'm seeing dark screen.
Oh, you got dark screen. Oh, as you said, yeah, I guess I should read. Eh?
Yeah. But Bully Ray right now cutting a promo. So we're going to get to the goddamn match already, please. We already had Todd Gordon go over Bill Alfonso, and that's how we kicked this off of this. Is we talk about a slow build, and we already talked about maybe a guy like Juventud Guerrero or whatever basically gives us an intermission. I feel like we're already kicking off with one. There, now I'm back.
There we go. So yeah, we got Nolo, and it looks like the Ninjas family's here. So
the Foot Clan is here. Where's Shredder?
And what do we got?
His acolytes is what they called him. Oh, is this
Hey, is that Terry?
Dory? Maybe
Dory. Oh my God, it's Dory.
Yeah, it's Dory Funk. That's not Terry. Terry's still kind of going around in good spirits and everything. Still might have his 17th.
No, I just looked down and they have that instant funk face and
that funk face.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's funny if you're a wrestling fan of a certain vintage, you instantly know a funk when you see one.
Terry, nope, Dory.
Dory.
Terry. Oh, Terry was one of my faves.
Oh, absolutely.
I need to listen. Everything he said to me made me chuckle, even when he was being serious.
Well, and I still remember watching the first original ECW pay-per-view to where he ended up winning the ECW world title.
Right? Yeah, man.
So we're kicking off with Cardona versus Bully Ray.
Now, these guys have had beef. What do you think of this? Or is that gold? I can't tell. Santa just win?
Nope. Santa just got stomped in his back by Nolo.
All right. So, folks, if you are tuning in right now, we will take a prediction on Bully Ray and Matt Cardona. We'll also take a prediction on Nola and Santa.
Low blow. And into a Rough Rider. No way. Cardona won. Oh, a 1 count. Okay, I was about to say no way in hell.
Yeah. How do you feel about this one-leg pant trunk combo thing going on?
It fits with Cardona for whatever reason.
It's different, right?
Yeah, that's a little interessante, but
House of Glory right now, Nick, can you confirm who's fighting against?
Oh, why would you ask me that right now?
I don't have it up anymore. I took it down. I have no idea what's happening. It's chaos.
Right now, I have Nolo with a tornado step up into one man as he's convening with the Foot Clan there. His little acolytes, as they've called them, his little ninjas there. All we're missing is Tozawa and Omos. And Santa is going to get set up for some punishment here. Cardona goes through a door on a backdrop that we had over in BCW because Cardona set up a door in the corner, setting Bully Ray up for it, and then gets backdropped through a door.
Backdrop.
And Santa eating a shiny wizard. Pause. I swear I'm not on a ton of vitamins, folks. So when I say things like Santa eating a shiny wizard, but it's a move. But Cardona on the outside, and already going at fans. Grabbing homie by his shirt and everything. Is he just trying to say, screw this? Oh, and Bully comes with part of the door and swings it and hits him in the head.
Just take a chunk of it. That's all you need.
Right.
The live feed is, okay. All right, we got body off the rope, big kick.
Big boot from Santa.
Santa on fire.
Santa whooping some ass. He's doing it twice. What? As Bully Ray smashes Cardona in the face or takes a sip out of actually somebody's little beer cup at ringside. He knows that man 650, 350.
Yeah, 650. Good show.
All right.
True story. Fucking hell.
And Bully right now, Bully, use my sign, and it's got a stop sign inside of it.
Of course.
So I guess that answers the earlier question of if the fans brought in weapons.
Would they use them? Maybe.
Right, maybe. Because we had a stop sign inside of a sign. What?
What?
Dory Funk, is that the brother of Terry Funk, or is that the wife of Terry Funk? Oh, no, that is the husband. Or wow, I almost just messed that all the way up. No, that's the brother of Terry Funk, is Dory Funk.
Right?
Cardona with a shot to the family jewels. Okay. So Cardona is a big fan of motorboating.
You see MJF did the old motorboat?
Oh yeah, but Bully just threw him right into I guess Mrs. Claus at ringside's chesticles there, and then hits him with a crutch and a sign again.
I've never seen that before.
Just the aim on that man, Bully Ray, with the Michael Jordan accuracy there of just shooting Cardona's head right there.
Right? Santa just took a kick in the face, by the way.
Yeah, see, Santa's getting his ass whipped on House of Glory. Meanwhile, Mrs. Claus is over watching BCW, ending up with Matt Cardona in her lap.
That is rude.
Oh, we've got a cheese grater on BCW.
Of course we do. This match over here is chaos. Like a dude, I think someone just died.
Split-legged moonsault or split-legged frog splash, and then into a springboard moonsault over the top rope.
It didn't look like it landed proper at all.
I would not be surprised.
It did not look good, Nick.
Cardona right now has the cheese grater.
I got Cardona just standing in the ring by himself, leaning on the ropes.
Holding the cheese grater.
Yes, sir.
Right.
S.
Oh, we're going to get a Doomsday Destroyer on Santa.
Santa hit a poison Rana.
What?
Oh!
It's a Christmas miracle.
Santa lost his hat.
Oh, and Cardona with the cheese grater to Bully Ray's forehead. Bully Ray is gushing right now.
Yesterday, wrestling pay-per-view, I was watching a guy in an alligator suit in a where did you find that?
Well, I mean, it could be GCW because you've had, the Invisible Man and all of that. So would not be surprised. And on a side note, I have.
I got these spit in Santa's face. Nola, Blue Mist, there's too many people misting in wrestling.
Things you thought you'd never say when talking about wrestling.
There's too many people misting in wrestling.
But
oh my God.
My screen right now is my screen right now is insane because I've got Bully Ray holding a cheese grater, gushing blood. I've got Santa with blue mist in his face in the middle of here, and I've got Alex Caceres versus Julian Arosa on the third panel here.
When
so
life just gets
ho, happy holidays, motherfucker. Strap on and strap in.
Oh man, it's literally all over the place. Wrestling all over the place. Never did I think I'd have Bully Ray with a cheese grater.
And now he's taking a chain to his forehead. Ooh.
Right? But parallel to Santa getting blue misted.
Right. Again, the complete scope of professional wrestling. We have Santa getting misted and eating the pinfall in one wrestling promotion, and the other one's got cheese graters and chains and stop signs.
Did you see Santa's finishing move? They called it breaking an entry, and it looked awfully painful for Santa. Like that didn't look good at all.
Well, have you tried to fit down a chimney? It's never good.
Oh, pause.
Yo,
ho, ho. Nutty, 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 and a ho, ho, ho.
Mm.
Stop sign on Cardona.
And the barbed wire baseball bat. Lucille gets used here.
I'm watching Facebook tonight.
He's not watching Facebook. At least I hope you're not. I mean, we might reach that, impasse there to where we're streaming not only just on YouTube, we're streaming on there, we're streaming on Twitch, we're streaming everywhere.
That's it.
Global takeover, folks. As Cardona with the door on Bully Ray's head, but no, I think he's talking about football because yes, I am also peeking at the Bills game right now.
Talking about that crazy foosball.
Yes. Sorry, it's not the CFL. It's not hockey. Do you guys claim the Bills like the Toronto Argonauts kind of?
Willie Mack got a beret and a sidekick, like a side lady.
It works. Is that really Willie Mack?
Was it not?
I've got
it's not Willie Mack. It's
yeah.
It's not Willie
Mack. So hot.
But
I've got Bully Ray right now doing the kind of Dudley jab punch spot.
Trying to get Michael to take the beret.
It seems a bit like House of Glory's version of Nation of Domination.
Yes.
We're getting the ref to do the what's up.
No, oh man. Who's you doing the what's up? Oh, the ref?
The ref. So I call collusion. I call interference. I call what have you.
It's not.
He's doing the deep ref. Get the tables.
He no sells. I guess because there's no DQ, the ref can be impartial.
Well, we've talked. You want to talk about crooked refs and everything. You talk about, Nick Patrick, what have yous. But the refs sitting here hitting the what's up for Bully Ray and then doing the get the table spot too.
Future champions, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here tonight. Best title designs. There's a lot. I mean, I'm partial to Big Goldie. We've talked about it before here. Something about that big bastard of a belt. I'm just a big fan of. And we got Bully Ray just chucking pieces of door into the ring,
and now
he's pulling out another table. And
I'm with you there. It's Big Goldie, or I am still, even though it clearly was a dumpster fire of a title, I am still partial to the hardcore title. Just it fit perfectly with that. Of basically just looked like a Smash World Championship with some duct tape and a marker.
I mean, I really like the Rated R Superstar belt at one point. There's been a
Cardona with the chain shot, the chain punch.
Okay.
And takes a powerbomb through the table from Bully. As we're getting a BC dub. So
there you go.
1, 2 count. And so main event on House of Glory is going to be the tag title match because we're getting right now Loki coming out.
Oh, here we go. I was wrong. So Loki and Kenta. So yeah, tag title match will be
the main event in the main event. What?
The main event in the main event. Now remember, if main event does not win this 2 out of 3 falls, they can never challenge for the belt as long as the Briscoes have it. Makes me think there's a chance that they win this title, especially because the Briscoes just tacked on those Ring of Honor belts.
Right. It's possible. 1, 2 count for Cardona, but
off the Hurricane Rana to the top.
But so who you got, Loki or Kenta?
Loki.
Okay, I'll take Kenta.
There you go. I just listen. I like Loki too much to bet against him.
Well, and he is kind of a House of Glory staple, much like how you took Charles Mason, earlier.
Mm-hmm. The valid point that I was, yes.
And Alex Caceres picks up the win on UFC, and Cardona taking Bullet to the top rope. We've got the table set up as he flips off the crowd.
Kenta for the win. What was most brutal? A barbed wire door. What's more brutal? A barbed wire door or a cheese grater?
Bully Ray with the powerbomb through the table for a 3 count. Bully Ray picks up the 1-2.
Wow.
Notice no DVON. DVON was advertised to be with Bully Ray. No DVON.
He is. He's right there, and that's directly.
Oh, he is?
No. He was on my poster. He was on he's on the overlay for that reason. He was advertised.
Oh, my brother. Testify.
So Cardona went through 3 tables?
2 in the door.
Tables in the door. And a partridge in a pear tree.
All right. But so I've got Kenta coming out right now, giving everybody the 2 sweet. And Bully Ray picks up the win on Matt Cardona. So we're underway with the instead of tribute to the troops, it's tribute to the extreme, tribute to the hardcore.
Mm-hmm. And we got 2 matches left on House of Glory tonight. We have this match here. Kenta taking on the one, the only Low Key. And we will be following that up with the main event. Yeah, that's right. Don't get confused. Follow along. Against the Briscoes.
Right. And still on BCW, we've got Rhino versus Rob Van Dam. We've got Super Crazy versus JUVENTUD Guerrera. We've got Al Snow versus the Vampire Warrior. We've got the FBI in action. We've got Too Cold Scorpio versus Rich Swan. We've even got Action Andretti, the man, let's go jobber that upset Chris Jericho, pulled the 1-2-3 kid over Razor Ramon.
Yes. I will admit I missed Al Snow on the graphic for the call out. My bad, Al Snow. You should have been there. Should have been there, Al.
No, we should have made sure to get a shout out there of Stevie, who's been in the chat before and everything like that.
Stevie, another alum, yes.
Right. Shout out Stevie.
What is more brutal, cheese grater or thumbtacks and Legos, Nick and KJ? Cheese grater, I mean, again, like it's just
EC Dub. Sorry, we're getting the EC Dub chat on BCW. Way to get over another promotion, not yours, but
right.
I'm not a wrestler. I've never tried to pretend to be one or anything like that. I would say barbed wire over cheese grater, and when it comes to this one, thumbtacks would be the worst. I feel.
No, see, I take thumbtacks before I take Legos.
Like if you can feel those in the whole time. I feel like they like itch and shit like that, or like you just like you can feel it. So like I want to get you the fuck out me.
Pinch every time you touch it.
Right? Yeah, just constantly in there versus one
you
time.
Just take that one
step
time
on a Lego. It sucks in the moment, but you're over and done with it.
Bully
Unless your kid's got the living room set up like a minefield or something. But yeah,
right. ECW.
ECW.
Kenta in the ring. Revelations is upon us.
Oh my! See, speaking of DVON, oh my brother, testify.
Is he coming out now?
No.
Oh, where is he?
I was just saying because you said Revelations is upon us. Getting biblical up
I set up the joke in
the conversation with the congregation.
Right?
But so we're getting the ring cleanup. Apparently they don't have the GCW budget of it's not sponsored of the ring cleanup here.
Yes, GCW has a sponsor. Well, they sponsored themselves, so that's kind of fun.
Yeah, fair enough. Well,
EC Dub across
the board. EC what? EC what?
EC what?
But so we've got Kenta versus Loki kicking it off on House of Glory as we're waiting the
stare down
BCW.
Stare down between 2 killers.
Oh yeah, we've got Hitman versus a fucking assassin here.
I think Loki should take off the side strap.
Hitman, the suit and tie, or
no, leave on the suit and tie. I just don't know if he needs to fight with the holsters on. I think that would be a requirement to take
quick
off.
Draw.
Right? Put your hands in here, quick.
Right. Reach for the sky.
You think the ref would say, hey, you can't have those on?
Right.
How many matches are going on? Right now we got 2 matches. Well, no, we got 1. We got Low Key and Kenta. And yeah, strap in for this. This has all the potential to be a barn burner that we're talking about for a while. And technically, BCW is not having a match. They're having a sweep off.
Yeah. We're back now. We're getting another match. And yeah, Homeboy's already using the ropes to keep himself upright.
Our favorite announcer in wrestling is here tonight. It's my
favorite ring announcer of all time.
Part of me was starting to think, is it his shtick? Because he was staggering on the opening fucking bout tonight.
Yeah, man, looks like he just woke up. But we've got Frankie Street Tough coming out right now. So I've still got Loki and Kenta pretty much just kind of circling each other here for the most part. But I've got Frankie Street Tough coming out on BCW.
Frankie Street Tough.
What?
He looks like Frankie needs a sandwich.
Oh.
All right. I don't know much about Frankie, I will admit, even watching House of Glory over the last
much wrestling as we watch. Frankie's managed to slide through the cracks there. He looks like he should be more hanging out with Tony D'Angelo in NXT.
Right?
Yeah, he's out there on the streets. We couldn't keep up with him. We aren't always out there in the streets.
Yeah, generally, for the most part, it's in the ring. I wish I could hear the announcer more just because I know he says gibberish.
Right, the Philadelphia Playboy.
The Philly Playboy.
So we had, I like it. We've got chaos, whatever the fuck happening in BCW right now is we've got Loki and Kenta, so we can focus on Loki and Kenta and not focus on BCW. Good booking.
Right? Good booking.
Right. I think they know at this point that we do the two streams. So like, fine. All right, shit. All right, you got this booked? All right, don't need to do that. Well, I timed it perfectly if I had an intermission as the other show was starting.
Yeah, it was funny, and like just on the cusp of BCW kicking off. That's right when House of Glory hit their pause.
Right. See, working together. Teamwork makes the dream work.
So HOG.
We've got right now. Oh, we've got some like jiu-jitsu action going right now. Loki going for an armbar on Kenta.
But Loki's dialed in, man. I'm shocked that Loki isn't more sought out by people.
I've heard because he did have that brief run where he was in NXT as Caval and all of that. Yeah. That's where that infamous Curtis Axel, Michael McGillicuddy promo of "What are you wearing? A wetsuit?" This is the dawning of the era of McGillicuddy. Happened and everything was to Caval when he won NXT when it was back a game show and everything.
Yeah,
I've heard. I guess it's a little bit more of he might not be the easiest person to work with backstage, so he might have a little bit of that Bret Hart syndrome of takes yourself a little bit too seriously.
Well, and we do know. I mean, he's had a bit of a, from reports, a little bit of a checkered history, and has had some situations throughout his wrestling where he's kind of moved on. I mean, we saw him in other, we saw him in TNA as well.
Oh, he's a huge star in Impact.
Absolutely. So, but yeah, I mean, he's so talented.
Right. And in comparison, we've got we've got Frankie the Street Tough versus the Philly Heartthrob there on BCW.
This looks like your two drunk neighbors that got in a fucking scuffle on the lawn over who drank the last beer.
Well, on BCW, it looks like a preview that most people might be getting. I know we had Thanksgiving, Christmas is coming up. We've got a lot of family gatherings and all of that coming together, some family dinners. This very much looks like your drunk uncle and your cousin are just fucking having it out.
This isn't real. This is a gimmick. Yeah, the end this match. What is this?
You had Bully Ray versus Matt Cardona go on before this, but anyways,
but these two are real wrestlers. This is not real.
Got a chop off with Loki and Kenta.
You know what I mean? Like, this is not a real match. This is a joke match. Like, it's pretend. Like, these guys aren't real wrestlers.
That's what you think? I don't think.
I don't think these are. They're awful. Like the shoulder.
Accusations.
Like this, it almost seems like pretend. Like they're being funny. Like these are guys. Look,
we've had the Invisible Man in the match, so I can't fully say.
What was that?
I'm watching Loki and Kenta. You can have that. Not even one.
No, I'm bewildered. This is like a fucking car wreck. This is one of the worst things I've ever seen in a ring.
Drop down elbow from Loki for a 2 count on Kenta.
I could out wrestle both these fuckers. What is happening?
Why are you focusing on it so much? There's another good match happening in the
and Kenta in control of Loki.
Oh,
much better.
Right into the barricade. Right.
Scott, welcome home.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
How many matches are going on? That's right. We got 2 right now. We got it. Well, this isn't a real match. This is a gimmick. Like they both are selling moves together. Like this is a joke match. Like this is not a real.
This is match. The super independence of super independence. This is what looks like a little bit closer to what I think all of us tried to do at one point or another with our friends in the backyard or on a trampoline or what have you.
This is drunken bullshit wrestling. It is terrible.
And we're not talking about Kenta versus Loki. Oh, big kick to the chest from Kenta. Another big kick. You're muted.
I know I am.
Oh, okay. I just saw mouth move.
Yeah.
This match on House of Glory is going to be a banger.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and 911 coming down. Okay, so now we're getting, I guess, the ECW tie-in. So, no, this is a real match because we're getting...
They're not real wrestlers. There's no fucking way. Like, that is funny as shit. They're local enhancement talent. 911 in the house. He's not alone.
Right? Oh, that was a botch and a half choke slam. Right now.
These guys aren't real wrestlers. Look how fucking awful. Like, look, dude. He said, no, we're going to do this right. He just broke him.
Right.
Fucked up my choke slam, you idiot.
Yeah. Nope, you're taking this.
That is fucking brutal.
No, like I said, like you said, it's local enhancement talent. I think they're still trying to.
They put him in a fake match
and everything. They're not Bully Ray. They're not Matt Cardona.
Yeah.
They're not Loki. They're not Kenta. But they're still at least out there trying to do a hustle. I'm gonna stick up for the little man, I guess. I don't know.
There you go. There you go. Kenta is going for another armbar, but Loki does have his foot on the rope. If you're keeping track at home, folks, if you had not made a prediction yet and you're tuning in, we want to know who are you going to take between Kenta and Loki, as Kenta is just laying in the strikes.
Oh yeah, palm strike, kick.
And 911 is yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's who came out with 911. But he's just laying with just choke slam after choke slam after choke slam on both these poor boys, these poor gentlemen.
Jesus Christ.
Junior and senior. So 911 junior is the one that was choke slam.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
911 made a big boy.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
The apple did not fall far from the tree on that one.
No.
Big kick from Kenta.
Sign him up, because the two that he just decimated were fucking hired just to take that bump.
Like I said, they just gave us that brief intermission to sit there and focus on Kenta and Loki.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Right.
Oh, Kenta picking apart Loki.
Right. One of the coolest names in wrestling back in the day was Repo Man. It was a funny name. You want to take that one first?
The Repo Man, I'm coming to get you. Wait, that was the Boogeyman.
I'm coming to get you. I'm gonna take back your shit.
The Repo Man was the Repo Man. Silly gimmick.
No, it was terrible. It was there with Bastion Booger, with Mantar, with the Shockmaster.
Repo Man and IRS is a tag team.
Duke the Dumpster Drozy. No, speaking of IRS, I've seen people say that they're kind of upset that we never got Undertaker and IRS in a tag team together and called it Death and Taxes. But no, you had a bunch of terrible gimmicks in the 80s in WWE, and that's what led to the birth. That's what spawned the birth of WCW. Much like we had a bunch of terrible bullshit in WWE under Vince McMahon, and that spawned the birth of AEW.
Yeah. Even as a kid, I thought I hated the Repo Man, and not because a Repo Man was a heel, because I thought the Repo Man was stupid.
Right. And so I have one. Well, as
he was in
took out after springboard head kick. But so what does everybody want?
What is yes. And
I'm not going to repeat it because I like being on YouTube, but you all get what I'm saying.
What does everybody want? Al Snow's a guy that beefed right up post WWE.
Oh yeah, man's got a little bit of the.
He's actually. Yeah, but remember he was like super jacked. Remember when people started passing?
He was in a light heavyweight division.
Yeah.
Remember when he replaced Shawn Michaels on the Rockers? Him and Marty were a tag team.
That's the funniest shit ever. Marty and fucking Al Snow as a tag team. All right.
Right. He was part of the New Rockers. But so we've got Al Snow out on BCW versus the Vampire Warrior with the Sinister Minister, Kevin Mitchell.
Kevin Mitchell.
The pallbearer to Abyss's Undertaker.
Yeah. Another guy, like I think a lot of people, it's funny where, a lot of people off the mainstream might not know who he is, but he's one of those guys that he has a really big reputation for a guy that was never,
I was going to say, I hope you're talking about Kevin Mitchell, because for those who don't know, the Vampire Warrior is Gangrel, but they just can't use Gangrel because WWE trademark, copyright.
Oh, shit, I use Gangrel. Am I in trouble?
You can use the image, you can't use the name.
Oh, all right.
That's why he comes out as the Vampire Warrior.
So Gangrel
versus Al Snow, and it's not 1998, folks.
It feels very 1998.
Right. Feels like Raw is war right now, or I'm watching an episode of Sunday Night Heat, to be more accurate, I feel. We've got Gangrel versus Al Snow, and still the mist spot. I know everybody likes the Triple H spot. The mist out of the goblet and everything was still one of my favorite spots as a kid. I liked Gangrel with the Impaler DDT, all that.
Yeah. His entrance, standing by the ring, spitting the blood.
Brood had one of the best faction tag team entrances ever.
Yeah. The Sinister Minister, one of the best microphone artists that we've had over the last while. Excellent. Usually give him the mic and he goes.
Right. And we've still got Loki and Kenta right now. We've got the elbow shots back and forth.
Yeah, we're getting the elbow spot.
We've got Al Snow with head. Every time pop.
Oh, threatens to hit him with some.
Michael. That's I hope they survive. They're kind of old. I think they'll work within their constraints. This isn't Goldberg. No one's headbutting a door out to this match, expecting to put on a 5-star Meltzer Classic.
I have a sneaky suspicion that 80% of this match is going to be head,
missed, head, pause, what? But yeah, no, we've already got Gangrel just kind of walking around on the outside, so we're taking our time here. This is a legend show, essentially.
Yeah.
Like prime example of we got earlier today. We had tribute to the troops. This is tribute to Extreme because they can't use the ECW full trademark, what have you. So this is more of a legend show of very much, they're going to work within their confines. They're going to work within their means. They're not going to go out there and try and, we're going to tear the house down. Fucking Flair and Steamboat ain't got shit on us. No, that's not what's going to happen here with Gangrel and Al Snow.
And the fact checkers can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that Gangrel has a bad hip or a bad knee. There's something that, like, he doesn't walk as comfortably as he used to in that right leg. If I'm correct,
right?
So I mean, again, we saw him even when he showed up at AEW. But we're still playing around with the head. We're not going to get a match yet. More head. More head to come.
Right.
Just when you think we're done, there's more head.
Pause.
And here, YouTube, before you start hitting buttons, we're talking about a character in wrestling. Verify.
Well, I was going to say, go take your pause down there, as I keep saying pause. Oh, as I've got Kenta with a shotgun drop kick into the corner that Ember Moon, Athena, would be envious of. And we still have not had a single bit of action, a bit of, back and forth or anything between Al Snow and Gangrel. We've just got Al Snow constantly shaking around head like a maraca. Pause. They're chanting. They're kind of got a chant going, but I can't hear it because their audio sucks.
This match is going to be 2 moves and over after.
Right. This is going to be literally the 5 moves of doom. This is going to be Gangrel runs in, Al Snow hits him in the face with head, pause, and then 1, 2, 3, we're out of here.
Right.
Speaking out of here. So yes, folks, you got me right now while my man KJ takes a little pause for the cause there. But again, we've still got Al Snow versus Gangrel. Oh, and now we've actually got some action. Gangrel somehow gets a surprise attack on Al Snow, and we're underway here with Al Snow versus Gangrel. And trust me, we're not rewatching anything. This is live 2022 BCW Tribute to the Extreme. We've got Gangrel versus Al Snow, and I've still got Kenta versus Loki going on House of Glory. As right now it looks like Loki's going for a small package driver potentially. But so give me your predictions on both matches, folks. Let me know what you're thinking with BCW doing a tribute to ECW. Let me know how you're feeling when it comes to pro wrestling on a Saturday night. What? Camel clutch right now from Gangrel as Kenta's going for an armbar. Who was more over, Gangrel or the Boogeyman? Well, I think even just how I read that question, Gangrel was way more over. Boogeyman was there of just he showed up in spots, what have you. Gangrel actually, I feel, was a very competent wrestler. He was a wrestler and then at one point a manager-ish to one of the biggest tag teams in professional wrestling at the time. Of everyone remembers that whole period where you had the Brood versus the Hardy Boys versus the Dudleys. Absolutely. So 100% Gangrel was more over. 2 count for Gangrel. So Mike's taking Gangrel, Damien's taking Al Snow, Jason taking Al Snow. Wasn't the Repo Man in Demolition? Yes, he was, I believe. Crash out of that. That's everybody in Demolition seemed to end up getting their own kind of terrible gimmick outside of that. As Kevin Mitchell with the sneaky chokehold there, pause. Al Snow. Nope, already got that one. Gangrel, foremost, scariest people I've ever watched on TV. Scares the hell out of me. Fair enough, Damien. But big shot from Kenta on big slaps, big slap, big slap, big slap. Kenta just wailing on Loki right now. Big shot to the back of the head from Gangrel. Both men down on House of Glory. So again, folks, if you haven't given me your predictions so far for both matches that we've got going on, and I still got, some other things percolating that I'm peeking an eye at. But if you haven't given us a prediction for either of these matches, go ahead and do that right now. We're in the co-main event of UFC right now. I'm watching in the background. See, Damien, you're much like me. I don't believe we're in the co-main right now. No, unless you're ahead of me, behind me, because co-main is a lightweight bout. And then we've got Jared Cannonier versus Sean Strickland. But I've got Kenta with Loki up for the GTS. And I've got Al Snow or Gangrel with Al Snow in the corner. Ooh, far side baseball slide. Again, this is a good match, but it's still very much Al Snow and Gangrel are working within their means. This is what you expected watching 2 kind of veterans have a match and everything. And it's nice to see this in a comparable between them side by side with Kenta versus Loki. It very much shows like 90s, 2000 style wrestling versus modern day, present day wrestling. Oh, Mitchell gets head. Pause. Gangrel with the surprise roll up for the 3. So again, even Al Snow cannot avoid the mighty surprise roll up. But so Vampire Warrior, sorry, not Gangrel, the artist formerly known as Gangrel, picks up the win. As they say, the man that lives the gothic lifestyle, because they can't call him, they don't want to call him a vampire anymore or anything like that. After the biggest thing that hurt Gangrel was he came out and cut a promo, and he wasn't good on the mic. And after you built him up like that, and he's supposed to seem like, you know, goddamn Blade, Count Dracula, small package driver for Loki for 2 count. But after all that, he sounds more, you know, wimp than warrior. It's a little hard to then get him over. Loki up top looks like he's looking for a coup de grace on the back of we were gonna get the handcuffs. Oh, we've got handcuffs thrown on Loki by Detective James. Oh, so that's how we're gonna get some color here in this match. 100%. That's gonna play into the finish. But Loki's all thrown off now because he's got half of a handcuff slapped onto him. What? Oh, he's going to go right after him as Al Snow hits the referee. Yes, keep the chat going, folks. We are live all night. Hit that super chat. Get your comment to the top. Absolutely, 100%. Because you're the best around. This is awesome. And this is entertaining. I'll give him that. And it gets you that nostalgia feel in you. Because I think we're all, or most of us, I feel, whether you watched, you know, ECW, WCW, WWE, the Wrestling Wars and everything back then, or you watch them now as more wrestling history, it very much gets that nostalgia vibe going in you. But so we've still got Loki just kind of wandering around with a handcuff, half a handcuff attached to him. He's taking out Detective James, but the ref ain't counting. So all right, now this has gone on way too long. Of really, we're taking this long with him just kind of wandering around pissed because he's got half a handcuff attached to him. Like, all right, wrestle the damn match here at some point. We're getting a little long in the tooth. We're a little all over the place. Unless I missed something to where there was a finish, but I haven't seen anything at this point of this should be a fucking count out, something of man just walking all over. As we're getting the next match announced for PCW as well. Oh, they declared it a no contest because of a draw. What the hell? Wow, I'm glad. I guess I decided to turn back their audio and everything like that. So it's been declared a no contest somehow, some way. But that feels like a letdown and a half. That finish was an awful waffle there. That was awful. Just went way too long in the tooth. But we've got the new triple threat coming out right now on BCW. So for those who remember, the triple threat in ECW it was Steve Corino, Bam Bam Bigelow, and Shane Douglas, if I believe so. Fact checkers can check me out there. We're testing my ECW knowledge right now. As we've got, I believe that is Francine. Yes, so we've got Francine coming out right now. The Extreme Diva Francine coming out with Shane Douglas. And as we get to a no contest, and we're still just both men just looking at each other in the ring. So a time limit draw between Kenta and Loki. So apparently we're not done here. We're setting to, I'm assuming, either an Iron Man match or a no limit match, what have you. But this finish feels really flat going into what has to be at this point the main event of the Briscoes versus FTR, or not FTR, versus main event in the main event. So, folks, give me a thumbs up, thumbs down right now. Your thoughts on House of Glory as we're heading to the main event. As we've got the new triple threat with Francine and Shane Douglas coming out to the ring right now on BCW. And Francine still looks good. How you doing? Shane, I know, has still been kind of bouncing around all over the place and everything. Yeah, I'm really kind of disappointed on how Kenta versus Loki ended, because it was going fantastic. It was going great. And then it's just really just kind of ended on a long ass note, because we're still going. So I feel like they might have gone under time at one hand of maybe, again, like I said, Jacob really got hurt and him and Nick Aldis had to go short, because this is going on for far too long. RVD versus Rhino, awesome match, good stuff. Rally, what up? That's going to be coming up here in a little bit. That's one match 100% I'm excited for. I believe that was also, if I remember correctly, that was the last match for the original ECW championship as well. Hey, baby, how's it going? How you doing, boss? Who remember ECW after our generation is gone? I think a lot of people will, to be honest. Christ, that's why we're still getting tribute to the Extreme shows now in 2022. Rally, what up? This looks good. ECW Originals. Wonder who on card are going to show up. Well, we're getting right now the Pitbull Revolution coming out. So again, shout out to two former old original ECW tag teams with Pitbull Revolution and the new Triple Threat. With shout out to the Pitbulls and Triple Threat. So, folks, give me your prediction right now, because I'm the only one here. Give me your prediction for this match. Hi. Yes, I am.
A little bit, Charlie. No, we are rolling, Nick. It's been a fun night. As always, the Saturday night streams are great. Folks, if you're watching right now, tell everybody you know, anywhere you're talking about wrestling, let them know they should be here. Double bill, the only channel covering all the wrestling.
Everything.
Night long, everything.
All night long. All night.
We're not going to shy away. We have some HOG, if you will, House of Glory, Revelations. We're getting the main event. In the main event against the Briscoes, 2 out of 3 falls coming your way. And we also have the Pitbull Revolution. We have a tribute to ECW, essentially tribute to Extreme, because they can't call it tribute to ECW.
The copyright-free ECW.
There's a lot of copyright dodging on this one. I'm really curious why DVON wasn't present. That's interesting.
Because he's a trainer, I believe, or he's an agent or something. I think he has a WWE deal as like a backstage or something.
But it was interesting that he was billed to be there.
Well, I'm sure every wrestling promotion at one point or another has been subject to card subject to change.
Briscoes for the win. Triple threat for the win. So we will take your predictions on both matches, folks.
All right.
Briscoes for the win. Best wishes to Barry Windham. Absolutely, absolutely. Shout out to the entire Windham family. And of course, we got Francine and Shane. Oh, Shane Douglas is in this match?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
in a t-shirt.
It is the new triple threat, Ray Jazz, Shane Douglas, and Wrecking Ball Legursky with Francine versus the Pitbull Revolution, Craig Steele, Gary Wolf, and Trax.
Wait until there's some beefy men in this match. And I mean, Shane Douglas looks like he been enjoying post-wrestling life. So
he again, we've talked about it. This looks like your uncle at the family dinners. That's like, I've had enough of your shit.
So the main eventer in the ring now. Chris takes main event. I'm also going to take main event. Briscoes.
I was gonna say, now I feel like I have to take the Briscoes.
Were you thinking main event?
I made the whole case before, and
okay.
made the whole case about how the Briscoes win or have the Ring of Honor title, and so now they might be getting pulled away from all these kind of independent dates, what have you. But then again, you want to have your newly crowned Ring of Honor tag title holders go. No offense by this, but go under and act like main event.
I don't think the way Tony books and the way Tony's mindset is when it comes to booking, I don't think he thinks like that. If this was a WWE talent, like, if I think Carl Anderson going to Wrestle Kingdom, we know he should be dropping the belt by all the reports. Therefore, you imagine if he goes under, he's going to go under in such a way that the WWE protects him. I don't think Tony has the same mindset, especially with, whatever.
Fair enough.
We've seen people go over and under, like, it doesn't really have a rhyme or a reason or a flow to it in most cases.
Right. So I guess I'll take Briscoes though, because we the boys.
I'm going to take Team Shane Douglas.
Okay, so I guess I get the Pitbull Revolution as well.
You get the Pitbulls. And BCW
Dolly.
BCW seems to be
of which, I got a big ass shoulder block from Not Ryback.
Who is this Ryback Goldberg knockoff? Wow, that was botched.
That's Gary Wolf.
I know.
Oh, well, you asked who?
I was adding to your joke.
Ah,
he looks like Goldberg in fucking. Oh shit, he got taken out. He looks like Goldberg and Ryback had a love child.
Isn't that just Ryback? But so we're getting the main event. In the main event,
what's your name?
For House of Glory for the tag team titles versus the Briscoes. Give us your prediction on that. And we've also got the new triple threat versus Pitbull Revolution, Dolly, on BCW. So give us your prediction on that as well.
Right. No, seriously though, he does look like the offspring of fucking Goldberg and fucking Nicole Bass.
Shout out JBL. If you know, you know.
Shout out JBL.
If you know, you know.
Right. So now back on a serious note, folks. Thank you for being here on a Saturday night.
There was a serious note here at some point.
Sometimes
I missed that.
Very often.
Right.
So the Briscoes are setting up against the main event, as in Lion main event, in the main event. And get your predictions in right now. If you're feeling lazy, you can give me a B or an M. Sometimes shit just works out that way.
Far too often, though, I feel. Far too often.
Right? It's like the other day when you get V and D.
Give me your V or a D. Pause.
By the way, we got another match going on, but I think I think House of Glory is definitely a higher quality product at this point.
Well, a little bit right now, at least. Not to mention, it's hard to really try and kind of want to click away from them boys.
That's true. Well, all right, we're rolling. Look at the Briscoes and main event kicking off with
without all due respect and everything like that, with how much I took the Briscoes, all that I hyped up before, how they had a perfect trios or trilogy and everything with FTR and all of that. The main event 100% has been one of those. I say this term respectfully instead of derogatory, but been an indie darling in 2022. They've made a name for themselves. They've shown up on almost every card that we've covered that wasn't WWE or AEW.
It's true, and they just doing the chair chuck on both members of main event. Both men down. And it's funny because I was about to say Briscoes are known for being rough and tumble, but here they are doing, you know, spots on the fly, leg sweeps, up and overs, you know, and then 2 seconds later they're whipping chairs and dragging this into a brawl.
And so, again, folks, just to add another layer, which I'm still surprised, at least we've got the chair throwing and everything, you know, put the chair on the opponent, you know, who won the pony here, but it's a 2 out of 3 falls match as well.
Right.
And from what I saw is the last 2 falls were supposed to be no DQ, but I guess it's just across the board of all 3 falls.
Yeah, I did not realize this was going to be 2 out of 3 falls, no DQ across the board.
Right.
And if you're keeping track at home, Big Mike Lebowski is in control.
Oh, Lord. Mark Briscoe with a tope con what the fucko. Rolling senton into the front row.
Right.
Oh, all right. I guess on that note, I'm gonna take a pause for the cause when you see what I saw.
All right. Oh, wow. Francine going for a ride, ladies and gentlemen. The night is, this is what we do. I mean, we got on one screen literally an 8-man tag going back and forth. Francine was just riding, having a good time. Shane Douglas getting his shots in as well. But on the other side, I got main event and Briscoes, and they're in an outright brawl. And if you're just tuning in and you haven't made a prediction on either one of these matches, let us know. Let us know who you think is going to win between the Briscoes and the main event, or you know, Team Douglas or the Pitbull Revolution. I was a fan of Shane Douglas back in the day. Shane Douglas had a really weird career because there was times where, like, Nick and I, before we were on stream tonight, Damian, where we were talking about the fact of, you know, Shane Douglas and that big promo he did, and it was so crushing and basically up yours to everybody, and he was red hot. He had so much heat. And you know, he had moved himself into such a big name. Then he kind of went and kind of fluttered. He never really got where people thought he was going. Or maybe that was the problem. He kind of felt like he was already there, even though he hadn't got there. So Shane might have had one of the more underrated overall wrestling careers. For a really talented guy, he just never hit that pinnacle that everyone thought he might. Uh-oh. Oh! More chair throwing. The Lion is back in the mix. Superman punch. Throwing Jay into the crowd. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lion. Jay Lion with the somersault off the stage onto the Briscoes. And no shortage of action. Remember, folks, 2 out of 3 falls. The Briscoes, the main event, it's insane. That is on House of Glory right now. And we also have an 8-man tag going on right now in BCW. Of course, we're doing our tribute to the Extreme. We are watching a show full of ECW legends, including Francine and Shane Douglas, who are out here right now. Francine getting in the mix again. If the Briscoes win, who do you think is next for the Briscoes in House of Glory? Good question, Damien. That's a really, really good question. I don't know, because of the way they book, it's such a revolving door. Yeah, Angela. Oh, Shane says no. Oh, Shane Douglas takes one in the little franchise. Pitbull with a big clothesline. Oh, by the way, Jazz. And there's the win. 1, 2, 3. Pitbull. I got that one wrong, Nick. I'll take an L. I'll take an L, buddy. But back to the main event. In the main event, The Briscoes are setting up chairs. Lion, well, both members of main event right now are laid out, and the Briscoes are setting up some doors. Wow, they are just laying a beating on this young tag team. And there you go. Oh, shit. The suplex onto 2 chairs out to the floor. Are we about to go through the forbidden door, gentlemen? This might be it. Huge elbow, even though he said he was getting froggy. It's over. The Briscoes dominated. All that bullshit about maybe they'll drop the belts, not even close. Damien, we'll find out. But the tricky part about predicting like the House of Glory, who's next, is a lot of times they just pluck somebody out of, out of nowhere. You really don't know who's just going to show up and go for it. But they dominated main event. They are decimating them. Is there any chance that main event comes back? Dun. Yes, Nick. You think there's 2 out of 3 falls match between the Briscoes and main event is going to be better than the Elite? Yes, 100%. 100%. No, I'm lying. I can't say that 100% right out of the gate. That was too hasty. That was a pretty good match. Shane Douglas trying to get back to his feet, by the way. Yeah, like right now, the main event is just out of it. Like they're done. But that makes you wonder, is there a big comeback up the sleeve? Hi, Ronnie. All right, so we got some talking going on BCW, so we will focus on House of Glory. In a few moments, we will be transitioning out of House of Glory, and we'll be keeping an eye on some UFC, and we'll be continuing to watch this tribute to ECW here tonight. What's up, Big Nick? Well, the Briscoes are still laying waste. I don't know. Midas taking a punch to the face. Uh-oh. Up in the crucifix. Reversal. Wow. Now, fact checkers out there, I didn't miss a fall while I was watching the other show, did I? The main event didn't pick up the first pin, did they? They're going for one now. Jay Lyon with the... Oh! Jay Lyon with a hook pile driver. Elbow of their own. What the fudge? Oh. Jay Briscoe says, not right now. 2 straight pins, Nick? I don't know. Whew. But we knew we were going to get an action-packed match, and it has been fire. I'm telling you guys right now, spoiler alert, this pay-per-view is going to get a pretty good rating. It's 1-1. Okay, it's 1-1. My bad. That's what happens when you're watching 2 shows at the same time. I missed main event's pin, and I oversold the Briscoes. All right, they're all leaving. Nobody, even the commentator in BCW said we didn't hear what any of them said. None of the microphones are working. The new breed of extreme. All right. We got more company. But back to the main event, who are completely in control of the Briscoes at the moment, kicking the shit out of Jay. The ref has been taken out, by the way. So we'll see. All right. I might need to turn this bad boy down. Cursing and swearing like a trucker. Mark throwing chairs again. Big kick to Midas. No. Did I pick? I feel like I picked main event. I have no idea what's going on in BCW right now, but it doesn't really matter. The Briscoes fighting back. Mark's got a chair in hand. And here comes FBI. Hey, where's Nick right now? This should be my break time. The FBI are here. With the pizza man Luigi. They're setting up the doomsday. Midas rolls out, Lion with the spear. What the fuck? Up! The ground. No way. Two. Long two. Primo flipping his pizza. There we go. This could be an interesting match. Who's a better wrestler out of the Briscoe brothers? It's a tough call. I give a slight lean to Jay. It's tough though. All right, so they tried to do a door spot up against the railing, except the railing's garbage, and now the fans are trying to help hold it up. Oh, we got a hula hoop. The Ring of Fire. Mark Briscoe, this is going to be bad. I have a bad feeling about this spot. Now we're all flipping pizza. What is happening in my life? Can somebody elbow drop this pizza dude already? Oh! Mark gets out of the way. Lion is broken. Go FBI. Luigi is 2022 Santino Marella, and Jay is better than is the better Briscoe. There you go. Nick's 2 cents on the topic. Wow. Main event down and out again, seemingly. Big boot by Jay. And if anyone's curious about what's happening in the tribute to Extreme, we have a pizza man in the ring flipping pizza. And there's a big giant man that looks like he would love some fucking pizza. He actually looks like he'd eat the pizza man. So, whew. But now we got a chain. As commentary points out, didn't we get enough chains for the Briscoes for 1 month? But apparently not, as he's laying in waste to the Lion. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that, Ronnie. But that's interesting. Why? Because of the coming out and holding. I don't know. So Briscoe choking Lion with a chain. We saw this recently. And nobody's around to help. So it looks like, no, main event holding on. Do you ever watch any of the Ohio Valley Wrestling pay-per-views? They don't come across the docket very often. It all depends on where they're being streamed, Anthony. And we cover so much wrestling, even like BCW and GCW, Wrestling Revolver. Like, unless they're put in a place where we can easily access them, we don't see much of them. Oh, another grand finale. No way. That's it. The upset of the year. Fuck you, Andrade. Not Andrade, Andretti. This is the upset of the year. The main event are your new House of Glory champions. And now we got a big gentleman eating. Was he eating? Is that a hamburger? We have a man flipping pizza and another man eating a burger. What is happening in wrestling right now? Is he eating chicken? Is that chicken? Anyway, back to the main event. Your new House of Glory champions. You got to pick it up, Scott. Stick it out. Stick it out. It would be kind of cool if you were able to watch West Side Extreme Wrestling Tournament for Gold pay-per-view. We can always check, Anthony.
All right, here. I'll try and look at that. As I guess I'm wrong again. Which, by the way, oh, Madon, we've got the FBI here. We've got Luigi. Whereas it's me, Mario.
This is
on PCW. We're seeing Pizza Dough used as an offensive weapon as the main event is celebrating in the crowd.
So a big deal, huge upset.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Huge upset.
But I think we kind of talked about it to where they're your new Ring of Honor World Tag Title holders, so they're going to probably be focused on Honor Club and all of that.
It sounds about right.
Right.
But then it's a big story. Like I said, the main event have kind of become a little bit of an indie darling. They are a bit gimmicky with the hula hoop and Lion, but they're athletic. They're huge baby faces. Big
right. And they've shown up every stream that we've kind of done.
Who was that distracted Jay in the jeans?
I'm not sure. I missed
He's
that.
in the ring now. Who is it? Who helped main event?
Xylee.
Right? Is it Dex?
Watch it be like Dax or something.
No, well, I thought that. I was about to say that, but it's some dude with a beard. Tell me who he is.
Local guy. Fact checkers, help us out here.
Right?
My thoughts on House of Hardcore it's Tommy Dreamer still trying to relive and have his glory days with ECW and everything. It has still at times had its moments and everything, but it's still very much it's a lot more of a thing that Tommy just wants to kind of do and kind of, like I said, relive his glory days versus it being something even like what we talked about before with the reality of wrestling with Booker T. It's not producing your Roxanne Perez's or anybody like that.
I don't mind the House of Hardcore and what they're doing with it. I mean, they've trekked into our neck of the woods several times, and I mean, they put on decent shows. And I mean, at one point there was like, you had guys like Rhino and the Dudleys, and even Ciampa was mixed in there. So, I don't know if it's. I mean, he gets to still be in the mix. Wait,
what?
So now they were given Are they given new belts? All right. I still don't know who the guy in the toque is.
And if you didn't know, Christ, if you didn't know KJ was Canadian,
right?
Oh,
wait, they laid him out. All right, now it's well, I think it was Damien who asked who might be next. Oh shit!
I have a fucking caveman versus a pizza man on BCW with a big fucking side slam.
Holy shit!
2 count.
Who is this?
Who in the Rudy Blue hell?
Oh, it's Amazing Red. Fucking hell.
Oh. Okie doke.
Now let me figure out who the second guy is. But the first guy is Amazing Red with a toque.
Fair
Translation, enough. Hat.
Winter. Translation.
Translation. It's a hat.
So right. It's a winter hat.
Right now, if you are curious about BCW, Nunzio just got the tag and
whoa. We've got the little Guido chops instead of the Nature Boy chops here.
His hand looks rubber when he throws it.
Oh, drop down, drop kick.
Why? Why the announcers want to know? So if you're just tuning in, the main event won. Yes, main event, MANE. The main event won the House of Glory titles from the Briscoes in a best 2 out of 3 falls. And then they get decimated by Amazing Red and another person that
another person.
Another
not Damon Depp, not Chad Gable. Ooh.
And they walk away with the belts.
Right. Oh, big splash on a Nunzio. 2, 3 count.
Yeah, I would say.
So the new Breed Extreme, Alpha Junior and Beastman beat the FBI.
Alpha Junior and Beastman. Look at the size of Beastman, bro. Joe, do you know what he was eating? Was it a burger? Was it a chicken? What the fuck was he eating?
Probably a turkey leg. I know at one point
turkey leg, yes,
eating the pizza dough itself.
That's what I assumed was going to happen, but then I thought, that might not make a big man feel so good while wrestling.
Right.
So Midas and Lion are oh wait, there's more drama happening. There's a lady.
Oh, really?
There's a lady with purple. It's Violet. Violet coming to offer comfort to main event. That's your women's champion, by the way, for those keeping track at home.
Right. Well, it almost looks like we're gonna get like a House of Glory Originals versus Invaders type angle.
Well, they're holding the belts up at the end of the night, and one of the biggest upsets of 2022, the main event, go over the Briscoes and leave with the House of Glory tag team titles.
Right.
On a really, really good pay-per-view, Nick.
Absolutely. So, folks, if you have, I believe we're wrapping up here for House of Glory. So if you haven't given us your rating for the show, your thoughts, your feelings, your opinions, what have you, let us know in the chat right there.
Yeah, whether you watched, if you watched House of Glory, give us a rating. If you want to just base your rating on the ramblings of 2 madmen, give us a number as well. But yeah, let us know what you thought of House of Glory. And if you didn't get a chance to see it, it is a pay-per-view that I would recommend checking out when you can find it, one way or the other.
Right. Get that Fight Plus.
What? I find
it's cheaper than Honor Club. I'll give you that.
Do you find like we got another microphone. I find like everything in BCW is just a little drawn out tonight.
Little bit. Well, it wouldn't be ECW if it wasn't a little bit botchy, a little bit drawn out, a little bit over the top, a little bit too much, and everything like that.
Like every match has an aftermath and a
I saw where you wanted to go. You wanted to use the cornet line there. You pulled the ripcord on it real quick.
No, I didn't. I'm on YouTube. I don't want to do it.
I know. No, it's only for
saw the glitch,
but absolutely, no. It's one of those. I feel like this happens every time of somebody tries to cover somebody else's work. of when you get these ECW,
keep in mind, it's a
GCW one night only,
yeah.
ECW tributes, what have you, and everything. If they end up going too much because they try and do too much to try and be too extreme, what have you.
No, absolutely. So I'm getting a thank you from House of Glory Wrestling. What a crazy night. Now, I got a 9 out of 10 for listen, I will say this was one of my favorite independent, so to speak, shows of the year. Like of all the shows that we've covered that haven't been the two heavy hitters, it's one of my favorites. I really enjoyed tonight's revelations.
Fair enough. And I'll take this moment to say we have the Sandman coming out right now on BCW.
We called this shit. I remember. That's funny as hell.
Right. We done called this. Granted, man's coming out in a great t-shirt and everything, looking like they literally just woke him up and poked him with his kendo stick and said, "Hey, get your ass out there." But for House of Glory, I'll go 7.5.
7.5, eh?
Right. It had some really good moments. It had some good moments. It had some great moments. Again, it's outside the big cut of 2, I feel. But there was still some clunky notes. There was still some missed opportunities, some stuff a little too long in the tooth, what have you. So
yeah, I do think that you might be correct with that. The Fatu match may have gone shorter than anticipated, and I just feel like, I felt like that little add-on part where Loki ran, then it was a no contest, then they talked about it for 20 minutes. Why didn't you just not keep having a match? You didn't have to fill it with just talking.
You just stare at each other and you flip each other off. Cool.
You could have still got to no contest. That you guys get in a brawl and the ref's trying to giving you old 5 count. You won't stop. No contest. We're going home. Fuck it. We're done.
All right.
Fine. But shit. You already gave it 7.5?
Yeah, I thought you already gave it a rating.
I have not.
No, you were just reading. You were reading ratings. My bad.
Yeah. What did you think I gave?
I don't even know.
We are now in the main event of UFC. There you go. There you go.
Yes. We just got the finish in the co-main. So I'm gonna really try and pronounce these names. Armin Sayurkarian, maybe. The Damir Ismagulov.
Sorry, guys. Batteries are running low.
Right. Recharge. Hey, I'm just botching names like you do.
Right.
Well, we've still got Sandman coming out right now, just pouring Steve Weisers for everybody.
It's funny because the audio in the arena is horrendous.
Awful.
Unfortunate. It's awful.
Right.
This one's for you.
I think the only company, specifically independent wrestling, that has been able to pull off purely being hardcore the past decade without it being a complete ripoff of ECW is Combat Zone Wrestling. No, it's GCW.
Yeah.
GCW is 2022's ECW. It's established itself as maybe not exactly a full third, but in that conversation for being like the third kind of promotion in professional wrestling.
Yeah, it's the leader of the offshoot, right? Like it's the best kind of offshoot. Now you do have a couple promotions this year making a good shout for people to be interested, like House of Glory, like Wrestling Revolver, but in that death match, hardcore, off the cuff, insane wrestling. Yeah, I think GCW has taken that honor more than Combat Zone. I don't even know if you've ever covered a Combat Zone.
No, and that's again like what you're talking about with Ohio Valley Wrestling and everything. At times still too, when stuff gets hard to find and hard to watch and hard to cover and everything like that, then it very much has to take a notch and everything like that because.
Well, and then again, it goes to speak to their overall reach and their overall, standing. So
right,
yeah.
Speaking of standing, it looks like the same man's at least finally actually able to stand and everything like that. And good Lord, has this taken quite a while to get to the ring here. But the man's walking around with a 24 pad.
Keep in mind, we had a long 8-man tag. Then it led to a confrontation. Now it's leading to another confrontation.
We had a fucking Todd Gordon match versus Bill Alfonso. As the crowd chanting, but no, Sandman. No. Oh. Kendo sticks for everybody.
Oh, there you go. Peace taking some clips. 9 out of 10 for House of Glory.
Oof, aggressive. But yes,
Mark
got out 14-6 right now. Bills.
Yeah, you see that. I'm gonna go 8.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go 8. I thought it was a highly impressive show. Like I said, it was one of my favorite.
See, that's why I thought you gave it a rating, because you kept saying of how you were a big fan of tonight.
Yeah, no, I never put a number to it. Gotcha. I agree with you. There was a couple things, so I took off a half point a few times, but I'm happy with a solid 8.
Right. Okay.
Sandman goes low.
Low blow with the kendo stick. As I'm getting an ad for Power Slap. What did the 5 fingers say to the face?
I still think I think we should do a fucking live reaction to a Power Slap.
Well, I'm here for it.
I'm just telling you because you ever get caught down a fucking slap competition fucking rabbit hole?
No. Then again, I can't really talk because I've watched marble racing before.
Yeah, right. Like you just
on the Ocho and not Chris Jericho.
Dude, I was literally just sitting on the couch watching fucking YouTube on my TV and just kept watching men and women slap the bejesus out of each other in such a fucking phenomenal way. So now that Dana's doing it, I kind of want to do a live reaction for like the premiere of Slap Power.
I'm here for it, folks. Get your likes in, get your super chats in, get your everything in. Pause. If you want us to do a live react, a live watch along with Power Slap, and we'll find a way to make that happen. As Sandman right now is just dishing out beers of, you get a sip and you get a sip out of the Steve Weiser 24 pack that he's walking around with.
It's perfectly healthy. Don't worry.
Right. Restrictions, limitations, precautions be damned. But again, we had it before to where it looked like we just had drunk uncles fighting.
Right.
We even said that with Shane Douglas, and now we've got drunk uncle Dandel drunk uncles of Sandman out here walking around just dishing out beers, and even Mrs. Claus, Miss Motorboat herself. That's a little bit of that Sandman Steve Weiser.
Right. But yeah, I mean, So I mean, overall, House of Glory, great job, good show. And I don't believe we'll see them again until 2023. So one of the biggest upsets
that's like 2 weeks. So
yeah, works out well. See you in January, bitches.
I think 2023 for a lot of people, it's the Jordan year. I've been saying this, the Jordan year, the LeBron year. It's big things popping, little things stopping, up to something season never stops. But
right. How desperate do you have to be an ESPN to advertise Power Slap competitions? It to me, it's mind fucking blowing that we took this underground craziness, and Dana White's like, I think I'm going to financially back this.
We have a bare knuckle boxing league and everything like that. I think it's more of very much how we're the home for pro wrestling. ESPN's the home, trying to be the home for sports.
The Ocho.
Right, the Ocho. Bold move gotten. Bold strategy gotten. But I still think at the end of the day of Christ, let's not forget the times to where, because all the sports were shut down, we were watching, a Cardinal versus a Blue Jay, have it out in the backyard bird feeder and thinking that was competitive sports because that's all we could get. So I'm fine with ESPN airing some, shit like handball 2024 and shit. Just exactly like you said. Give me the Ocho.
Right. The BCW Tony is here.
What?
He's got some announcements, Nick.
Oh, that's good because I've got UFC audio. So you get the announcements. I'll get ready for Shane Strickland versus Jared Cannonier on UFC Fight Night. I guess I got to go with Strickland too as well. He's a little bit like how I tend to be, or a little bit of the shit talk, or a little bit of the mouthpiece and everything like that. Little talk it like I walk it and everything.
Right. How desperate? Yeah, you'll be fine.
Right. Hey, and ESPN's owned by Disney at this point, so screw it. It's not even just ESPN; it's Disney.
I paid 10. The guy said you're supposed to get a reunion of the Dudley boys.
Is he cutting a shoot promo right now on DVON?
Oh, he might be.
Oh,
or no. Oh, the WWE shooting on.
I told you of how that's probably what happened. Is WWE said, "Thank you, goodbye. We're not letting our agent go work there." So this is, I guess, his version of the shooty Paul Heyman promo, but he looks more like if Zac Efron or Justin Bieber and Eric Bischoff had a love child, because he's out here with a leather jacket and the coiffed hair. But he's out here pretty much doing the Paul Heyman of the shooty promo, the hey TNN, I want you to throw me off air.
Right. Strickland for the win. "24 hours before the show was going live, they pulled Devon Dudley."
Wah. This is what happens when you book talent that's signed with another company. Wah.
He's shooting hard.
Now, is he shooting with a bazooka or a fucking squirt gun?
I'd say a semi.
a Nerf gun?
He's kind of making a
the Nerf gun with the Gatlin on it.
Right. He's kind of spraying his shit all over the place right now.
Right, but I'm saying, is the shit landing?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's interesting because it's the truth, right? And for this audience, it makes him a hero.
Right.
But he is literally shooting on the WWE right now.
Fair. Well, and does feel this is probably the most ECW tribute thing that they've done all night, is having the owner, the head of the promotion, come out and cut a shoot promo a la Paul Heyman.
Yeah, and he just said,
"Listen, Eric Bischoff."
Right? Yeah, exactly. That's what this is. It's like ECW night. Let's go.
Right.
Fucking hell.
Again, like I said initially at the start of the show, it's funny, outside of, I guess, maybe Wednesday nights, there's no real tribute shows to WCW, but you always get a tribute show to ECW in some form of fashion.
ECW chant. He said, "I will go to court for this. I will pay the fines for this."
Cool. And they'll can stomp a mud hole in your ass and walk it dry. That legal team, Christ, they got Vince out of how much? They're paying how much in hush money, and you think they're going to give a rat's ass about you?
Right. And
who in the Ruby Blue hell are you?
Somebody just said, "I don't know who this guy is, but he's kind of cool."
Exactly.
Oh, this is their WrestleMania.
Well, when you run 2 shows a year.
They're going to do Tribute to the Extreme every year forever.
Fair enough. I mean, cool. Philly, if you want to do what XPW did, what House of Hardcore does, if you want to keep just doing what GCW does, if you want to just do what everybody else does, 100%, good on you, my guy. But sometimes you need to make your own goddamn lane instead of living in people's fucking shadows. Just saying.
EC Dub. Sorry, was just, and I agree.
You're good. I'm over here cutting my own fucking shoot promo.
Yeah, this guy's just having his soapbox moment. It is outstanding.
He's having a whinge about WWE taking away Devon. So he took away someone at ringside. He didn't take away the main event or, the show or anything. He didn't take the top guy that they had advertised or anything. He took away somebody that was going to be at ringside. Boo, giddy hoo for you.
Right. Off script says, "I can't find this show anywhere." We got it off Fight, sir. So I don't know where else. I know some of my usual suspects for, finding what we need to find. What's up, sex bot? Asshole.
Oh, God.
Lock.
Been a minute.
It's been a minute. How you doing, baby? No, I'm just kidding. The usual means that I go about to get it on, when I don't want to do it on Fight. These ones are tricky to find. So, yes,
I got it on Fight TV. I've got UFC on ESPN, so that's what I got. That's the way to find it. I done with UFC.
John Morrison.
No, it's the main event right now.
Morrison.
Wait.
Tony Nese. He's announcing a match. First entrant.
So John Morrison and Tony Nese, Johnny Battleground, what?
Kalisto. He's going after all former dub guys.
Fair enough. Like,
the son of the British Bulldog. Tonight? The son of the British Bulldog.
DH, Davey Boy. Yes, the show is on Fight Off. Johnny Extreme, you mean? Well, no, he's with Battleground. It's ECW. It's the tribute. What?
And Bully Ray.
Oh, okay. So
Matt
he's
Cardona.
Very, and he's going full Tony of I'm going all the ex-WWE guys all at once.
Brian Kendrick.
Oh, you had me there. And then you mentioned Brian Kendrick and womp, womp, womp.
The show is 3 months away, by the way. And there's one mystery entrant into this match.
And it's DVON.
Then fucking hell, that'd be amazing.
But while we've got that, I've also got the main event of UFC Fight Night right now. In the middleweight division, we've got Jared Cannonier versus Shane Strickland. So give your predictions for that, as well as we've got fucking Justin Bischoff here, Eric Bieber cutting a promo.
Yeah, you know what? I think there was a mistake made on live television tonight. And not by us. We're wonderful. And
we never make mistakes, but go ahead with what you're about to say.
I'm getting there. Sorry, he's right. More stuff. Brian Knox and Cherry Sags and
it's just going full ECW. I'm going to push the line of how ECW I can get before copyright law takes me down.
Right.
Go ahead.
So this guy goes on, right, and says, we have a pay-per-view in 3 months, and these are the names you're going to get. Okay. What if Triple H, just for badness, and if maybe he was planning to anyway, but what if Cardona signed with the WWE by then? You're not getting Cardona. What if
all of a sudden, Bully? Hey, you want to come be a backstage agent with your half brother there, kayfabe, Mr. DVON? Yeah, right. I get what you're saying. You kind of showed your hands here at the poker table.
Yeah, like what if they go, hey, Davey Boy Smith Jr. Hey, you know what? Vince missed the boat with you. We're bringing in Nick Aldis. We think he might do really well beside him,
right?
And they'll be prickish and like telling a promotion 24 hours before the show that they can't use somebody is a little prickish. We can't deny that.
Right.
So, I mean, who did he say was going to be on that show? Go sign all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh, so he just gave us a grocery list. Okay. You want to play petty, bitch? We'll play petty.
Right. Now, it looks like we're getting him. Is that the end?
No, I hope that is a little pause for the cause, I guess, here. But I've got right now, see, one ahead looks smart. I've got Shane Strickland versus Jared Cannonier right now in the first round, 4-24, 23, 22. If you want to follow along, sync up, what have you. So give us your predictions for this fight, folks.
Okay, I gotta go flip over to that.
You're good. But so absolutely, folks. So it looks like Battleground Pro Wrestling or Battleground Championship Wrestling, their little tribute to the troops, tribute to the Extreme, sorry, is on a little pause for the cause here. As KJ's on a little pause for the cause. But I've got UFC action right now. We've got the main event of Fight Night tonight. We've got Jared Cannonier, number 3 ranked middleweight in the world, versus Sean Strickland, number 7 ranked middleweight in the world, as we're 341, 40, 39 into the first round. So let me know who you're taking for this fight. If you haven't given us your ratings for House of Glory as well, give us your ratings for that. If you want to give, I guess, you're halfway, you're part of the way ratings, rankings, what have you, for Battleground, or what you feel about the young man there coming out and doing his best Paul Heyman shoot promo impression towards Papa Paul in WWE. Isn't Joe Gacy in NXT? Wasn't he in a tag team early in Combat Zone wrestling named the Runaways? Can I be wrong? No, Rocco, I don't think you're wrong, but I question you on relevancy, sir, I guess. On the last GCW event of 2022, can't wait to watch Mike Bailey versus Too Cold Scorpio. That would be a hell of a match. That would be a hell of a match. Jared by what? I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Anthony. But I right now got both men pretty much kind of feeling each other out. Couple body kicks, a couple kind of faint jabs from Strickland. But so let me know what you're thinking so far tonight, folks. We're still probably only about halfway through, I feel, with our lovely Saturday evening of covering anything and everything when it comes to wrestling, combat sports, all of that. But Strickland right now has Cannonier's back. He's got him pressed up against the octagon, pressed up against the cage. This 100%, we talked about it with Nick Aldis versus Jacob Fatu. This could really go either way 100%. I could see Cannonier winning this. I could see Strickland winning this. I'm pulling, I guess, more for Strickland because I feel like me and him tend to have almost halfway similar personality. But UFC Fight Night main event, absolutely 100%. Oh, and we're back up off the cage here. Faint jab from Strickland. But absolutely, folks, I see about 27 people right now. So make sure you light up that chat. We still got plenty of the options. We got that super chat. We got them super stickers. What? Because we have the Wrestling for Life Network. What? And we are covering anything and everything. Just watched House of Glory Revelations earlier tonight. Right now, Battleground Championship Wrestling Tribute to the Extreme is on a little bit of a pause for the cause here. And I still got the UFC Fight Night main event kicking off. And I'm still also poking around even at the Bills Dolphins game just because, I'm a Bills fan myself. But right now, we've got about 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Well, first half, I should say, second quarter, as we've got 14-13 Bills. So let's go. Finally, the Dolphins get to take a lovely trip to the Northeast. But we've got about just about 20 seconds left in the first round right now. And again, this to me could go either way. This is not a clear decided first round, but we do still have 5 rounds of action. Oh, I get what you're saying now, Anthony. You were saying Jared by unanimous decision. Fair enough. I got you. Joe Gacy's NXT now. Yes, absolutely. So do you think Jacob might end up going to WWE, the bloodline turn on Sammy? I don't know if he'll be involved in that. I would want Jacob to go to WWE 100%. I feel like that's where he would be best be utilized. You 100% are going to put the biggest spotlight on him, and he's just super talented. I think he's kind of deserved, earned that, what have you. That's what I would go with. Chris saying the Dolphins versus Bills game is good right now, Nick. Thank you. Absolutely. Like I said, I even still sneak it up on KJ if I try and peek at anything and everything that's going on. We had a couple NFL games earlier. We had all the bowl games going on earlier. And I've got UFC going on right now in a commercial break as we're out of the first round here. But so let me know, I guess, give me your halfway ratings as we're in a pause for the cause here on Battleground Championship Wrestling. How do you feel about their tribute so far to ECW? Does it get a half for you? A no? Does it get over? Does it work for you? Or does it just kind of seem like rinse repeat of, all right, you're kind of just doing what everybody else does? But we're off on our way with round 2 right now. 440, 439, 438. We're syncing up. Oh, again, we've still got pretty much a feeling out process of it. Looks like very much of they know that either man could land a shot that's going to change the fight at any moment when it comes to this. Right now, just squaring up. It's getting to be too much of a ripoff by what you guys are describing it. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I'll give you that. But I feel like at this point it becomes you have to do a tribute of a tribute of a tribute of. How many times do you see a cover band before it's just now you're covering a cover band? But again, this has been a pretty slow-paced fight so far. Of very much a lot of feints, a lot of just kind of quick jabs in and out, using the distance game. Cannonier's pretty much really so far controlled the center of the octagon. It looks very much more like Strickland's reacting instead of acting. But this hasn't been a real one-sided fight either way. Nick, you know what confuses me is Ohio Valley Wrestling isn't even in Ohio. It's based out of Tennessee. Isn't that false advertising when the company's not really based in Ohio? No, because it's called the Ohio Valley. It's very much like our, homies there at the DWO and everything. My homies Big Rig and Mike and everything like that. Our Bengals fans, what have you, they're very much all about Cincinnati, Ohio. But they live out in Kentucky. It's like Jim Cornette with being in charge of Ohio Valley Wrestling, even though he was over in Kentucky. It's Ohio Valley. It's not Ohio. That's why it's got that little, territorial type name instead of specific location. Leg kicks from Cannonier. What is your favorite division in the UFC, Nick? Mine is either lightweight or featherweight. I still think mine initially for the longest time was the light heavyweight, especially because of guys like John Jones, because of guys like Rumble Johnson, T's and P's, and all of that. That's where you got guys like Stephen Bonner and Forrest Griffin that initially got me into the UFC. Guys like Rampage Jackson, Chuck Liddell, Tito Ortiz, 100%. That were kind of the backbone, the initial founding of really what made UFC what it is now. But right now, I guess I'd probably be more of a fan of the heavyweight, of just big beefy boys slapping meat. Of it's always, whether it's been boxing, UFC, MMA, sort of any sort of combat sport, whether it even pro wrestling, the heavyweight division always is the top draw, the top act, because they're the big beefy boys slapping meat. Pause. Those are where your big stars are made, I feel, on this in the heavyweight division across the board. But Strickland with a jab right there. Again, Cannonier with just pretty much leg kicks, working the distance game, but has that center of octagon control. Like I said, it seems very much like Strickland's countering everything versus he's not being the aggressor in this fight. Jack says, yesterday marked 7 years professional for me. Professional at what, Jack? My favorite light heavyweights are Randy Couture and Ken Shamrock. Fair enough. Again, interesting too, those were also two guys that competed in the heavyweight division as well. One Brock won the title off of, and one, or I believe Ken Shamrock competed in the heavyweight division. But yeah, Strickland with some heavy shots so far right now. Little flurry, but we're back to kind of just a controlled pace. Again, 5-round fight versus a 3-round fight, so they know that there's going to be those extra championship rounds involved. Who's your favorite boxer? Which era? You could go from anyone like Muhammad Ali, last week, murdered a stone, injured a brick, or injured a rock, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Muhammad Ali was absolutely 100% one of the greatest of all times. Or you've even got Mike Tyson, what have you. I'm a fan right now, present day, of Tyson Fury because of the comeback story, just the personality, everything 100%. Interesting enough, somebody that that's huge when it comes to boxing and never really got behind was Mayweather. Just because it's such a defensive style of fighting. It's so boring. I hate to use that word, but it's boring. It draws you out. It makes what should be realistically like a 3-round fight, like a 12 to 10, round fight, just because you're literally playing dodge and weave the whole time. But so we're done round 2. We're about to kick off round 3, folks, so far. So I guess give me a round by round who you have right now, who you have up for Cannonier versus Strickland, who you have winning the fight so far. I think you could call this a draw at this point. I really don't say one way or the other. Whichever way you go on the scorecard, it would make sense, I feel. Oh, Canelo. 100% Canelo is a great boxer. I think he's in a weird position. I feel like Mayweather was kind of the end of that whole era. I still remember of watching, the Tysons, the Lennox Lewises, the Holyfields, all of that. And now you had Mayweather and Pacquiao, and ever since then, you still don't see as much hype for, say, a Canelo, a Golovkin, or anything like that. So I feel like boxing's dying out because UFC or MMA as a whole is taking over. I have a draw the way you're describing it so far. Fair enough. 100%. As we've got a couple jabs right now from Strickland with a good cross from Cannonier. Oh, another good. He's piecing them up right now. He's got a couple good jabs going on right now. 100%. Yeah, uneventful. At least it's like the last when we covered UFC 282 here, and we decided to call it after the Patty the Batty fight before we even got to the main event. We apparently made the perfect call on that because that whole main event ended up going to a complete and absolute draw, which is interesting when it's for the vacant light heavyweight title and it goes to a draw. So now we're going to get Glover Teixeira versus, I can't remember who he's facing. So we're getting another title set up for the vacant light heavyweight title. Anthony Joshua is a very good boxer as well. Yes, he's good, but I still, as much as people want to talk about, as much as people want to talk about the younger Fury brother dodging Jake Paul, I think very much Anthony Joshua is dodging Anthony or Tyson Fury. Granted, I know Tyson's very much kind of spoken out against having that fight and everything, but Anthony Joshua has really not. I almost feel like I'd rather see Deontay go against him again than I would see Anthony at this point. If we're talking as far as the big heavyweights, but even then, right there alone, I just named off 3 boxing heavyweights, and I was talking about how boxing's dying out as a sport, I feel, or at least as a main draw, a headline attraction. Cannonier with a couple good right hands there. Again, still very much controlling the center of the octagon. Nice overhand, couple good shots there. But the heavyweight division, whether it be boxing, MMA, professional wrestling, controls the company, controls the sport, what have you. I think when it comes to the heavyweight division right now, Anthony Joshua is a solid number 3. It's still at the end of the day, Deontay Wilder's number 2. Tyson will be 100% number 1. Again, right now we're about a minute 31, 30, 29. Hello, sir. But yeah, this has been a pretty much call it like you see it of a split down the middle fight so far when it comes to the UFC. You're muted.
Would the UFC be an exception to the fact of, like, I feel like the light heavyweights and the middleweights have kind of been your superstars of UFC.
they've been the personalities now. You get your big knockout, your highlight replays and everything from the heavyweight division, from the light heavyweight. So think about it. Up until the man got busted for everything, and I do mean everything. John Jones was your star with the UFC. You had him and Cormier. That 100% was the biggest rivalry going in combat sports. It rivaled WWE storylines. Then you had guys like Conor McGregor, Sean O'Malley, Paddy the Baddy that have realized, oh, well, we're fast, quick, and electric, so we can use our little shining personality to make our shit sell, because we're not going to have, you know, those super huge, devastating knockouts, but we'll have a blink and you miss it moment.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The problem, I think, with any heavyweights, boxing, UFC, kickboxing, is sometimes when when it doesn't end fast, like, I mean, you can get into some really fucking slow, or if two guys are really fucking apprehensive about the other one's power, you get some really fucking drag out matches or battles, fights.
Right. Well, and especially if you've got, say, even that was the problem towards the end of with, say, like GSP, of it just became he takes you down and then he just pretty much rides you for fucking 5 rounds. You get guys that it just becomes a ground game, and they're so dominant on the ground that they don't go for a finish, and they kind of just sit there and just ride out a victory.
Now, I will take a second to remind everybody that House of Glory has ended. The Briscoes did lose their House of Glory tag titles. It was a good night of wrestling from House of Glory. The question has become on, as you can see, we're ECW themed, so we are still watching BCW, A Tribute to Extreme tonight, featuring a lot of your ECW legends. And my question has become, what the fudge? It's been over 15 minutes.
I didn't even keep track of the time. I wonder if they're just doing this because they know people are going to be watching this. I don't know. There's no timer clock. There's no nothing set. Did they end it with that shoot promo and everything? Was that their I'm waiting you to throw me off the air.
The minute they got to the back, his phone rang and they're like, we got bad news.
Well, I cut the plug. Sorry, but Fight just said you have been featured. We didn't get
Rob Van Dam and Rhino yet. We haven't seen Raven yet. I feel like there's another match that at least
Scorpio versus Rich Swan we haven't gotten yet. We haven't gotten Max Andretti versus Miles Hawkins. We haven't gotten Super Crazy versus Juventud Guerrero.
So we still have
like half the card waiting to go.
Listen, we're at 3 hours and 45 minutes already, folks. And I mean, this is becoming a weekend tradition where we do 3+ hours with you folks. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Session going.
Yeah, right. But right now, on a quick side note for everybody just tuning in, the craziest channel on YouTube is watching some UFC at the same time and
watching some NFL at the same time.
And watching, so is that what the dance was for? Because I'm watching the UFC and I'm like, nothing will happen.
Bills are up 20-13. Josh Allen with his best, nice little shovel pass into there. Was that to James Cook for a touchdown? So right now we've got 20 about to be 21-13 at the end of the first half. Bills versus Dolphins. So let's go, Buffalo.
Wait. 204-0 Goldberg Jr. What is it?
In your mind.
I don't know what that's referring to. KJ, are you on mute? I might have been. Sometimes it's for the best. Sometimes it's for the best.
See, that's why I put duct tape over mine. It just never happens anymore.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, I'm just reading some of these comments. Like,
okay. I was like, you just went.
Dun, 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 dun. I want to see proof. I want a link to.
Show me the receipts.
Right. I want to see it. I want to see it, Jack.
Right.
Oh, Christopher. Yeah, very vocal. I think it would be good to. Oh, there you go.
I don't have it in the Twitter in the future.
There you go.
Is Usyk versus Fury next fight for Tyson? I almost wonder if Tyson might be just done. I think he's always talked. Sorry, go ahead.
He's going back to the WWE.
No, boxing.
I know.
Oh, you think he goes back to the WWE?
No,
I got a minute over my head. But I wouldn't be surprised with that. When's the next Saudi show? When's their next over international show? But no, Tyson's always talked about being one of those heavyweights that does pretty much what no man's done outside of Rocky Marciano in the heavyweight division of retiring undefeated. So I think unless he goes in that Mayweather route of to where he just takes squash fights to where he's facing jobbers, what have you, of they're pretty much all but set for him to win. He might be towards the door.
We've watched almost an entire UFC main event while this mother effing show has been on.
I want you to throw me off the air.
Like, what just happened? Like, yeah, we got like a lot of wrestling to get to. We already had a 15-minute. Oh wait, was that the other show? No, this one had one too. So come on now, giddy up.
Well, I'm watching everybody.
Oh! Canyonero answers back. Canyonero.
Canyonero. Hi, I'm Big Nick. You might recognize me from such streams.
Anyone guess?
Canyonero thrown right now. Oh, Strickland's got him. Cinches him up against the cage here. But no, you're seeing even people in the fight chat that are like, what is this train wreck?
Manny to Impact Wrestling, Nick. That would be a popular.
Tommy Dreamer was saying holla, holla, holla.
Of course he was.
Of course. So if you watch the Vice Plane Ride from Hell documentary, you know very much Tommy Dreamer was saying holla, holla, holla.
Yeah, right.
But no, he instantly was saying about how he's surprised Tony didn't fly the jet right to her front door and everything. And I heard that maybe she might be, maybe AEW might be interested in her. But if they're not, I do work for Impact, Mandy. So if you're listening, I'll give you a job. It's like, okay, you fucking creep.
Wow. Wow. Whoa, they're swinging. By the way, we are watching Strickland and Canyonero UFC Fight Night, waiting for BCW to come back on. So
if it comes back on,
2 wrestling pay-per-views wasn't enough. We're watching some UFC. Nick's got his third eye on the Bills. Pause.
My brown eye. Pause.
What?
What?
You don't want to put your brown eye on a bill?
No. I knew as soon as I said it, I was like, shit.
Actually, just curious, does anyone on here have Twitter? Yeah, you guys can do that elsewhere. But we have Twitter down below. Go follow our Twitter.
Right, we have Twitter. We have the Instagram. We might be having them last night. We might be having big things popping, little things stopping.
There's a lot coming your way, folks. I can't wait to get there. And we might have a camp out night. We're gonna have.
I was gonna say we just started. We're still under a year old, and it's still already got that 1K, all of that. Still already rocking and rolling, and we're just getting started, folks. Like this man said, it's going to be amazing to see what we can actually do with a full calendar year.
That's it. Let's go. And I'm looking forward to it. We're heading into WrestleMania season. Rumble's coming up, one of the most anticipated Royal Rumbles ever. The guys are throwing in this last round, Nick. I got about a minute left.
Yeah, we're a minute left in the round.
Yeah, I got a minute 8 left in the 5th.
What in the Rudy Blue hell? Because I'm at 4:17, 4:16.
Okay. Well, they're swinging down to the final minute here.
I'm refreshing mine. Oh, so now I somehow ended up way behind you. So yeah, we're down in the nitty gritty here. We're down to the very end.
Carry it through anyway.
As we've got Cannonier versus Strickland just throwing bombs at each other. This fight could go either way. I don't know how you call this one, to be honest. You say somebody won, and I'd be fine with it as long as it's not unanimous. I think we could get a split either way.
Right, we could definitely get a split either way. I mean, there wasn't much going on. Strickland looks a little bloodier, a little worse for wear.
Right. Well, I've said this whole fight, he's been much more the reactive instead of the active fighter.
Absolutely.
We're down to the last 10 here. Cannonier still just kind of lighting up Strickland.
Absolutely.
And they go the final 5 rounds. They go the full 5 rounds.
Okay, so we just watched a 20-minute fight, 25-minute fight, and Tribute to Extreme has not returned, if anybody's keeping track at home.
Now, okay, so shout out, I guess, because I just noticed who sent the comment, but asking them, they coming back?
Oh, did you see that?
Right. For those who don't know, the man beside me, my homie from, my homie who always knows me. What? Just commented on Fight Even. They coming back? Because we had the full main event, unless they're just perfectly timing it of like we've seen throughout the night of, oh, I see your UFC main event. I'll take a pause. Oh, I see your, Kenta versus Loki. Here, I'm gonna put some bullshit on my show. If they just planned it out perfectly, we're gonna take a pause until UFC's done, and then everyone's gonna come to us.
Oh. Sorry, I was getting replays. It was the only action we have right now is replays of the UFC fight. Yeah, coin toss on who wins this one, dude.
Yeah, honestly, if I'm going to go on a point system, a 10-point must system and everything, I'm saying Cannonier.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm saying with octagon control, with
overall aggression,
active fighter, he was much more the aggressor. I'm saying Cannonier.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that.
Right.
Nick.
Hold on, we're getting the decision right now. I'll get to your paragraph in a minute.
It's
I know
you, so I love it.
That's fine. We'll get there in a minute.
Thank you, Anthony.
49-46.
Strickland's not happy. It wasn't my favorite main event.
Good decision, at least, though.
We were kind of slanted that way. And again, it was a bit of a coin toss, but Strickland didn't do enough. Sorry, Strick.
Right. I mean, he's sitting there acting all upset. Like he sat there and he clearly won it. And see, I called it as fucking fitting. Of the second they announced the decision, Battle Club comes back on. Battleground.
That's absolutely true, folks. BCW just came back on. Like, were they all sitting around watching the main event?
Oh, yeah, 100% of shit. We're going to have some pizza and some snacks at the concession stands. We'll all hang out and tell our favorite Paul Heyman story. And then once we know the fight's over, we'll go back to watching wrestling.
Yeah, someone else put in the chat, okay, 30-minute lunch break. Hello.
Right. Union job.
Can we click back in or what?
But so Jared Cannonier picks up the win on split decision over Shane Strickland, who again was very much acting like, "Oh, I clearly won this." No, you didn't, my guy.
Know what we should do right after a 30-minute break? Bring up Jerry Lynn. Let's go,
Jerry Lynn. And a ECW bomber jacket. I need me one of them.
Swerve Strickland podcast YouTube show. He does. Have you seen it, KJ and Nick? I forgot what it's called.
I was going to say, I host a podcast and a YouTube show, so I tend to not always have the most time to watch other people who have podcasts and YouTube shows.
Yeah, isn't it like, I don't know what it is, Swerve's World or something like that?
Swerve's House.
Swerve's House. It might be, actually.
If it is, I want trademark rights.
ECW. Let's go. In the interview,
Please.
They said they weren't trying to start their own promotion company for boxing, but they were trying to pair up either Bobby Amorim or Al Heyman. No relation.
What? Oh, no, there's a first part to that you missed.
Okay.
Nick, thoughts on the interview that Triple H just definitely recently did for Forbes on ESPN, where they were saying they were trying to give them to boxing, specifically what? And okay, that somehow managed to confuse me more. But anyway, it's late. Well, it's not even late. I just full of vitamins on a Saturday night. Finally got BCW Tribute to the Extreme back live again, like they did. They just sat there and
that is
a little pause for the cause to watch the UFC. Just sometimes when the universe blesses you, it blesses you.
25-minute pause, and the minute they were like, hand up, TV
and
on,
hit the button.
Go.
Gee, it's almost like some people do that at times. If we're just waiting for the thing to go live, and then we hit a button, and then everything's back live. Oh, ha ha.
So now we're going on our 4th hour on here. Thank you, BCW. And we have quite a bit of
versus Rhino.
They're chanting RVD now, buddy.
RVD. The whole. You remember when RVD pretty much did the whole CM Punk kind of gimmick beforehand of like the constantly viewed himself of I'm too good to be here. I'm going to the bigger company and everything.
Yeah. He was good, man. He really was an interesting guy, but he was good. And I mean, super exciting for the longest time. And even when he came to WWE, he was outstanding.
Oh, Rob Van Dam, as we get RVD coming out right now. Are we going to get RVD right now?
What's that?
I said, are we going to get RVD versus Rhino right now?
It looks like it.
Oh, my Lanta. I thought that would have been the main event.
With
Rhino at least can still go. Rhino's the only one I think still actively wrestling left.
True story.
I was gonna say RVD coming out here not looking like he's fit to compete here.
RVD looking like he's living the dream, by the way. Every time he takes a picture, it's like in a hot tub with 7 women. Every time. Dude, I don't know what he's up to. He's like, he's got his own little cult thing going on. It's awesome.
Accusations. Well, we've got RVD coming out right now.
Rhino for the win. Maybe I'll let you pick.
I don't even know if we're getting the match right now. Like I said, he's got his gear on under a shirt. So, I mean, I guess he's doing the older wrestling gimmick of I'm going to use the shirt to cover all.
Right. I don't know why I barked like that.
What?
Right.
Huh? What?
Rhino with the gore.
That was always one of my favorite calls from Joey Styles. Gore, gore, gore.
Sorry. And the girls at ringside, which I believe is that one of them is his wife, correct?
I think they both are.
Or both are his wives. Yeah. Okay. I thought so. I was trying to tread lightly, but okay.
Yeah, just go for it. I mean, shit.
Big chant. Now we got another. There's been a lot of talking tonight.
And a lot of talking with shitty audio is hard to get over.
Right? I mean, when you said it was a tribute show, I thought it was a tribute to the wrestling.
Right. I didn't know this was just Taker's Hall of Fame speech just about ECW.
RVD wins. I'm kind of leaning towards Rhino winning just because he's currently active, as Nick pointed out.
You keep taking my own points and just using them against me.
Right? I mean, yeah. I mean, you're right. Rhino's active. RVD's not. Why would you go over on your buddy who's currently working?
Because it's Rob Van Dam.
Rivera versus Martin championship boxing tonight. Just came on. It was just happened to be the next thing on my tube.
On what channel there, sir?
Oh, this is the Canadian Sports Center.
You got the Canadian special. So they're boxing, while they're, rolling along on a log by a beaver dam over maple syrup and all that.
Right. Rhino with the gore. RVD. Anthony. I don't think Anthony Joshua deserves a heavyweight title fight against Tyson Fury after getting dominated in the last 2 fights by Usyk. And I think AJ needs to fight Deontay. He's been avoiding it.
Honestly, I think that's not a bad show at the back end there, Anthony. I think Anthony versus Deontay would carry a big time pay-per-view draw, I feel.
Absolutely. Katie Forbes.
That's a person.
What did I miss?
I'm not sure.
Oh, his wife.
Which one?
I don't know. I think it's the blonde one.
Spin the wheel, pick a one.
I'm telling you, the man's living the dream.
Yeah, honestly, well, the man's just somehow become just the ultimate chill bro. Like, if I know certain other wrestling personalities really like to use bro a lot, but if there is an ultimate bro in professional wrestling, it is Rob Van Dam.
No, I truly, and maybe I'm just being stupid about it, but I really think that you could do a lot and have a really, really over tag team situation with Rob Van Dam and Riddle, where Riddle carries most of the in-ring action. And we'll see why in a second. But I mean, I just think if you had like vignettes and shit of like Riddle in the hot tub with, you know, several. I mean, now Riddle's kind of
split up because the wife's getting that sneaky eye. Is that where you're going with this?
No, I wasn't, but holy shit.
Well, I mean, we've already had the accusations of to where Matt Riddle's now seeing a adult entertainer. Much like RVD. I was going to say, who's failed more drug tests, RVD or Matt Riddle at this point?
Jesus. Yeah, RVD is like the fucking Nate Diaz of fucking wrestling. And Nick
Diaz, actually. He's the one that just fucked off on it.
So, folks who are keeping track at home, I know we're not really digging into the show much right now
because there isn't much of the show to dig into.
We just had a 25-minute break, and now, as much as I love seeing RVD, the sound is terrible on the stream, and we're not quite sure what he's saying to the crowd, but he seems happy to be there, and there's been some ECW chants
and a lot of vitamins. Yes, we did also watch House of Glory earlier tonight. We did just finish up UFC Fight Night, and we're still now, I guess, got the back half here of Tribute to the Extreme from Battleground Wrestling.
Dude, legitimately, they're coming out here and delivering Hall of Fame speeches. Like, they're literally coming out and giving, like, fucking ECW obituaries.
It was
everyone is doing it.
I know when I said it was like Tribute to the Troops, I didn't realize it was going to be this much like Tribute to the Troops.
Right? Oh,
awful.
Look, he's like talking about like, oh, it wasn't like he's giving like the history of his career in like it literally.
We know, Rob. That's why we're here.
They're literally coming out and delivering like it legitimately is a.
Is it because they think and or know they're not going to get a WWE Hall of Fame speech? So here I'm going to just do what I could do. I mean, Rob should 100%. I'm not saying it that way.
They are singing Rob happy birthday, by the way.
Oh. Are we going to get Happy Meals for everybody and shit at this point? Like, this feels like a fucking sleepover.
Man, this is eerie fucking reminders of when our XPW night of like this is still going.
Right. Oh shit.
You deserve a purple medal.
It never ends. It just keeps happening.
Look, he's talking about his first match now. He's telling everyone how he's thinking about his new moves.
All right. Wow.
Like he's literally telling the story of Rob Van Dam as if he's, you know, being inducted into the BCW Hall of Fame tonight.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised under Heyman's, where I spent most of my days.
Wow.
Is that where we're going with this?
Like, amazing, bro. High five. Yeah. Oh, no, he's
Rob had too many animals beforehand. 100%.
They might have to give him the punk treatment and turn that mic off.
No one's going to do that with him here. Everyone's just Tony Khan. What you're saying so great.
They're like, somebody hit the music.
Right.
Send the other guy out.
The fear I see in the back of your play that shit, something.
Well, at least Rhino's music will stop you in your tracks.
If Rob keeps talking, we riot. I feel like there's a sign that's going to pop up right now.
He's talking about how he botched a move and the fans chanted "You effed up," and so we're only on year one of his career, folks. So grab a drink, grab a snack. We could be here to the wee hours of the morning.
I was going to say, don't tempt me. I got my finger on the button.
I'm like, bro, we started this stream at 6 o'clock. I was like, you know what? It's a Saturday night. We'll get in and out. We'll be in bed a little bit early tonight.
All right, little early night, little nightcap here. What? No. I'm glad I got the NFL game on right now. I got Dolphins going right now on 1st and 10. Big run for the Dolphins. Buffalo up 21-13. I'm gonna start calling this shit because Rob is fucking losing me here.
John has a point, and I did think this when you said it, in all fairness.
Oh, fair enough. Well, screw you.
He's a lady.
I listen, when people like Tori Wilson and all of that are in the Hall of Fame, when Coco Beware's in the WWE Hall of Fame, it gets fucking hard to keep track of any sort of legitimacy or who's really in the WWE Hall of Fame at this point. What?
What's wrong with Coco?
The parrot first. Let's start there. Probably want a cracker. There we go.
EC Dub. Oh my God, we're still going.
Hurry up. Hurry up.
This is like a fucking State of the Union address. Like, can we move the show along? Four blunts and 7 joints ago, I started my fucking promo for tonight. It's like when your president cuts into our TV channel and we can't watch anything but your president give like a speech. And every time
right now, he can't remember where the fuck he is either, just as much as Rough and Nam. So,
right. But it killed me because every sentence, everyone in the building would applaud.
No.
Oh, this is going to go longer.
Waddle with a wide open touchdown for the Dolphins right now. So we've got, we're going to get 20-21 right now after this extra point. For the Dolphins.
The Bills are choking.
Nah, shut up. We're not the fucking Maple Leafs.
What is happening in my life right now, dude? The lights went out.
Uncle Howdy is here.
Oh, wait, we're back. Uncle Howdy. This show.
An awkward RVD chant.
Oh, the lights out again.
They dropped a banner. So, it is in the original ECW arena, what have you, but they dropped a banner. 2300 arena, Hardcore Hall of Fame RVD.
That's pretty cool.
So that's why that was happening that way. They didn't ever tell us that, but it's pretty much become a jersey retirement ceremony for RVD.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Philly.
Now I feel like I was accurate. This feels like a Hall of Fame speech.
Right.
Jesus. He brought the eye candy, folks. He brought the eye candy.
How you doing?
Tori Wilson is one of the hottest women ever in WWE.
Doesn't mean she needs to be in the fucking Hall of Fame. Just saying.
I agree. The standard.
What, you got so fucking quiet?
No, I was just smiling at it. It was funny as hell. No, I think at the end of the day, the standard for the WWE has dropped. And I mean, I hate when it's like obvious propaganda, your selections. You know, like when you're trying to check boxes and you're doing weird shit. Like, we can't think of anyone else from this area. So, hey, you
Dana Warrior coming out and giving Shag Gaspard's family Warrior Award.
And that awkward moment.
Cringe upon cringe upon cringe.
Honestly. Oh, shit. So, RVD's coming back later.
Fair enough.
For anyone keeping track at home, if you already made a prediction on the RVD match, it will not be happening right now. We were just getting a banner ceremony after a. Why didn't they do that? Why couldn't they have done that during the 25-minute break? Right?
Do you want the honest answer?
Our announcer friend's back.
Loud, sir.
Does anyone know the name of this announcer?
Not quite sure.
He is unbelievably Fucking funny.
You're a little loud.
Oh.
Mm. Oh. But so we're getting a match announced with a 30-minute time limit.
Well, yeah, because now they're running out of fucking time.
Well, we don't know how much time they got.
Well, they had time to do a 20-minute RVD speech.
And right, and well, a 25-minute intermission and a whole Hall of Fame double retirement speech.
All right, now we got a bunch of people coming out to the ring. The Neon Ninja Facade is here. Do you want to go McGregor or do you want to go Rock? On who these people might be.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, right.
No, I've
so
seen at least him around before on the independence and everything like that.
Oh, but another lights out.
Uncle Howdy again.
No eyeballs to screen if done during UFC. Mike.
English speak. Do you how? What?
I love the ring announcer that announces Nick
Raven.
Yes. Raven.
What about me? What about Raven?
One of my all-time faves, man. I always felt like he didn't get the rub and the love that he deserved because he was
one of the best minds for professional wrestling. Maybe not. Well, I say this, but I'm sure some people are going to knock it. But some people would say maybe not the best in-ring performer. I still think he was great, but the man went from being Johnny Polo and everything to then being Raven in ECW. Literally one of the absolute best minds, best psychological minds when it comes to professional wrestling.
Oh, look, PJ, perfect, fits right in.
Oh,
ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho. Oh, no. But no, very much. Raven was, I think, our generation's Jake the Snake.
Yes. Kind of, yeah, I like that. I mean, in that sense. Maybe never got quite to the heights that a Jake did, but that's what my complaint was. I felt like he had that ability, and I felt like, again, when he got to the WWE, look what they did to Perry Saturn. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I think those were a couple guys that really could have been utilized in a much better way.
Oh, yeah, we got Moppy.
Yeah.
But so we're getting a fatal four-way match
right now. Shotgun drop kick to open. I think he might have actually broke that gentleman.
As Athena now trademarked or kind of gotten over the whole shotgun drop kick, because I don't know if it's just because of paying attention with her, but I feel like I haven't seen this many shotgun drop kicks in professional wrestling until that one she hit on that poor woman on Dark.
Right? Oh, they're smacking the shit out of each other. Raven. Whoa! Moonsault DDT.
Right.
Double.
Dos.
Don't want to give him half the credit. Headstand on the top turnbuckle. Into head scissors. Leg scissors. Not head scissors. Scissor me that. Wow. All right, we're in the corner. Big slaps. Huge cutter. The match rolls on. I don't know if anyone out there made a prediction on this match. I don't even know if anybody out there is watching BCW right now, but we are into a fatal four-way. BCW is presenting a tribute to Extreme. We just had Rob Van Dam get a banner dropped in his honor for the Hardcore Hall of Fame. And now we get a fatal four-way. And I have no idea who's going to win. Huge cutter. The All-American drills him. All right, folks, how you doing? What else is on your wrestling mind on this Saturday night? Any breaking news that we missed while we've been hanging out with you guys for 4 hours and 20 minutes? Almost. That's why Nick left. Oh, accusations. Big super kick. Miles falls into Mac. Oh, Dope! Watch out for the Guerrero. Oh. Wow. Wow. I think he hurt his leg. Oh, he's good. He's good. I'll get right to you, Anthony. I'm just kind of trying to keep up the action. This is fast pace here tonight. KJ, how long before WWE calls Battleground Wrestling and says they're going to be in court for copyright infringement on the ECW? Well, they haven't exactly infringed on copyright. So, I mean, the closest would be, you know, they come out and tell the story of what something really happened. If it's factual, the only trouble you could really get into if it was slanderous, right? Oh, chair to the face. Facade back in. Wow, Facade eats a chair. Vinnie Mac. Wow, running across the ropes and just swallows a chair. Vinnie Mac in control now. The other two are outside the ring. Oh. Danny Miles just chucks Oh. Facade gets drilled in the corner by Danny Miles. A KO ball. There you go, Juice. Cheers. We're missing Impact. When? Tonight? What did Impact have? Raven wins. Raven's not doing anything. Is Holiday Bash on Wednesday night? Yes. Absolutely. KJ, do you want to see a WWE versus ECW Survivor Series War Game match? Honestly, Brooklyn, I think we're past it. I think it doesn't, with the current audience for WWE, I don't know if it registers the same way anymore. Oh shit. The road job. The bro job. One of the two. Not what you think you heard, though. Danny Miles back in. Oh. A Raven endorsed star of the future is what we're looking for here. Oh, bro takes a back elbow from Miles. Big kick to the back. And Keller's now got him up in the the electric chair position. And Facade enters the and we go for the pin out of left field. Wow. Action is fast. I know I'm not talking much right now, but this match is on fire. All right. When is Rob Van Dam? I think it's going to be the main event, Brooklyn Joker. We have a few more matches to go. Rob Van Dam was here. He left. He should be back. Hopefully without any other intermissions or pauses. Hopefully we don't, put a fucking intermission on to watch the fourth quarter of the Bills. Danny Mac just, Facade kicking the chair into his face. 3. In very RVD fashion, he hits a bit of a Van Daminator for the W, and Facade takes the win. The Neon Ninja. Trent 7 is on per show contract. Doesn't surprise me, Mike. Interesting, though. Hey, I like Trent 7. I just don't know what's gonna progress with him in AEW. I'll be curious. Hanging around with Kip's not terrible. So Raven is just giving Danny Miles shit. Bagging on him for what he wore to the ring. He gets a thumbs in the middle. All right, so Raven is critiquing each person as he was looking for a future star. I've seen babies hit harder. KJ, do you think RVD will return to the WWE? Joker, I mean, never say never. I think it would be possible. I mean, again, Rumble for a pop. Maybe even if they don't like stick them together, but you know, having them backstage and cross paths with Riddle, or I mean, there's always a possibility in multiple different ways. We got to use Suck Chant here in BCW. Raven's still giving these wrestlers a hard time. Raven came out, sat in a chair with giant winter boots. He looks like the guy from Home Alone, shoveling it. Blue knee pads don't go with your attire. I've seen better. I don't want to see anyone over 50 wrestling. Juice, I kind of agree with you, bro, with a couple of exceptions. And again, can they have a match, you know, that one-off, a nostalgia match? Yeah, but when you just stick around and stick around and stick around and stick around and then tell everybody you had the best year of your career when you were 54 or whatever the fuck, it's bullshit. KJ, what are your thoughts on RVD comment from a few seconds ago? I've posted a couple of times. I'm not sure if you guys already answered it. What do you think of everybody in ECW roster in the mid 90s and late 90s? RVD doesn't get enough respect because he won the heavyweight title after WWE bought the company. I think RVD gets a good amount of respect, and I think RVD was what he was. Like, all right, Raven making comments, but he gave Facade a handshake. He seems pretty happy. Yeah, I think I don't think RVD is that underrated. I think he does get a good amount of respect, and he was never a mega star by any stretch, but he was a fan favorite, had a really solid career. I'm trying to find your last other comments, Anthony, but hit that super chat if you want something that I really, really wanted me to read. You always have that super chat to make sure it stands out. Let's look Nick on it too. RVD, his last man is WWE Money in the Bank 2015 in the All-Stars ladder match, which Randy Orton won. Good shout, Brooke. Joker, I almost called you Broker. Joker, we do appreciate that. The fact checkers in the chat are always appreciated. Now we're getting a video message from an old friend here at ECW. Oh, there's Dreamer. And you can't hear a word the man is fucking saying. Not one. Not one. I like it. Do RVD and Riddle. Make it funny. I mean, the only problem with this now is you just sent Riddle to rehab, so it might be slightly insensitive or inconsiderate to put him in kind of like the parties and surrounded by women lifestyle, unless it's all about clean living and only sticking to the green stuff, not the other crazy stuff. I see Triple H bringing back Trent Seven in 2023. It's a possibility. It's going to be a lot of people added. We were, you know, some people talked about what if that was William Regal's baby, that, you know, William Regal goes to build NXT Europe. RVD, I got that one. What is this one? Chambers. Depends on AEW is using Trent Seven as far as Trent Seven going to NXT Europe. Yeah, I mean, if he's happy, absolutely. I mean, only time will tell. 420. What's up, Juice? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, not bad. I like it, Nick. I like it. Oh, pardon me. Dying here. So our favorite ring announcer's back. And here comes Super Crazy. So we're finally getting another match. Yeah, this is going to be a super crazy match. But as we're getting the entrances for the next match, folks, I will remind everybody, we are here all the time. We just got kicked off. We are rolling through. We will be back all week long with all of your wrestling. All of your wrestling. If you have a wrestling show that you like to watch, we do a live reaction. We do live alternative commentary. We do nonstop wrestling shows, and we try not to miss any. We've been on for 4.5 hours tonight. We were on for like, I don't know what it was, 9 hours last Saturday. And it's not going to stop. We're going to keep rolling through. Don't go anywhere. Like, subscribe, join the family. Nothing but love to my man Juice. We greatly appreciate your support. Every penny we get is going back into this endeavor, going back into this mission, giving us a better opportunity to succeed. And we are nothing but flattered, not only for your time, but anything beyond that. Thank you so much. It's been an hour between matches, right? Son of a bitch. Super crazy, underrated when he was a cruiserweight in WWE. Maybe a little underrated, Damien. I think part of it was age, where they kind of leaning on some of the younger guys. But yeah, he's a veteran lucha, and he's outstanding. But again, he got lost in the shuffle, and at times when you're a big American company, you're looking for a certain thing, a certain look. And here comes the Juice. Juventud. Like and subscribe. Thank you, Juice. Again, super crazy for the win. I got Hoovy for the win. 525,600 minutes. I like it. We haven't even got that far yet. It is not live, but you can watch some MLW wrestling. Report. Yeah, actually, we haven't watched a whole lot of MLW. Generally, they're released at wonky times and such, and it all depends on the calendar. I kind of hope the MLW does some stuff in the new year, like a Saturday night event, a Sunday night event. But we will keep our eye out for it because I enjoy MLW. They've had some good stuff. Jeez, Miss Claus in the front row hanging out. Anyway, back to the point. The Mexicools. Yeah. Right? It's on YouTube. Thank you. We, like I said, we try and cover it all, folks. Hoovy's got a mic, son of a bitch. And if you guys don't understand why I say that, we do a lot of these streams, and every time we get Hoovy, oh man, he's like the drunk uncle at a wedding. He just won't stop talking sometimes. And the mics do not work in this company. One Dead Man Show. I saw that, Mike. That's going to be amazing. Like, honestly. And I mean, Montreal getting an elimination chamber. Not bad. Movie, Psychosis. Yeah. Not something that would fly in 2022, but funnier once upon a time. It is actually MLW. It stands for Minnesota Independent Wrestling. Oh, MIW. Sorry, I misread it completely, sir. We haven't covered any MIW. Again, that would come down to a crunch as far as what we can and can't cover. Keep an eye out for it. If they pull off a good card, we'll check it out. Literally just popped me once Juvie had the mic. The minute we're going to be here for an extra half an hour now. So Hoovy just let us know that in 2023, he will be XPW champion. And this is one of his gimmicks, is he just tells the fans to F off, literally. Oh, that one got told he was a mofo. Hoovy, by the way, who wrestles in like sweatpants, or at least comes out to the ring in sweatpants. Super crazy, having a nap on the top rope. If we had the Mexicools today, my house would be canceled real quick. Yeah, absolutely. No sense of humor in 2022. I'm looking forward to the return of Wrestling Revolver on February 2nd. It's going to be a great show. Listen, Wrestling Revolver is one of the promotions that had a really, really good 2022. We were here for almost every Wrestling Revolver show, if not all, every single one, and they delivered right across the board. I've been happy with Wrestling Revolver. Good shows. A lot of it made sense. I don't recall one that I was really unhappy with. Definitely a couple that I like more than others, but Hoovie's still cursing and swearing. It gets real dumb because I see it every goddamn show with Hoovie. All right, so finally Super Crazy with a right to shut him up. And we got a match. Get your predictions in. Super Crazy, JUVENTUD Guerrero. Who do you got? Who you taking? Let me know, let me know, let me know. Tell you're on the next show. If you don't know anyone, I could tell you their next show will be one of their best shows yet. Thank you, sir. Like I said, got to check it out. I haven't. I actually haven't. Super Crazy for the win. Be cool if WWE does ECW theme Hall of Fame in Philly. I think they should. I think they should do everything they can to ride that Philly crowd. Hoovie for the win. Super Crazy for the win. I'm going to go Hoovie for the win. But all he does, the man comes out and says, listen, I know we're no angels when it comes to our mouth, but pause. But Hoovie just literally the whole time he's out there, F this, F that, F this, F this. It's like he's one of the Trailer Park Boys. Canadian reference. I don't know if everybody is going to get that. Oh, Super Crazy. With tornado elbow. And Hoovie feeling the pain. The crowd is lively. And keep in mind, we still have more action to come. We still have Rhino versus RVD to come and other matches as well. Yes! Juice! My boy. Let's go. Big shout out to good Canadian boys. All right. So now we got Super Crazy in control. He's working on Hoovie's arm. Hoovie having a bad day at work right now. He hasn't told anyone to F off in about 30 seconds. But yes, if you haven't made a prediction on this match and you are tuning in, let me know who you think is going to win it. Other than that, keep the chat alive. I don't care what you're thinking of, what's on your wrestling mind, what promotion you want to talk about. Let us know. Just chat. We're here all night. And yeah, we just pushed that past the 4-hour and 30-minute mark. And we're not going home until the wrestling's done tonight, folks. Early start, late finish. Who needs sleep? Hurricane Rana. Or head scissors, sorry. Or leg scissors. Oh, Hoovie. On the apron. There we go. Snaps him on the top rope. Hoovie takes over. And he's going up top. Beats on the turnbuckle. The crowd starts clapping along. Then he gives him the finger. So in the indie Hoovie has definitely been a heel for quite a while. Look, some more love for the Trailer Park Boys. Hoovie, who is fighting in Ricky's sweatpants, by the way, for the Trailer Park fans out there. Super Crazy Juice says, I got Hoovie. That means Nick's got Super Crazy. What?
I was about to come on here and say I got the juice and not talking about Hoovie, so I do got Super Crazy.
I got the juice.
Well, we want the funk. As we get a baseball slide drop kick into a steel chair on Super Crazy from JUVENTUD. But yeah, he's 100% got that Ricky versus Randy Leahy.
Right?
Super Crazy. Yes, this is the night. This is the match to where we get the Mexicals implode.
No, this is the Mexa Park Boy.
you botched that
Just
three ways
stepped
from
all
Sunday,
over it. That was like
none of it helped you.
that was the verbal equivalent of
the top dollar tope, the tope and the tope insufficient funds.
The tope.
It went from top dollar to 50 cent real fucking quick.
Yeah. Top dollar to broken.
Top dollar to out of pocket.
Nice. Arm drag.
Oh, backbreaker.
Now, dude, we've watched a lot of fucking shows that Hoovy shows up on and will not get off that mic. And he literally, his whole gimmick is, I'm going to say the F word.
That's why I lost my mind. I literally chuckled out loud, and I'm sure my wife hates me and everything like that. And the second you're like, and Hoovy has a mic, and you're like, God damn it. Because we've been here before. We at one point had a banner that pulled up and everything of Nick hates intermissions. And that all started initially because we had JUVENTUD Guerrero pretty much got a 15-minute promo into nothing. Followed by then a 15-minute intermission into nothing on an XPW show. I guess shout out, no free shout out.
So does he not have ring gear anymore? Did he sell his ring gear? What's his story here?
No, it's to me, it's always stemmed from as he spikes the chair with another chair into the huevos of Super Crazy. And then flips off the crowd. But it all stems from when Vince McMahon jokingly, in passing, in jest, said, I could even put the world title on JUVENTUD Guerrero.
Yeah.
And he literally thought that Vince viewed him enough that he could be world champion in WWE. That's where the juice gimmick came from, because he just did a knockoff The Rock.
Right. Listen, he was good, though, at that time. And, I mean, he was one of the best cruiserweights, undeniably. And when he was starting to be gimmicky and be the juice, I thought he was all right. But then he went streaking in Australia, and everything changed.
Do something strange.
Accusations?
Right.
Maybe both.
As we've got a door table set up in the corner here, as goddamn it, Tyreek Hill scores a touchdown for the Dolphins. So 25-21 Miami.
Not going good for the Bills. Also not going good for
Bills, dollars, all that type of money shit. It's just not going
well. Not going well. Super Crazy.
The tarantula. The
tarantula.
Right. He's got the Tajiri tarantula spot. On the ring ropes.
Colts
don't know if you're a football fan, but crazy game earlier today. Colts versus Vikings. Colts blew a 33-point lead, losing to the Vikings. Biggest comeback in NFL history. We addressed that earlier.
I only saw the highlights. That's fucking amazing.
Oh, yeah, it was insanity. I constantly was getting updates of like the Colts are up so-and-so. The Colts are up. And that's just still funny to me of 28-3 there, Matt Ryan.
Right.
Man's known now just for choking comebacks.
I agree, Steve. I'm a big fan of that match. I mean, there's a couple others in there to consider, but I think you're onto something with that one.
Right. As we've got a door bridge spot, and it looks like Hoovy's going through it unless we follow the rules of he who sets it up must go through it.
Right. Well, we got a weird looking table here. I don't know why we set.
I don't know if it's a table or a door.
It's
a piece of wood.
1985 called. They want the door back.
Right. Oh. As Hoovy slides out into the so see, like I said, he who sets it up must go through it. As Super Crazy gets powerbomb off the top rope.
Yeah. Emphatically went through that table.
Right. Two count.
I was going to say, how was the match shorter than the promo? Again.
Well, it's a JUVENTUD promo. The show might be shorter than that promo somehow, some way.
Just in case we didn't know.
Yeah, thanks for that reminder.
Fuck. How's that for karma? Thanks, Mike.
Karma, bitch.
Right?
But I guess halfway there because Ovi didn't score, my guy.
What is up, David? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. ECW could easily be revived in 2001 or 2002 if WWE had wanted to. They had way more top-level ECW alum under contract and top-level Listen, if they would have done it proper, if they would have said, you know what, Paul, just keep doing what you're doing. We're going to fund you. Like, you're going to be a subsidiary of us. You know, you're ours, but just keep doing your thing.
Oh, you mean like what they were already doing?
Yes, just leave it alone. But you brought it in-house, and you fucked it up, and you WWE'd it up, and
I think, well, especially even if you did with WWE CW, to where they had it on Sci-Fi and everything, you could have, if you didn't have it on Sci-Fi and you have to placate to that audience, would have you could have made it their NXT.
Yeah, in a way. Yeah, absolutely. But I really think that you had an opportunity. Yeah, just like in that same idea of the NXT, right?
I was going to say, you're telling me you wouldn't want to see, you couldn't get behind.
Oh, shit.
Oh! Goddamn jawbreaker fucking drop kick from Super Crazy into Hoovy on the steel chair. But you're telling me you couldn't get behind, say, a lot of all the matches that we got between Ciampa and Gargano under an ECW banner?
Right. Well, I mean, and that being said, again, I mean, you give the illusion of competition, even though it's in-house, and you just leave it the fuck alone.
Right.
Like, you were already funding ECW. Just, you know, now it's yours. You get to reap the profits that, you know, Paul wasn't finding. Wow.
Speaking of wow, yeah, wow, as Super Crazy, the man who I guess I fell upwards with there, gets the surprise roll-up on Juventud Guerrero after he misses the giant splash or the giant moonsault, and then still turns around again. Another roll up tonight, but gets the 1, 2, 3 on Juventud Guerrero, and then waves by to him.
Rolls out, you know, look ahead, act smart.
JD Martinez no longer Red Sox, on with the Dodgers. Good. Come. Go help the Dodgers pretend to think that they're going to compete for a championship and then lose in the finals.
I think we can bond over our mutual dislike for the Red Sox.
There we go. 100%.
Have you ever watched any Defy pay-per-views before, KJ and Nick? I've seen a couple more highlights than anything else. I'm sure you have.
I'm trying to think of do you mean Defy or Defiant?
I'm just going with Defy, guessing.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I think there I'm with you of seeing more highlights than anything. Again, that's what it comes down to, because I saw somebody mention about like Minnesota independent wrestling and everything, which I actually thought of the Minnesota Wrecking Crew and what have you. But at the end of the day, it still comes down to availability and access to it and everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
If literally it's a struggle for even us to find it and then host it, commentate it, all of that.
Yeah. Plus, people
then it's even a harder sell or a harder draw for you guys to watch along with.
Yeah,
we're struggling to get it. So that's the only thing with some stuff like that. We do still try and follow everything else when it comes to wrestling. Like I know there's plenty of even small independents I keep an eye on. We follow each other back and forth. All of that. Christ, some of the people that we've talked to for interviews and everything like that, we still follow the promotion, what have you, follow them and everything like that. I've got a local promotion by me, so.
Was that it?
Well, no, you're throwing me off there because you were Mickey Mousey bouncing the ball there. So I was like, all right, are you telling me?
But I've been on here for almost 5 hours. I'm just trying to fucking stay awake.
Just trying to listen up. The man got a stretch.
I was listening to your story.
Story time with Uncle Nick. Pause. As we're now getting another sweet. All right, I respect the tribute to ECW, but ECW shows didn't go this long. They still had a cutoff here. That's why the whole main event finish between Raven and Terry Funk on the first ECW pay-per-view was so rushed and everything because they were almost about to go off air. But goddamn, we had almost an hour between matches, and now we're getting street sweepers again. There was no, we got to sweep up the shards of the table. What?
I really taken a liking to HOG, if you will. Revolver is pretty good too. Dave, I completely agree, man. We've watched, like I said, I think we've watched every show that they put out in 2022 or since the spring.
Right. Well, Christ, it's even funny enough of you were how you mentioned how are we getting This is Joel Gertner. I was waiting for the man.
Gertner!
Absolutely. Fur coat and neck brace and all, but it's funny how even before I think you were just off screen and everything, you were mentioning how you were looking up stuff for BCW, and our thumbnail came up if we covered that much, outside stuff and everything.
Yeah, that was kind of cool. I was looking for some images and stuff for I'm like, hey, that's us. So Google us.
What comes around is all around, but we've got Joel Gertner right now. My favorite in-ring announcer, my favorite probably almost on-air person outside of Paul.
Yeah.
When it comes to ECW.
That's funny. On February 2nd, the Defy show is really good. I can't wait to see Moxley, Kingston, Swerve. Damien, if it's good, we're going to look at it, buddy. We're going to check it out. So, as we were saying, we've covered a lot of House of Glory. We've covered a lot of Revolver this year. Revolver, to me, has never been a shit show. It's always been either good to great. And I think HOG's delivered big time across the board. I know tonight we had a bit of some clunkiness, but overall, what a fucking action-packed night.
Well, still 100%. Yeah, we cover anything and everything. If it's any sort of a good card, we've been here, Christ, what was it with NXT Deadline and Final Battle?
9 hours and 15
minutes. About XPW and this and that and UFC and what have you.
Listen,
we were here for 9 hours. Nobody covers professional wrestling like we do. End of discussion.
If XPW hadn't made a left-hand turn and turned kind of wonky, we probably would have made a 10-hour stream that particular night, but we were good.
If it didn't break out into Fox News, we would have been fine.
It's all right. Tune in at WrestleMania when we hit 12-hour mark. And that's the max.
And I'm just holding up signs. I turn into from Big Nick Dudley to sign guy Dudley if I'm just holding up what signs and everything like that. I just hold up signs and the catchphrases and shit.
Right. Found out about Revolver when they had their first Pancakes and Pile Driver show. Was not familiar with the promotion, but after I watched them more and made it a must wrestling WM weekend. All right.
WrestleMania weekend.
That's
I'm starting to wonder if you're talking about Revolver the promotion or Wrestling Revolver.
I don't know.
Well, no, when he said Pancakes and Pile Drivers, I recognize that from a different promotion than Wrestling Revolver, which we tend to cover.
True story. I need to get Fight TV to watch some indie wrestling. So many wrestling promotions can't. Yeah, I mean, what is it? $5 a month?
Right. It's Christ. It's cheaper than the Honor Club. It's It's cheaper than WWE Network, what have you.
Yeah. I got that one. Was a big fan of GCW. Kind of fell off for me after the Hammerstein show. Listen, I want them to go back to Hammerstein. That was one of my favorite shows. Maybe one of my favorite shows of the year, Nick.
That's one of my favorite just venues for wrestling is the Hammerstein Ballroom. 100% of you think about it with the ECW one night stands. It felt like it always feels like that. It's like the independent wrestling coliseum type of feel, I guess.
Yeah,
every time that you see the Hammerstein Ballroom, you instantly recognize it, and it always feels like it's a big show.
Yeah, and it's almost like that claustrophobic, like anxious energy. Like everything's like right on top of.
Well, because you still have balconies, and you have the sections there for Waldorf and Horstash or whatever the fucking old bastards from the Muppets. There, I've blanked on their names there, but you have like the mausoleums, the balconies and everything to sit there and for people to be hanging off of and losing their minds. That's where you had like the big draping signs and shit of like, if Cena wins, we riot and shit.
Yeah, just for the record, we're getting another long-winded graduation speech.
Oh, for the love of Christ.
It's been the consistent here tonight where between every match, and I get it, it's a tribute. I misunderstood though.
Yeah. I think most people did.
Albano, he's a big guy. Is he slapping meat? Pause.
Okay. So we were talking about Wrestling Revolver. No, because I remember.
I do.
I guess shout out the homie there, CJ Bambino. I thought I was on a show of pancakes and all that. So that's why I only got confused there. But thankfully, Gertner's wrapped up there.
Yeah. Gurner's
He
out.
didn't have to go through back in grade school when they called me Van Dam instead of just Rob Van Dam. They called me the sometimes every night instead of the Mister every night.
Right. Probably. There you go. There you go. But yeah, I mean, we got the next match coming up. My favorite announcer in wrestling.
Hey, at least he's not leaning on the ropes yet, and he's got.
Yeah,
at least
we got 3 matches to go, bro.
Yeah. Well, Jesus.
Do we have 3? Is it 3?
I hope not. I'm sorry, but I hope
Rich
not.
Swan is coming out finally.
We've got Rich Swan versus Too Cold Scorpio coming up. And then what else do we have? So we have this. Maybe we still have Action Andretti. I am hoping that might be false advertising
Is that
at this point.
Pre-show maybe that we missed? Maybe, please.
We missed a pre-show for this? Are you kidding me right now? There was a pre-show with an hour between matches. What are you talking about?
Oh,
no, there was no pre-show. But no, I think hopefully we have Too Cold Scorpio versus Rich Swan, and then we've got Rhino.
These are like, is Rich drunk? Like, where's Rich?
Today, Junior.
What is happening?
He got lost on the way to the entrance.
Oh, there he is.
He was he followed the Chris Jericho map, and he almost got locked outside.
How long's the tunnel? Right?
All the way from the parking lot.
So Rich coming out to All Night Long, if you're keeping track at home.
Oh, carry on my wayward son.
Right. I really wish Tony Khan would have taken Final Battle up to the Hammerstein. Final Battle was supposed to be in the Northeast.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, Ring of Honor's a Northeast promotion. So,
David. So right now we are watching BCW Battleground Wrestling. They're doing a tribute to Extreme. It's full of Extreme Championship Wrestling legends. We've seen Raven. We've seen RVD, who's going to be in the main event. Rich Swan's about to take on Too Cold Scorpio. You know, we saw Shane Douglas, Francine, Swimmy, Swami Swanson, Sampson. We saw
when
Tommy Dreamer sent in a video because he was too cool to show up.
Yeah, we had Dory Funk earlier.
Probably. And earlier tonight, we did watch House of Glory Revelations. We gave the alternative commentary and live reaction for that really strong pay-per-view from House of Glory to cap off their year in wrestling. As I believe it was Dave that pointed out, House of Glory's had a really good 2022. I really, really enjoyed the pay-per-view tonight. Low key, and even though I had a bit of a weird ending, Low Key and Kenta had a pretty good match. Sorry, Miss Claus distracted me.
Yeah.
The
jingle balls were jingling. What? So I got a little distracted. The man couldn't even cut away and help out there. There we go. But absolutely, right now we've got Too Cold Scorpio coming out right now as KJ is recovering. Maybe he'll be back. The world may never know. But so let me know, folks, who you're taking for this match. Rich Swan or Too Cold Scorpios. I've also got the Bills game going on because I'm sneaking at it. I'm hiding it behind KJ's back. But yeah, absolutely. It's been a hell of a night. It's been an interesting night. It's been a little bit long in the tooth when it comes to Battleground. But House of Glory, which we were watching beforehand, had a little bit of that overlap there and everything. Was 100% a fantastic show. Feinstein also has balls to run a convention that often along with his BCW show. How did we get here? Asking if this is one of RF shows. I don't know who RF is, but okay, cool. But I've still got Too Cold Scorpio, Flash Funk, as I guess most recently seen on GCW, tag teaming with Sandman, who we saw earlier tonight as well, coming out. So we're going to get Too Cold Scorpio versus Rich Swan. BYU 24, SMU 23. Still ain't got nothing on Vikings versus Colts. Okay, BCW is usually pretty solid stuff. Okay, sure, David. Cool, my guy. But David's taking Rich Swan. Mike's taking Rich Swan. Christopher's taking Rich Swan. Mike's giving me an update on the University of North Texas versus Boise State. See, we're covering anything and everything, folks, when it comes to all of the action going on a Saturday night. But now, y'all gonna make me have to turn around and take take Too Cold Scorpio in this match here, I feel, because everybody's taking Rich Swan. And I feel like this okay, David's gonna go with Scorpio. Okay, so David's on my side there. I for halfway almost misread that, but yeah. So I with it being BCW, with it being a tribute to the Extreme, as we've seen, if it's been very much more a uber, like almost a Hall of Fame send off of a literal tribute versus just here's the night we kind of do our version of ECW. That I could see Too Cold picking up the win here, very much with, you know, a little bit of that nostalgia feel going for it. Tribute to ECW legends. You got to go Scorpio. See, David, you took the words right out of my mouth. Mike saying New York Islanders 1, Vegas 0. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm sure KJ will be more excited about that than I am. But we're getting a handshake spot right now, it looks like, between Scorpio and Rich Swan. As I'm getting visual of the remaining schedules for the Bills and Dolphins, as we're just into the fourth quarter and still 26-21 Miami right now. God damn you, Dolphins. Screw you, Ace Ventura. But let me know if you haven't already, folks, who you're taking for this match, whether you got Too Cold Scorpio, who's busting a move right now in the ring, or you got Rich Swan. We might have a Carmella versus R-Truth, a dance-off, and that looks like we're getting what we're getting right now between Rich Swan and Too Cold. Mike, you watch NHL? Fair enough. NFL. NFL on a Saturday? Yes, we've had 3 games so far. We had the Minnesota Vikings come back with the biggest comeback in NFL history over the Colts. We had the Browns beat the Ravens by all of 10 points in a grinded out game. And now we've got the Miami Dolphins versus the Buffalo Bills in Buffalo, of all places, 100%. I'm a former New Yorker, so, well, former, as in I live outside of it now, but definitely a Bills fan. But we're getting a "you effed up" chant right now, so it looks like the ref was trying to bust a move and couldn't hang there. But so again, we've been pretty kind of drawn out with this match so far. Of had a real whole lot of anything happen. It reminds me a bit of the Al Snow versus Vampire Warrior, aka Gangrel match that we had earlier. They almost felt like they had a no contact clause there. God damn, the fucking Bills fumbled. As I've got Scorpio right now, again, we're doing the rope-a-dopes, the little dance-offs and everything like that between these two. Global Pro Wrestling on the wide. The what? Damien, finish it. We've got Rich Swan moonwalking right now. I grew up with the Hartford Whalers, if you can remember that far back. I can. I think KJ can as well. Yeah, old school hockey. But anyways, is it just me, or has Battleground been very long in the tooth, very drawn?
Bro. Long in the tooth is an understatement. I mean, we kind of mock the couple XP shows we've done recently where they've very, especially because they start on a West Coast clock. They start late, and we try and stick it out, and it's a grind on sometimes. Now, we're thrilled that we're getting this tribute, but we got to keep in mind, a lot of the ECW guys are like Too Cold Scorpio's in good shape, but he's, a 60-year-old man. Like,
Right. So have a quick match and get it over with.
Right. But a lot of long-winded promos, a lot of side battles, and like it was weird. It's almost like there wasn't enough like other talent. I mean, it was funny where we just like have Sandman come out on a guy that just lost a match, and like, you're like, what the hell's going on? This guy already got beat up tonight.
All right. Well, so who you got for this match? And looks like reports a man after your heart there.
Yeah, buddy. Report the fort.
Yeah, of course. You take a pause there, and that's when I get all the NHL talk popping.
Right, there we go. And we have a funny history with the Islanders. They don't like us at all because we stole their captain. So, but
do you remember the Hartford Whalers? We had them.
Absolutely, man. The Hartford, the whale,
the whale's tail. What?
Right? No, I mean, obviously now Carolina Hurricanes. But yeah, man, I remember them all. Remember they were fucking going through North Stars and Minnesota.
Oh, up in Minnesota, eh?
I do want to say quickly, when I was on my break, my baby brother, there's 4 of us, and the youngest one, he got engaged tonight. So a big shout out to that man.
Hey,
he said yes. So congrats.
Right.
Strap in and strap on.
Welcome
to the family. No, big congrats. I don't know if you'll see this, but big shout out to my baby brother.
There you go.
A baby bubba.
Yeah, we got the Canadian bloodline over there.
That's it.
That's how you could tell them if they've all got that same beard.
Right.
No, they all look like KO.
No, it's the funniest thing. I got all the facial hair. I got all the facial hair. I don't think at least 2 of them can't even pull it off if they try.
I was gonna say that's how you know it's getting late on a Saturday night because we're over here talking about facial hair and all that shit.
His son got drafted this year. Snoogaroo. Snoogaroo.
What makes a snoogaroo a snoogaroo?
Like team. There you go. No, I bleed blue and white. Unfortunately, it's a battle. So, I mean, you as a Bills fan know what it's like to struggle with your team.
Yeah, well, mine at least just lose. They don't choke, and then if they lose, they go out.
Anybody watching right now, tell me if I'm crazy.
Oh, so you're gonna go back? No, you're gonna go back of like the
classic
how many Super Bowls in a row, and
no, but even like when they had opportunities to make the playoffs, and they just shit the bed, and they get hit with miracle plays that no one's ever seen before.
Listen.
Holy shit!
I was glossing over it. Okay, you weren't supposed to look behind the man behind the curtain,
right? Same thing for me though. Like you know, epic collapses,
Boston,
insurmountable comebacks. You know, your favorite player gets hurt. Oh, cheers!
Got a little Steve Weiser. Why?
Dave is your principal. When I went to school, the Toronto Maple Leafs had a goalie named Mike Palmetier, and his brother was my principal. So I got to meet Mike, and at that time, I thought I wanted to be a goalie, and so I was thrilled. And because my principal was a hockey
guy, Canadian conversation on the channel.
Yeah, funny side story. You know, if Rob Van Dam can tell his life story, I'm going to do it. I wasn't. We had we have floor hockey leagues here in Canada, so like. You can sign up and be on a team, and it's adorable.
Hold the fuck on! I need to be on a professional floor hockey team, but anyway,
right? And I wasn't supposed to play, but because my principal was cool, he forgave my indiscretion and let me participate. So, but yeah, man, that's my side story. There you go.
You were the Dennis Rodman of floor hockey.
At 10 years old. At 10 years old.
Man, just a goon out there.
And fresh off suspension.
Just the only man that was sent out there in floor hockey of just like, all right, Dave, well, I just need you to go out there and just throw hands.
But wait, aren't you the goalie? Okay.
Fucking goalie fight this Saturday.
Right. I remember Mike playing. There you go. There you go. Mike remembers Mike. By the way, Scorpio in control of Rich Swan in what is only could be described as 2 men wrestling in a mud.
Right. Good God. Fucking quicksand match. Just
I think this show broke the record for people wrestling in track pants and t-shirts
and sweatpants. Brought to you by fucking Dollar Tree, Dollar General, Family Dollar, what have you. Because I feel like most of the ring attire was purchased there. It's the only show I feel like almost got shut off halfway through because we didn't know if they were coming back or not.
No, I think you hit it on the head with it was the exact duration of the main event of UFC Fight Night. Maybe kind of Tony Khan of like, okay, we'll pause and save our good matches for when people are done with the UFC looking for something to watch.
Right. Well, address this one, and then I got one I want to address.
Why is only Bubba Ray fighting instead of a tag team? Brooklyn, they announced it. The owner, manager, president, dude, the Tony of BCW came out and did a shoot promo where he explained 24 hours prior to this show, WWE pulled. Oh, the Bills did something.
So I wasn't clapping for that. Sorry.
WWE pulled Devon Dudley, and he's not happy. So he announced in 3 months he's going to have a show with as many ex-WWE people as he can find and legally use without permission. Yeah. However,
he just gave a grocery shopping list to Hunter of like, all right, I want you to go sign all these goddamn guys. Everybody.
I don't care what you do with them.
Right. They can be an agent. They can go down and work in NXT. They can be on the main roster. They can do main event. Whatever.
I'm not totally familiar.
No, you're fine. That's why I want to address this one with Jamie, my homie, my brother from another mother. You know, the unofficial, you know, the big Guido to, I guess, my, you know, little Vito there.
Right.
What the hell combo did I walk into?
Right. This is the
went fully NHL hockey talk.
Right. Clearly.
Oh, let's run with a rolling senton off the ring apron on Too Cold.
Wow.
The pay-per-view brought to you by Walmart.
What?
Great value. Great value ECW is what we're watching.
The pay-per-view brought to you by Ricky of Sunnyvale.
The Sunnyvale Trailer Park of Pro Wrestling.
We got Green Bastards in the main event, folks.
Well, my name is Bubbles and I'm mad as heck.
From parts unknown.
Right. From parts unknown, BCW. KJ, Nick, you guys are funny. I know I say that a lot. That's fine. I say a lot of things a lot.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Chris.
Right.
Half the time I think we're just crazy, which we might be that too.
Oh, I know that. That's not a I don't question that. That's a given.
Oh.
And the snow is coming down in lovely Buffalo, New York, Orchard Park.
Oh, I was like, wait, what do you mean?
What? Winter is coming. The snow is coming.
Winter is coming. Sting! Sting!
Go on, Josh Allen.
Lost our mind.
That's my quarterback. We got more action popping off right now with the Dolphins and the Bills than we do. As I say that, with a big ass boot from Rich Swan, sending Too Cold over the guardrail. But we've got snow dropping. We've got teams fighting because we had a late hit on Josh Allen from one of the Dolphins players. And instantly,
all right,
shout out whichever lineman it was that just simply, you're not touching my quarterback.
Don't touch anything. Just stay like this.
Okay, fair enough. But yes, we have a late flag on a late hit on Josh Allen as he was going out of bounds, very clearly out of bounds.
Hi.
Fair enough.
My name is.
What?
My name is. That was so fucking funny. Guys, I mean, we've been here for 5 hours. Folks, if you are just tuning in, you don't know what the hell you tuned into. We are the Wrestling for Life Network, and we know our Saturday night streams tend to go off the rails a little. We've decided to follow up a 9-hour Saturday with a 5+ hour Saturday, and at the rate BCW is going, we might match 9 hours. It
could be a 10-hour Saturday.
But that being said, I am KJ White. That is Big Nick Dudley. We are running through a tribute to ECW. Earlier tonight, we had a House of Glory. Next week, we start Monday with Raw, Tuesday through NXT Dynamite. We have doubleheaders on Friday, our podcast on Thursday. Don't know why I did it out of order, and then we'll be back next weekend. It's Christmas, so we'll give you something. We'll see what we unwrap with you on Christmas. Pause. Why?
We'll see what we unwrap with here. What the fuck did you just say?
Has anyone made a prediction on this match?
What?
Did we agree on Swan for this one?
I took Too Cold.
Too cold.
I'm too cold.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, days with a drop. Yes. But we've got both men. We've got Too Cold and Rich Swan going at it right now out on the concrete. Where it's very much that tight barricade like we were talking about with House of Glory, except there's no ring padding, there's no ring mat, there's no nothing. It's just straight concrete.
As soon as my shit turns on, I'm gonna watch the Buffalo Bills game with you.
Fair enough. Gonna watch and it was that moment you could freeze and watch his actual heartbreak.
However, my TV seems to know that I'm attempting to watch the Buffalo Bills. We can't do Buffalo Bills, but we can do Toronto Argonauts.
Did you mean Toronto Maple Leafs?
I haven't seen an Argos game in a minute.
Don't worry, no one else has. But Rich Swan with a 2 count after a shotgun dropkick there.
Dose.
Dawson Nuss, let's go. Touchdown Bills.
That wasn't even English. Tosh from what?
Dawson Knox. That's the man's name. Just caught a touchdown pass from Josh Allen. So right now, 27-29 Bills with 9:02 left.
Ooh.
Bills need to go for 2 points to tie this up as Too Cold Scorpio hits a clothesline on Rich Swan. So see, we're still watching the wrestling, covering anything and everything. And I'm making sure I'm enunciating everything so you can't say none of this ain't English.
I have a public service announcement on the heel of all of that. Folks, if you do want to watch football with your friend, use the correct remote to turn your TV on. All right.
What the?
Like everyone's like, what's KJ doing? I'm fucking hitting the wrong button for the last 11 minutes. Anyway, folks, we got Too Cold Scorpio, Rich Swan in the ring. I'm searching.
Suplex, as we have an illegal substitution on the defense. Let's go.
I was like, is that his finisher?
The illegal summons. But no, we've got a springboard moonsault from Scorpio for a 2 count. Man, maybe he's 60, but at least he's not passing out mid-match like Ric Flair.
No, he's putting on a show, and I mean, Scorpio has been active quite a bit.
Well, we just saw him on GCW there. Oh, senton leg drop. Alum. Oh, shit.
29-27. The Bills are losing to the Miami Dolphins.
No.
With 4 minutes left in the third.
Allen went for the dive and dropped the ball. So it was technically a fumble, I believe. Goes for the dive on the 2-point conversion. Gets popped, loses the ball, and it bumbly's almost 20 yards back, but at least we got on top of it. So we're down by 2 right now. And speaking of being down, Rich Swan is down as Too Cold's hyping up right now.
John says your Saturday shows are funny, awesome. Oh, crazy, funny, and awesome. Funny is how my brain skipped over that one. Your shows are crazy, funny, and awesome, KJ and Nick. Thank you, John. We appreciate everyone spending their Saturdays with us, their Mondays, Tuesdays, every day. Thank you. Flattered.
Right. Well, I was going to say, which word did you skip there? Because I feel like if it was crazy, well, that's a given.
Yeah, I jumped it. I just went.
All right, yeah, we're like, all right, I know that part. The other one's are compliments. That's just
the other one that goes without saying. But I'll take crazy.
But I like that. Well, Jamie, he didn't drop it. They popped it. Well, they popped the ball out as he was going for the dive. That's what I saw and everything. And then I like Hassan with like the GTA wasted. Yes, 100%. Mike Bailey versus Too Cold Scorpio, the last GCW event of 2023. Of 2022, December 31st. And that's going to be
some long-term booking there for GCW standards.
I was going to say, if you're talking 2023, that's some long-term storytelling. Oh, tornado clothesline, and now Rich Swan just throwing shots at Too Cold.
Great.
You straight, my guy?
Yep, a little background noise, but we're good. Trying to figure out what is happening in the world beyond these walls that I haven't been out of for the last 5 hours. Strap in and strap on, folks. It's a Saturday night here at the Wrasslin for Life Network.
What?
Oh, Rich Swan with a big right. Scorpio giving to the wobblies.
the wobblies. Why?
Speaking of the wobblies. Oh, we're clinching PW. Oh, it's snowing and the ref has something to say. 9 minutes left in the fourth.
What
did he say? What did the ref say? Buffalo's happy about it. I got 29-29.
Booth review.
29.
No, they're reviewing. Oh, they counted it.
Yes, I'm ahead of you again. I'm even ahead of you with the Bills. Yes.
Yes. No, I had to just refresh. Screw you all. They counted it as the snow comes down.
Oh,
all I do is win, no matter what.
Bro, that's toit like Tiger. Oh, by the way, with the wrestling show we were supposed to be watching, 2 count. Scorpio kicks out.
He gets it across the goal line on top of the man's helmet.
There you go. Tied game.
It go.
Used to be C-Money. It was.
Well, no, sorry.
It's been a wrestling show for 4.5 hours.
If BCW actually, picked it up a little bit, but we got Rich Swan going for a 2 count. There, fine.
Huge trouble in paradise.
I'll stop talking about Bill.
2.
Scorpio hooking up.
But welcome to the stream. We cover all the wrestling. C-Money, and we cover
sometimes
UFC.
With some bonus coverage.
We cover just about everything.
Springboard cutter.
Whatever keeps the fans talking.
2 count.
Huge cutter, Nick.
All right. Somebody's a little loud.
That's probably me because.
Fair enough, but Rich Swan going up top right now. Oh, lands the 360 splash. 2 count on 2 Cold Scorpio.
You got ahead of me on this particular stream.
That's what you get for talking shit.
No, I'm ahead of you on the Bills, so haha.
I haven't gotten a kickoff. I just got snowy winter wonderland.
Big kickoff now.
Fair enough.
All right, so Rich Swan asking for some crowd support as he gets back to his feet. Scorpio down.
We took Rich Swan. I think most people have taken Rich Swan for this. It's going to be I still think it's too cold.
Okay.
Just with it's very much a tribute show. We've seen that. We've seen, the Hall of Fame type speeches come out here.
Mm-hmm.
So why not have every ECW legend go over?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 2 cold with the twisting senton splash for the 3 count. As I say that, 2 cold.
Oh, he killed Rich Swan. He landed back on Rich Swan's face.
Right.
Look, did the ref? Okay, we're okay. The ref put his hand in.
Rich Swan missed his little twisting senton splash, and then 2 cold with the corkscrew leg drop.
Wow. 1, 2, 3. I feel like he landed back on face, bro. You still got it.
Right.
You may have killed him.
I'm going to just leave that.
Wow. Yeah. By the way, I noticed in the Buffalo Bills game, we're getting a weather report because you guys, well, not you, but they are getting a storm rolling through as we speak. And you see it picking up in a hurry, Nick.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've seen that before to where the Bills game had to get moved to Detroit. And I guess us in my area, my neck of the woods had that. And now it's moving that way, I feel, because we had the lovely snowstorm and everything on Friday and most of the day.
Is Rich Swan selling? Okay, he's up. He's up. Rich Swan shaking hands. He seems all right. Or maybe not. He's selling really friggin' well, that's for sure.
Right now, it looks like I've got both men looking like they're going for the handshakes, and Rich Swan's like, I don't know.
To the gentleman that just brought up the Discord, give me 10 seconds and let me refresh it.
I can do that real quick. I'll put that in the chat right now.
Absolutely, sir.
Mm-hmm. You just talk amongst the people here, and I'll do that for you real fucking quick.
There you go, folks. I mean, now we are rolling on. Like I said, we do have Too Cool Scorpio, Rich Swan, their arms in the air. We're getting a celebration. A big match. Not a bad match. You know, it was what it was. But to Nick's credit, you got it right.
Well, it's the tribute show. It's been the Hall of Fame show, the Hardcore Hall of Fame. I feel like is what we're getting tonight. You even had their Paul Bischoff, their Eric Heyman, their version of Tony Khan come out and say how this was their WrestleMania show, what have you. So I think 100% that this was they're fully paying homage to as much ECW as they can without getting slapped with a lawsuit or any sort of legal fees.
Well, absolutely. And I imagine that was going to definitely be one of their priorities here. But I mean, right now they seem to have a beef, obviously, with the WWE, and he didn't have a problem going live and throwing that out there. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting. I mean, we know the WWE's had some heat with MLW. Obviously, they're back and forth with AEW and things like tampering. So, yeah, Nick, I mean, it's been an interesting night, a really interesting night, to say the least, as we, 5.5 hours later.
Right. There. So I did put the Discord link in the live chat there right now.
Thank you very much, sir.
That is 100% fresh, as fresh as you can get it hot off the presses. So 100%. Go ahead and join our Discord so you can keep the whole wrestling chat going and everything. And we can even talk about the football and everything while we're, so we don't have to do it while we're watching the wrestling and all of that.
Right. There you go. There you go. But now we got a little bit of downtime here on the BCW show. We'll see what comes next.
How can you stop your love stream? Sounds like a personal problem there, Hassan.
What was the question?
How can I stop my love stream?
Don't stop the love, bud.
I was going to say, you asked for it.
Yeah, no, keep the love going.
What is the better brand right now, AEW or WWE? WWE.
Ooh,
you have to think about this.
Right now, the better shows are coming out of WWE. I do feel like AEW's had a couple decent things happen for them lately. But they, I thought they had a really good Dynamite. Winners Coming was strong, good fan ratings. But yeah, I think overall consistency right now. I mean, SmackDown's been great a lot of time, right?
100%.
I agree with C Money. Let your love stream flow.
Let your love stream flow. Let your love flow. Be a friend. Tell a friend, because we're here covering anything and everything when it comes to professional wrestling. Shit, we've already covered UFC Fight Night a bit earlier on. We still kept an eye on that. We've halfway been keeping an eye on the Bills game. You never know, especially when it comes to Saturday nights, what's going to be happening on over here, because it always gets a little off the rails and everything. But we are your home for professional wrestling. And we're still just a baby. We're still learning, we still got the training wheels on and everything like that.
Right.
So 100%, nothing but big things popping, little things stopping. When it comes to 2023. Rhino
is in the house. Rhino. So the next match, folks, Rhino, RVD. I feel like that's the main event. Please.
Yes, that should hopefully be, please.
Okay, so
we're about to wrap it up here. We've got the main event for BCW, tribute to the hardcore, tribute to the extreme hardcore Hall of Fame, I guess is what we're going to start calling it.
And I will say this. If this wrestling show ends and the Bills are still playing, we're going to keep watching.
I had to, just because for that moment of I'll sit here and watch the fucking Bills game. I'll go everything from Joe Rogan to fucking Joe Buck to all the Joes here, covering all the action.
Now you are paying me. I'm so confused.
I'm fucking 5.5 hours into a wrestling stream. I don't know what you're talking about with now you're paying me. What?
I might be signing with MIW, so watch sometime and you might see me. Hey, report. Send us a message on.
I was gonna say, as our social medias are scrolling right past you there. So 100% reach out, be your friend, tell a friend.
Mm-hmm.
And Christ, we'll cover the show, we'll amp the shit up, what have you.
Yep. I miss when wrestling had unexpected quality. Even the big reveals with twists feel so phoned in these days with both companies. Uncle Howdy felt like a wet fart. All right,
went over like
on a lot of levels there, see money. But I think here's the thing. A lot of the problem is things like the dirt sheets, the spoilers, the problems with everything getting out. I mean, and again, you get a jaded fan base that, nothing really impresses them. So it's a tricky line, but I do agree. The Uncle Howdy thing was, a bit of a wet dream and, not full nookie.
Right. Yeah. I caught what you said there. Took me a minute. Yeah, no, it's one of those of we even talked about it with AEW. If you have so many returns, so many debuts, so many high spot, big, shot pop the ratings moments that they almost become second nature and they almost water down those moments because you have so many.
Absolutely. Report. We're watching a live Battleground Wrestling pay-per-view.
I know it sounds like we're watching an old show, but this is still live. It's still 2022.
But we were watching the tribute to Extreme. It's a night full of hard ECW legends. Rob Van Dam is fighting Rhino, so this is a live show. May not sound like it, but get your predictions in 2022. Rhino,
right, 2022. We're ending the year with RVD versus Rhino.
All right, first time.
We've come full circle with ECW. Of its initial ending was Rob Van Dam versus Rhino, and now we're going back to Rob Van Dam versus Rhino.
Here we go.
Right.
RVD for the win. Yay, football.
Yay, football. We've got Fonzie. Bill Alfonso's here with Rob Van Dam.
Yeah. Fonzie opened the show. Now Fonzie closing the show.
Fair enough.
No, that's funny. But no, you guys go find another wrestling channel that's covering this much wrestling and decides to let's peek in at football and talk about it.
Let's watch some, UFC. Let's talk about everything else that's going on.
Hassan, don't be heartbroken. I don't quite understand what the concern is here, sir.
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, Hassan's usually pretty quiet, so I don't know what's up.
Right. I'd avoid all the dirt sheets. It's supposed to find facts.
Absolutely. I mean, here as a channel, even on Rampage and stuff, we try not to watch
stay spoiler free as much as we can.
Some of our fans don't help that, Nick, but we'll get there.
But I love you all the same.
The whole effing show.
Who are you taking?
I was gonna let you pick this one. If you want to take first crack, and I'll decide if I want to agree.
Pause. I feel like I've kind of already given that up a little bit with how I constantly.
I was gonna say that's what I assumed.
Damn.
Yeah. So I'll confidently take Rhino.
Yeah, the one that's still active. So I mean that's.
But when I originally said Rhino earlier, I did not know this was going to be a banner night for RVD. So I think I'm fucked on my bet. But
you're sending
for him to go
sending the crowd home happy with Rob Van Dam. We didn't expect the whole retirement ceremony. And goddamn, this man's still stretching and putting his heels on the top ropes. I'm half this man's age and can't do that. What the fuck?
I'd be happy just to stretch it on the middle rope.
Bottom rope, my guy.
Right? Was Trevor
let me get into the ring and not pull some shit.
Mr. Monday Night RVD. I liked RVD in the WWE. I know some jaded fans were like, no, he was only good.
No, I feel like you should get a pass, and we don't have to be contradictory because it almost seems a little hypocritical to me that, the whole effing show, Mr. Monday Night, is not getting picked by Mr. Every Night, KJ White. That, we don't have Mr. Monday Night RVD with Mr. Every Night, KJ White. Not.
I went with the Rhino. I mean, he's like semi-Canadian.
What the fuck? He's 1/18th Canadian, so he gets a fucking pass.
He's from Wisconsin, right? But no, I don't know. He was part of that crew with Edge and Christian, and the boys, and they had those funny stories about being on the road together. So he was near and dear to my heart. He's like the almost like Brock Lesnar, like an adopted Canadian wrestling wrestler.
Yeah, it was part of Rec there with Rhino, Edge, Christian, and Kurt Angle.
All right. Staying with the initial call, Rhino. I always spell it with a Y. I can't help it.
No, well, don't worry. That's how he gets around those trademarks and everything. I mean, it's now a Y. Oh no, now it's just kind of an I. Now I'm just Reno instead of Rhino.
Right. Rhino and Heath Slater are a little bit of a I think they are a bit of an odd couple, but I mean their whole rivalry when Rhino joined Violent by Design and Heath came out to try and get him out of that, and they were talking about their kids, and it was really solid. So a bit of an odd couple, but I think it works well.
Right, and I like how JV instantly called you on it because I thought
That's
about it when you said Wisconsin. I was letting you just sink your own ships.
Listen,
there.
The way you guys treat Detroit, you guys might as well give it to We'll try and be nice to it. We'll try and be nice. Give it a warm home.
Suburb of Canada.
Yeah, we'll give it a warm home. Some treatment.
Yeah, you might treat Michigan a bit better than we do. Just saying.
But yeah, no, I mean that's close. He spent a lot of time in this area.
I like how that people already know, JV. This is Saturday night. We went fully off the rails
about a fucking hour and a half ago.
Yeah. Oh, we got an Impact fan. We found one. See, nobody cares. Like Newman from fucking Jurassic Park there. We've got Dotson. We've got Dotson. See,
I like Impact. The problem with Impact is just their pay-per-views are usually pretty good, and their show, I mean, it just doesn't draw. And I mean,
no, it's fucking 3 weeks in advance. You can sit there and know everything that's going to happen.
Yeah, Crypto Man 420. We're personally watching it on Fight. Some of my usual suspects of places where I would get a wrestling show. Some of these shows are hard to find. BCW isn't on the obvious one, so I wish I could direct you a little better, but we're currently watching it on Fight.
VI. Yes. Sorry. But yes, 100%. You can listen to us and everything go through the whole coverage. We're the alternative commentary that you need, 100%. But as we get a pass interference call, fucking within a 10-yard line versus the Dolphins. So let's go. We've got 45 seconds left in the Bills-Dolphins game. As we've got, 45. As we've got Rob Van Dam's wife, girlfriends, what have yous, his sirens, giving him a nice little, massage mid-match. Why?
Yeah, like this turned into, okay, let's get back to it.
I need a little
Rhino in control.
to
Right. The bridge from Detroit to Toronto is the same as the San Francisco bridge to Oakland. Yeah, and I mean it's like 5.5, 6 hours to get there. So
listen, when I go home, like 2 hours visit my hometown in New York, there's literally a section to where I get into in New York, and if I turn left, I go into New York. If I turn right,
Montreal.
There might be Montreal, but there's literally Canada right there. It's probably Ontario, but
could be.
Yeah. I've been there right at the damn border.
What are your thoughts about that Speedball versus Josh Alexander hour-long match? Listen, Speedball's had a really, really good 2022. Speaking of people that put their self on the map this year.
Well, he was finally able to come over to the U.S. this year. Oh, looks like we were going to get old school.
And it's a hell of a match. We were talking about being Canadian. Huge fan of Josh Alexander and his career in the 2022.
Yeah, that's all Canada for you.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing. I mean, even Mike Bailey, and we actually interviewed one of Mike Bailey's close friends, I guess, or training partners or training colleagues, in Jeremy Prophet, also Canadian. So, yeah, I mean, absolutely. They tore it down. Mike continues to tear it down. And I think that 2023 will be interesting for Josh Alexander.
I got to work. Upstate New York represent 315 till I die, 100%. Now I want to see money. Let me know what part of New York you're from, because especially if you know that 315 and everything, absolutely. See where that bastard child of New York City in Canada.
If I see
those bridges to Canada.
Right. So right now we got Rhino and RVD fighting in the crowd, plowing through. And do the Bills have the ball?
Yes.
Okay.
39 seconds left.
Okay, yeah, he came up with it. Okay.
2nd and 8.
Yeah, we got the
hand off to Singletary. Oh, man gets the first down.
Yeah.
Buffalo still has 2 timeouts. Call a timeout. What are we doing here? Are we just going to let it down and we're going to run it out to a field goal? Okay, so we got a timeout. 29 seconds
JB's
left.
a big fan. It's a shame they split. My favorite ECW matches are Sabu versus Rob Van Dam. They are amazing. Yeah, they had some good ones. I mean, there's a lot of classic matches, though.
Oh, there's a whole back catalog. That's what I've been doing pretty much since we were talking about doing the show and everything. I've been watching, and I can't see a goddamn thing that's happening on
shit ever.
They're just literally fighting in the ether here of LA Knight and Bray Wyatt. Got nothing on the darkness going on when it comes to BCW. Are just fighting in God knows. Someone got to have some cell phone video of this of what's happening because the fucking cameras ain't picking up shit.
It's crazy. And this is where people talk about the different promotions and where somebody like GCW they're still in small venues, they're still in hangars and gymnasiums, but their production levels come up. You know, we're getting picture-in-picture replays, we've seen a lot of botches here tonight with BCW.
Right. I still like the last comment that I see on the fight feed and everything is I love dark crowd fighting. But yeah, Jamie, 100%. The Bills didn't want to score as they take a knee and we're going to the 4th down with 25. So we're going to run this down and we're going to end up going for a field goal kick for the win. Otherwise, we're going into overtime. But yeah, the Dolphins, if you want to still, I mean, you want on one hand give them the game, especially when you've got bad weather, you've got the snow, you've got the wind and everything. Do you want to just kind of give them it as the Bills are cleaning off the spot for the kick? They're literally brushing the snow off.
Yeah, but what is happening here? We got some action back. There's Rhino. There's a ref. I don't know where RVD is, folks.
I've got RVD or Rhino dumping RVD back over the guardrail here.
Were you ready to watch Nick just lose his mind live?
I was gonna say shout out Utica, but I'm from Potsdam, from St. Lawrence area, so I'm even a little bit further up that way. But so we're getting the Bills going up for a game-winning field goal kick right now as I'm literally watching offensive linemen shovel snow.
I can literally
make a spot for the kick.
I can hear nothing but whistles. I don't know if it's Fonzie or the fucking NFL.
Everybody's a technical foul. That's a technical foul.
What's up? Thank you for being here.
What up?
And it's good. It's good.
Don't ruin it for why am I behind you?
I'm sorry. They haven't kicked yet.
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
A good stance.
And it's through the uprights. And we have sliding through the snow, folks. We're walking around in a winter wonderland.
There you go.
Mike's even behind me. I've got 29 seconds left. So 100% the Buffalo Bills retain top spot in the AFC East.
Yo, I was nervous
going over the Miami Dolphins in a nail biter to end all nail biters of a great way to start off Saturday football. We had the biggest comeback in NFL history, and now we have Snow Bowl 2022.
There you go. And back to the action, folks. Now that the Bills are victorious, Rhino,
my guy, 100%. The fact that you know Clarkson and everything, that does it. That does my heart justice there, because I very much grew up with Clarkson hockey, St. Lawrence hockey. It was local, like Boston or Red Sox versus Yankees, where I grew up. 2 Division I hockey schools. Sorry, we've gone fully off the fucking
rails. We're completely off the rails. But Rhino is in control of RVD as we move on. It's funny because all 4 teams are making the playoffs. There you go.
Not a bad shout, honestly. Just someone tell the NFC South to just, you sit this one out this year because y'all suck. Y'all all rats. But we do still have Rhino right now laying it to Rob Van Dam in the corner. Are we gonna get a Van Terminator, a Van Destroyer,
Right?
a Van Dam hitter from RVD tonight? Because he's got a steel chair in his.
I don't know if he can do it. Think he can do it?
If he does that, like, you know, Poochie had to go to his home planet now, and he just pulls up into the fucking sky and disappears, goes off screen, and then comes back down and lands it, maybe.
Another big shot from Rhino. Again, very methodical, drawn out. No, not the most exciting matches, but nice to see the old gents back in the ring.
Right.
And Rhino just clenching down on RVD right now. Only helps with the argument that RVD is going to win this at some point.
Oh, very much so, I feel. But
I'm done with tribute to the troops, and now I can't go anywhere. Can't go
now I'm can't going nowhere. I don't know how many negatives you threw into that sentence, but I know it's more than one.
If you watch Tribute to the Troops, anyone out there, you can give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down on Tribute for the Troops.
Or a thumb meh.
Or thumb mid.
Mid.
Lions do. Lions over the Jags. Yeah.
Lions going over like Nikita Lions going over. What?
There you go.
See how I turn it all around.
I'd take Lions before I took Tony.
Oh. Wheel kick from RVD. See, I think that's part of what really got RVD over with a lot of our generation of wrestling fans, especially because we're the ones that grew up with like wrestling video games and everything like that, 100%. To where you had, like, you know, Mercy's, your WrestleMania 2000s and everything like that. Even ECW had a video game of RVD was one of those guys that always had the funnest fucking moveset to do. Everything was rolling thunder. Everything.
Oh, yeah.
What was a wheel kick? Everything. You have a fucking frog splash as your finisher and everything. Everything's high flying.
Yeah, and everything was constant motion. That was the one thing about RVD. Like, once he got out from under, he was just nonstop. He was the Energizer Bunny. Like, it was just constant motion.
Right.
There you go.
Any Steve Carino settings yet? Not yet. Right. I'm surprised we didn't get it with the triple threat and everything.
True.
The triple threat shout out with Shane Douglas earlier.
Oh, split leg moonsault. 1, 2, those.
But see, like Small Mark says it here, if RVD was a superhero.
True story.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize that. So I guess it's only us and Philadelphia's that's clinched playoff spots.
There you go. Next game.
Right. Fonzie holds up, hands up the chair, and did Fonzie halfway heel turn there because he like threw the chair in between RVD and Rhino was going for the splash, so he almost made it worse.
He saved him. It was like a shield.
What is a steel chair? A goddamn buffer,
right? Listen, I'm just trying to help him out.
Right? Well, I get kayfabe, and then there's too much kayfabe.
You're like that. Wait, who's that?
Who in the room? Heath Slater.
It is Heath. Heath Slater
Does
in
Heath
the house.
Turn? Does Heath heel turn?
Yes.
Lights out. Sabu.
Sabu! Yes, that's a call. That's what we need, something to go home with. We need the
please. Sabu or Taz?
It won't be Taz. But I'll pop.
We've got what the hell's going on? We've got lights out. Catching flies.
I think Sabu longer to get to the middle of the ring than he used to. Okay?
The whole crowd chanting Sabu. Where you're 100% gonna get.
Their pot. Like I said, he takes longer to get to his spot now.
Yes.
Sabu
is here, and he lays out Heath Slater.
Also in the Ricky from Sunnyvale special.
Right.
Everybody's in fucking
Van Daminator on a Rhino.
Nice.
going up top as Rhino clearly sets in place for the 5-star frog splash.
Mark, right?
EC dub.
This is nice though. Now that we're rolling, like this is like good old nostalgia, and we got the W. Right. There we go. RVD over Rhino.
Sabu still has the fucking press fan pass thing on. Like he just happened to be at the convention to get the fuck in there. Like, dude, you couldn't take that off. You couldn't come out at least with the shiny sweatpants instead of just the basic striped sweatpants. Like, for fuck's sake, man, your shit ain't hard to get into.
I told you this show set the record for sweatpants, track pants, and t-shirts.
And Steve Weisers.
Oh my God.
Maybe adult actresses. What?
But as much as we joke about this show, it was full of warm and fuzzies and some nostalgia. We get a Lights Out, we get Sabu, we get RVD with Vandaminators, we get
JB. I get that. I don't like it so much. You look like the Ginyu Force, DBZ reference, but 100%. I guess. Shout out. Anyways, but yes, you were saying about how this was the Hardcore Hall of Fame show. I feel is the best way to put this show.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If they could have cleaned it up and taken out some of the technical difficulties and some of the unnecessary shit, you have a really kind of cool show. But because they drag shit out, the 30-minute layoff, the 15-minute intermission, a bunch of nonsensical shit, it took away from us. We could have ended that and been like, it was an 8, great nostalgia, wicked. But they were kind of their own worst enemy with all that happened.
But does it get a 10 because it was almost built perfectly for what we were doing? Because it managed to be quiet and everything. In all the moments we needed it to. It didn't do anything when we were watching the UFC main event.
Yeah, how funny is that? It
even got quiet for the end of the Bills fucking game. It was meant to just almost be background.
Yeah. Yeah, we end up watching the UFC for 25 minutes, right in time for the main event, where that's the funniest thing I've ever seen. The show went off the air and then came right back.
Gary Cannonier gets his hand raised, and we're back live, folks. As this man gets the sniffles. But we're getting a RVD celebration as we're getting, the beers thrown on him, everything. He's getting a streamer and a Steve Weiser shower here.
And then
so give us the ratings for PCW Tribute to the Extreme, the Hardcore Hall of Fame, I guess. Give us your rating for the stream overall. That went all sorts of off the rails of like a driver on a snowy highway. We went all over the fucking place here when it comes to this stream.
Yes, folks, if you watched House of Glory earlier tonight, you want to give us a rating out of 10. Every show we do, we take a rating out of 10. But you let us know, House of Glory, if you watched it, what did you think? If you watched BCW, A Tribute to the Extreme, you can also give a rating out of 10. And that's it.
I still love Swan. This the best comment of the night to me. It's like they were watching too, a little bit. Oh, and speaking of the move, Blue Meanie, we ended with Meanie Claus. You better watch out. Meanie Claus is coming to town. And not a JBL in sight.
Wow, you took the words right out of my 80% of the ECW original roster is dead. Well, thanks for making it.
Well, way to end it on a fucking positive note, baby.
We got the Grinch. Oh no, that's not the Grinch. That's
that's Highlighter Man from earlier. But we're getting gifts tossed out of. Here's the shit we couldn't get rid of at the merch stand, so take it.
Dude, I legitimately thought the Neon Ninja was the Grinch. And I fucking hell.
Caucasian Grinch.
Well, he looked all green to me. He's fucking
yeah, that's called a highlighter. But I legit think this is they just took shit from the merch stand and like, here, we can't sell this shit, so you take it. If we package it and give it to you as a gift, you'll take it.
Mm-hmm. And the pizza man's back flipping gifts.
So yeah, well, if there's a man you're going to get to spin out gifts to the crowd and everything, it's the guy flipping pies.
The Christmas
creature also known as Glenn Jacobs, also known as Kane, also known as Dr. Isaac Yankum.
Jesus Christ. It's really amazing how ECW name still draws 20 years after going out of business. God bless them. See, Money, you're not wrong at all, bud. I mean, it's really cool. We specifically, like, technically, this is a show that we would really advertise, like House of Glory or, you know, BCW, because they are putting on the show. But as you can see by the logos behind us and the overall, like, I mean, it does draw. We knew people would tune in. They're more likely to tune in for something nostalgic than something modern a lot of times. That's unfortunate, but this was awesome.
100%. I've sat there and said it even at the start of the show and everything. Very much like Paul Heyman said to Eric Bischoff at the beginning of One Night Stand of, they're not here for a WCW show. They're here for ECW. It's still 100% granted. If you want to watch a WCW kind of reunion show, go ahead and watch Wednesday nights there with Jeff Jarrett and all of that. But that there's 100% a absolutely shout out Tracy's Mothers. Love the man.
Right. And big shout out to all the new faces we're seeing here in the chat right now. If you haven't liked and subscribed, we do the alternative commentary for all these shows all week long. And again, we cover more than anybody else. We've been here for 6 minutes short of 6 hours. So we will eclipse 6 hours. Right now we have the Blue Meanie in the ring.
Meanie Claus.
Yeah, Meanie Claus throwing out gifts. And I think that's the end of the show. There's bowing happening. To this comment, the Triple B here was a little bored, so he felt like he would chime in on some the real belts. The belts are real. You know, you can hold them, you can touch them. They exist. And yeah, man, I mean, I love this argument. I always like it, but I like real fighting. We just watched some UFC here tonight, but I like my story. Can
I go? Cool, dude. So I'm so glad that you're so cool that you took time out of your day to tune into my shit and help me get paid and everything like that, and sit there and help boost my shit and everything. Just sit there and try and get yourself over with my audience and everything like that. So cool, dude. I'm sure your right hand's really fucking proud of you right now. So absolutely, dude. Go ahead and you can piss right the hell off.
All right. How big is the crowd? Where? Bum, bum, bum. I hate being the heel in this conversation, but how many times can you ride the nostalgia train? I mean, stuff like this all the time. I'm all for it. I mean, if they had
it gets a little bit watered down, and we saw how it dragged out so much and everything.
Yeah,
like that, we've seen this before. We've seen this with House of Hardcore. We've seen this with GCW. We've seen this with every sort of promotion that ever does a show in Philadelphia of they have to do an ECW hardcore what have you tribute show.
No, I get that, and I mean, but I do appreciate, like, this one's different because, you know, you honored Rob Van Dam, and I believe the show dragged out because the people running the show don't seem to really have a handle on production, on sound, on, you know, video presentation. You know, we see, you know, Tony come out and do a shoot interview at the WWE for not letting them use Devon Dudley. There were these long pauses. So, I mean, overall, but I like nostalgia. I mean, if you're a company like WWE and you're trying to rely on nostalgia to keep your audience and your ratings going, bad move. But doing an event like this, I'm all for it.
Right.
Like Raw 30, right? Like, let's go.
Oh, that's a whole nother topic with XXX. What?
Yes.
It's not an ECW show without CW Anderson. Oh, 100%. Like, that's the thing, is you can still go through a whole list of guys that weren't on tonight's show and everything that were synonymous with ECW. That's a wrestling promotion that truly felt like a family.
Right? No, absolutely. Hell yeah. 10 out of 10 for BCW and the stream. Thank you, John. Mike goes the other way and says 3 out of 10, 5 out of 10. I don't know. Like, I don't even want to rate this show just because it was.
I really don't. I'm like, I don't know what to give this. I'm like, you were really good and really bad at the same time.
Like, yeah, like there's really great moments, and we really got to see some people that we love. But the overall show it dragged. It got long, and Yeah.
Fine. I'll go this. I'll give it a 5 because I really liked, I think it was either Small Mark or Mike's comment earlier about how it almost seemed like they were watching us. And literally we got like the UFC main event or something big was happening on the House of Glory. They were like, all right, we'll pause for the cause here real quick. Okay, you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. And then we sat there and we got the end of the Bills game and everything like that as well. They're sitting there taking a nice little, we're slowly getting through the main event and all that. So
yeah, I mean,
as much as they did drag on and it got a little bit long in the tooth, it almost worked out because everything else that we were doing and everything. So give them that, at least that little bonus advantage there of like somehow it seemed like they were tag team partners here.
Well, just in an attempt to be the nicer guy on the night, I'll go 6. I'll go up to 6.
No, I thought you were gonna go with what Small Mark said
there. 420, yeah, you like that. I thought that was a good show.
100%.
That's definitely what this was. That's the rating for our show too.
2 out of 3 bros agree.
The 10% of whatever is left of the original ECW roster whenever they wrestle, it feels like they're trying to do sequel to the wrestler. Yeah, I get what you're saying, JV, and it's tough, right? You see, even Gangrel, you see him kind of limping out, too cool, can't really move the way he used to. Rob Van Dam showed some flair. But yeah, I mean, that's part of the, it's, you love to see them, but you don't want them to try and recreate what they used to be. Just give us something simple and get in, get out. Let us pop for the fact that you're there.
100%.
Indie shows need better formatting and time management, but that's what you get. Well, that's the thing, right? You kind of get what you pay for when you show up to a $10 show.
I was just gonna say, well, our socials are scrolling by there and everything. So any sort of indie promotion, whether it be ECW, House of Glory, what have you, absolutely reach out and maybe we can come to a mutual agreement here.
Right. Who won, Rhino or Rob Van Dam? It went to RVD.
RVD.
There you go. KJ and Nick live streams are always 10 out of 10. We appreciate it.
And you should tell everybody that you know about that.
It's really true. And if you were new here tonight, make sure you subscribe. Stick around. It's a big old family here. Saw some new names. Big shout out to C Money for participating in the chat and others.
Apparently the upstate homie. Wow.
No, what he said, the upstate homie. RVD1 Damien, there you go. In respect of RVD, of course. Well, I mean, I thought maybe not, but they were honoring him, Nick.
Oh, yeah. The man got his banner hung in the rafters there.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to lose on that night. I mean, completely. Hassan, good night, everyone. Be safe. Hassan, I hope everything's okay. You can always send us a DM on Insta if there's an issue. I have no idea what happened tonight, but wow is all I want to say.
Okay.
This show was more of a live audience event. That happened to be a live feed.
Yes.
That's kind of how we roll.
No, he's talking about with BCW.
No, well, we rolled that way too. But yes, with BCW was definitely you had that live feed view. I read it completely wrong and I tried to save it. Didn't help. Okay, moving on. Thank you, Smile Mark.
I can't wait to see Ric Flair versus Terry Funk Social Security on a pole match in a wee woo special.
No, it's the fucking defibrillator on a pole match.
Elizabeth. All
right. First one gets the defib, gets to use it. Right. Valdez has spoken. Killer Kowalski makes the run in. Hey, big shout out to Killer Kowalski from Windsor, Ontario.
Hey, shout out.
JV.
Well, and then didn't we have Mike Hollow that we interviewed and everything? That was a student of Killer Kowalski. So see, what comes around is all around, Ricky. If we're going full Trailer Park Boys, see, I didn't even. Right. Sometimes you do a circle so nice, you got to do it twice.
Right, absolutely. How you feeling about Cena and KO? I'm feeling good about it. I think there's opportunity here.
I'm making a list. I'm checking it twice.
Right. No, but I thought okay, so if somehow, say KO pins Sammy, and then Roman's mad at Sammy, but it leads to KO kind of coming to the aid of Sammy. It could set up a KO Roman match at Rumble.
Oh, 100%. But I think it's just so odd and so obvious of how it's setting up, like almost 2 weeks out, like we talked about with Wrestle Kingdom having almost a 2-week break between night 1 and night 2 of they used last night's SmackDown to set up the end of the year SmackDown. And the second they said a partner to be determined on January 30th, I was like, oh, it's Cena. There we go. End of discussion. It was so paint by numbers that it was so obvious. You just waited to make sure that Cena was going to show up.
Yeah, it was funny. And I mean, it was a good point as far as like he has not wrestled this year. So, you know, he'll wrestle on the 30th and we'll see him next December.
He's become the Undertaker, the Santa Claus of professional wrestling, of shows up once a year and then pisses off for the rest of the 364 days.
Yeah. I think it builds to Cena Royal Rumble match. Ooh, maybe.
No.
I don't know.
Been there, done that.
Would it help turn the ratings around if it was Roman Reigns face to face with Cena tonight on Raw? I feel like we've been there.
Right. That's weird when we had that whole thing of all I need is 1, 2, 3.
Right. Mike Clayton, I agree. It really did drag. It really, really did. And it was those pauses. If you could have cleaned that up, and again, even when you have RVD and Rhino fighting in the crowd and we can't see them, a lot of downtime. Like Rich Swan's too cold Scorpio. Maybe could have been earlier in the night and move something else a little more energized into the co-main event. A lot of little things.
And I don't want to really click on that one.
Oh, what one?
Read it and then we'll click on it.
Okay.
Right. Our live streams are always 10 out of 10. Again, Christopher, thank you to all the new people, all the new faces, everything that showed up.
I like that
100%. Who takes the strap off of Roman? Cody. So do we want to this be kind of the last thing we answer before we head to the door here? Because I'm like, all right, there's been 525,600 minutes of wrestling again on a Saturday night.
It's been 84 years. Sami Zayn would be fun, wouldn't it?
Well, and I almost like this question too of which strap, the WWE title, the Universal title. You could have we had the potential of we had Roman on both nights, but we've also seen that they've kind of backtracked off that.
Yeah, I don't want to see Roman doing both nights. I've been an advocate against that since someone suggested it. And I really think that if you have Roman main event both nights, it's a bad look for your company. You really couldn't find a second act. Come on now. But that being said,
just that good. Sometimes people are just that damn good.
Nah. But it's just lazy. That's lazy booking, bro. To steal someone else's gimmick. But I mean, for me, ultimately, I think you do have an opportunity. Again, if you do it right, I mean, you could at least build to Sammy taking on Roman in Montreal, which would be interesting. Or somehow a part of the Elimination Chamber. Interesting. What if he wins the Elimination Chamber?
Interesting.
Lots of intrigue in that. I mean, there's a lot to go there, but I mean, Cody is a good favorite. I still think Cody's going to win the Rumble, but I haven't figured all this booking out in my head anymore.
But that's what makes it good, is because it could go any sort of which way.
It's Montreal Screwjob 3.0. Well,
next
Nick,
we get 7.0.
Right. Like you said, Nick, we're going to head towards the door. Folks, it's been an amazing 6-hour stream tonight. We covered House of Glory. We covered a little bit of BCW. Ups, downs, sideways. We talked about anything and everything. We covered a little bit of the Bills. We actually did some UFC. The channel that just covers it all. We just like being here and entertaining. We most likely will not see you tomorrow, but who knows? But that being said, Monday, Raw, we will be back for your commentary through that. For everybody that lit up the chat tonight, thank you so much. Continue to support us. And the best thing you could do is, if you like what we do, share our link with wrestling fans. Let them know about us, and we continue to grow. But what a way to kind of end the night with a whole lot of wrestling. Nick, I'm just rambling at this point, but See money, come on back anytime.
I was gonna say 100%. No, I'm just clicking through the last year just so they can pop up on there because shout outs to all the homies and everything like that. But I guess I'll end it here of our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you better put that for life with it. Now give me my theme music.
See you on the flip side.